Hello. 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 Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Anyway. I'm here. And I'm still a little bit groggy. I probably should have taken my medication, like, earlier in the night. I try to take it at nighttime so that, like, when it makes me all dizzy and shit, I'm ready to go to sleep. But it also gives me, like, muscle soreness. And so that kind of works against the whole, like, sleep thing. So it's kind of a bad, not a bad situation, but it's like a double-edged sword where it's like, it makes me drowsy, makes me sleepy, but I find it's difficult to fall asleep because I'm feeling the discomfort. So yeah, you know how it is. Sorry, I just realized the music is still really loud. My bad. Hang on, I'll fix that. Never realized how loud the music is, truly. Well, I can't hear it myself, so I kind of have to rely on the visual decibel meters to kind of tell me, oh hey, it might be kind of loud, so. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? There might be some additional fan noise in the background, and I apologize for that. Honestly, there isn't a whole lot I can do about that. It's a hot day today, so I don't necessarily want to turn it off. Yeah, how are the rest of you doing? Good? Good. Everybody doing good? You're here at the beginning for once? Yeah. Exciting stuff. So, before I get into what, you know, the topic is today, and I'd like to get to it sooner rather than later, because, you know, I don't want them to put the video on members only, especially while I'm watching it. That would be a real bummer. And I'm certainly not paying money to somebody I don't watch. You have to be at work soon, but I can pop in during my shift? That's fine. You know, it's whatever. But, I did have coffee, so I'll see how well that works, but, you know, I feel physically groggy and a little bit mentally groggy, but, I don't know, wanted to vent a little bit about something that upset me the other day, and I'm still thinking about it, and it's still not making me very happy. Well, and another thing, I've been working on editing the other Abba and Preach video stream that I did, and I'm gonna make it into a supercut, and this is gonna be tacked onto it. I didn't really expect there to be any more updates, because I kind of gave up at the end of watching, you know, her video and the rest of the content, because at that point I was just like, dude, I already kind of know whose side I'm on. And that's pretty much set in stone. But now there's a bunch of additional context. And I've had the opportunity to go back and sort of rewatch things. And I started actually jotting down a cohesive timeline of events. You know, things that they both agree happened at a certain time, or, you know, they kind of work with each other a little bit on, like, a timeline and shit like that, so, I have that, and it's helped clear up for me a lot of stuff that I maybe misheard, misremembered, or just misunderstood about what happened between the two. So there's that. And yeah, so I've been able to kind of put together a cohesive timeline, at least for a couple of things. But there's still a lot of pieces I feel like that are missing. And I'm hoping to get those cleared up today. So, you know, here's hoping. But like I said, kind of want to spend this beginning part just kind of almost, I mean, I don't tend to vent a lot on here. I usually don't talk about shit unless it has a meaning, but like I just wanted to get this out there. I'm not going to say names or any specificities about who this person is. They're not anybody any of you would know. So don't it's not any of you, it's not anybody who watches my stream, it's not even anybody in my Discord. It's somebody I was friends with from a completely separate It was somebody I was friends with from a completely separate friend group. And I was hanging out with them the other night. And this guy was talking, you know, just kind of, they always chatter. They're always talking between each other. And he started talking about, how his cats, he has 2 cats, they weren't happy because he had to bathe them. And he was like, well, you can't complain about, like, don't complain to me because I had to bathe you, you know, whatever. And I asked him, I was like, well, don't they bathe themselves? Because you don't have to bathe your cats. Like, you don't have to wash them in a bathtub like you do with dogs, right? Cats clean themselves. Everybody knows that. And I was like, do they have, like, a problem? Do they not clean themselves? And he's like, well, they both pissed on themselves. And I'm really annoyed about that. And I was like, why did they piss on themselves? Like, and he was like, yeah, because I had to keep, because I kept them in a cage and they pissed on themselves. And I was like, wait, whoa, hold up. Back up a little bit. You kept your cats in a cage? And they pissed on themselves in the cage? And he was like, well, yeah, they were like, it was like a punishment. They were wrecking my home. They were like tearing up furniture, so I put them in a cage when I'm not there. And like, you know, I had to put them in there more often the last 4 days because I wasn't around. And I was like, so you've been keeping your cats in a cage, like a kennel, like a dog kennel, basically, for like almost for the majority of 4 days in a row, and longer than that. And apparently he puts his cats in the cage when he goes to work, or when he's just out and about. And I was like, that's like 8+ hours a day that you're putting your cats in a, like, they're not dogs, you can't do that. I was literally telling me, you can't do that because you can't just treat them like dogs. They're not dogs. You can't just put them in a kennel. Like, they need room, and like, and they don't even have a litter box in there because why would they piss? Like, he's like, no, of course they don't have a litter box. They're in trouble. They're in trouble. Why would I do that for them when they tore up my house? And I was like, the fuck? And so obviously, I was getting a little agitated. And then he was like, oh, don't start white womaning at me. Alright? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Like, basically putting on that you don't tell me how to raise my pets attitude. And, he was like, they're my animals, I can do whatever the fuck I want with them. And they're always tearing up my place, and they're pissing on stuff, and so they gotta go in the cage all day. And I was like, well, I tried to explain to him, I was like, well, they're probably pissing on stuff and destroying stuff because they're stressed out because you're putting them in a cage, right? And again, he was like, I don't want to hear it, don't white woman at me. And then one of my other friends was like, look, you two, people can have their disagreements about stuff, let's just drop it. Well, he claims he likes the cats, he claims they're like his children. But, I'd hate to see how he treated actual children if that's how he treats what he considers to be his children. Alright. And yeah, he was just completely closed off to it, and I knew that arguing with him about it wasn't gonna solve anything, so I let it go for the rest of the night. And just kept it to myself, but yeah, I'm definitely not talking to him anymore. I was like, that's a line breaker for, like, that's... I draw a line in the sand at that. That's a deal breaker for me. Everyone who watches my channel pretty regularly knows that I take animal welfare in general pretty seriously. I don't like it when people neglect their animals, and I don't like it when people neglect their kids. And just because they're animals doesn't mean that you can just keep them in a cage for 8 hours plus a day and just be like, yeah, they're fine. They're stupid animals. They don't know any better. Or they're in trouble, so I put them in a cage. It's like, there are so many other things you could do, and this isn't the first time I've asked him about his cats, because there have been some other questionable things in the past. Like, he'll not yell at them, but he'll kind of just be like they seem to be very destructive cats and very, active cats. Like, he's always getting on them for fighting each other. And I'm like, well, can't you just let them play? And he's like, yeah, but then they play too rough. And I'm thinking, well, maybe clip their claws or something, and I don't know. He always usually shuts me down. And it's, again, the thing that pissed me off the most about it was his attitude towards it. To someone raising genuine concerns about them keeping their animals, or, like, not just animals, but cats, in cages, which you never should do, because a cat is so much different from a dog, where it's like, you can't change the cat. You have to change the environment around the cat. So if a cat is peeing on stuff, or scratching up stuff, or destroying furniture, you have to cat-proof your home. Especially if you know you're gonna be having cats. 2 cats, as a matter of fact. Like, you don't change them, you have to change the environment around them to suit their needs. Like, if cats are being extra hyper and like playing too rough or too energetic, or they're running around and destroying things, it's probably a sign that they're not being they're not getting enough they're not getting enough enrichment, they're not getting enough activity. And if they're being stuck in a cage for 8 hours plus a day, they're definitely not getting the kind of activity and enrichment that they need. And also, it's like, can't you just have a room in your house that's specifically for them? Like, where they can have cat trees and stuff to climb on and stuff to scratch. Like, there's so many other things you can do except put them in a cage. But he doesn't want to do any of that stuff. It's inconvenient. And then later on in the night, he was talking about, like, oh, I can't wait to go on a trip to Florida. And, like, he was talking about just having, like a, you know, a hot girl summer, basically. And I was like, and I'm sitting there thinking, I can't imagine a guy like this would, like, even think about the welfare of his cats while he's away on vacation. You know, most people would hire somebody to go to their house every day to, like, check on the cats, maybe play with them a little bit, make sure they're doing okay, and feed them. But, like, my assumption is that he probably just has somebody, like, go and, like, put food in their bowl every day and keep them in a cage. Or he just doesn't understand how cats play. I think usually if they play too rough, they will sort it out on their own. Usually, yeah. And as long as their claws aren't too sharp, right? And they're not biting each other too hard, it's not gonna, like, it's not gonna hurt them to play rough with each other, right? And you can tell when cats are genuinely fighting and when they're playing, right? I just don't think this guy, I don't understand why you would even get a cat if you're unwilling to care for it, you know? Because it's a much bigger responsibility than just having a dog that sits around, and sometimes you take it on a walk, and then, like, even then, right? Dogs can, like, people very often put their dogs in kennels while they sleep or while they're away, and dogs can be content with that, but not cats. Especially 2 cats. When you put them in a cage in a confined space with nothing but each other. then they aren't able to get space from each other. And cats really need their personal space, much more than dogs do. Dogs are they're way more likely to coexist with each other in a tight space than cats are. Cats really need their distance from each other. And when they're confined to a space like that and they have no choice but to be around each other, of course they're gonna get stressed out. Dogs often have a den like that too. Yeah, like one cat will let the other know if things get too much usually. Yeah, it's... I don't know. And again, it's something I've talked to him about before. And he always just kind of brushes it off, like, don't tell me. Like, he just, like, he lists it away as me just, like, whining or complaining. Or, again, white womaning. And that's what really bothered me. Like, that really peeved me off. Not because he called me a white woman. That was a common joke between us, right? Like, I don't mind that. But it's that he labels someone being concerned about an animal's welfare as white womaning. Like, if that's a white woman thing, right? I think that says way more about you than it does about me, okay? Anyway, the bottom line is, and moral of the story is, I draw the line at animal neglect and animal abuse, okay? Especially when your attitude about it is, don't tell me what to do, I can do whatever I want with my animals, right? That's the kind of attitude where it's like, yeah, well, we can't be friends anymore. So yeah, I'm not gonna be friends with him. And I don't expect somebody, like, I'm not gonna go to somebody and be like, you treat your animals better or we can't be friends, right? Because who am I, at the end of the day, who am I to dictate somebody across the country what they can do with their animals? And that, I don't have any sway over that. It's not like we were close enough friends where my opinion would matter all that much to this person. All I can do is control what I do. And I choose to draw the line in the sand and say, I can't be friends with somebody who's like that. Clearly other people around him can tolerate that, or they just don't care enough, and that's fine. But for me, that's where I draw the line. And if that's considered white womaning, okay, then I am a white woman, alright? Sorry that I care about the welfare of cats, alright? I don't think you should have cats if you're gonna treat them like that. If you treat them like you just don't... Like, I've never heard him say a kind word to his cats on VC ever. He's just, like, constantly complaining at them and constantly telling them to, like, knock it off when they're playing with each other. But it's like, what do you want them to do? Sit there and do nothing? I don't understand why he even wants to have cats. Anyway, I could rant for hours and hours and hours just repeating myself because I'm upset, right? But I have no choice but to let it go and just say, I'm just not going to talk to that person anymore. I'm not going to be friends with that person. That's all I can do. I can't force them to be a better pet owner. There are millions of people out there that are terrible pet owners around the world, right? Who have the same mindset, and I'm not going to make a dent by trying to make some kind of statement. So, I just have to say, it is what it is, and I just have to control what I do from here on out. And I can at least, you know, surround myself with people who actually give a shit about their animals, instead of treating them like a burden that have to be punished. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it really bothers me, and it frustrates me that I can't really effectively do anything. But sometimes you just gotta sit with that powerlessness, and, you know, learn to live with it. I wouldn't say I'm in the right. I might feel like it's an objective thing to not neglect your cats and put them in cages, but not everybody feels that way. For some people, it literally is like, oh, they're just animals. They're just animals. They're too dumb to understand what's good for them. But, like, it's just, I know that's not true. I'm within my right to, you know, be like, yeah, I'm not gonna... The thing is, I'm not super good with conflict. Everybody knows that. So my approach is to just stop talking to them until they ask me. Or, because if they care, about the relationship, they'll reach out and say, hey, you've been quiet for a long time, what's going on, right? But likely, he doesn't really care about this relationship either, so I'm content to just completely let it go, right? And go on about my life. But yeah, it was just a frustration that I had to get off my chest. Maybe talk to it about a friend at some point in depth, but anyway. What else can I do? Yeah, you get it. But yeah, it's something I'd only really have to address if they came to me about it, but I doubt they would. I think if he's smart, he would understand. Oh, yeah, she's probably distancing herself because she doesn't like the fact that I put my cats in cages. Okay. Anyway, you can be sure I gave my cat some extra love after that, because, you know, what else can I do? Anyway, with that out of the way, with that, baggage out of the way, we can get to the main event. So, the timeline... Where's my piece of paper? Oh, it's all the way over here? Okay. Alright, so... the timeline that I put together, based on both people's testimony and screenshots that I've seen, going back and editing the supercut, I managed to glean a couple of some details that I definitely missed or misunderstood the first time around. So, the timeline I have between Abba and his ex, Libby, is that the relationship started sometime in September. Fast forward a couple of months, sometime in October, she gets pregnant. Or it's early November. I would wager to say it's early November, late October. Around that time, she gets pregnant. Allegedly, right? I don't know, you know, that's according to her. But they both believe she was pregnant, so I might as well just say she got pregnant. Then, they started having trouble late November to December. I mean, it sounds like they were constantly having trouble in their relationship, but that's when it really started to ramp up. 4 days before the breakup, they have a big fight where he supposedly kicks her out of his house. That's what she says. She says that he kicked her out of the house and left her in the cold Montreal weather. So, you know, a pregnant woman left a pregnant woman in the cold Montreal weather, which I'm very sure happened the exact way that she's describing it, but we'll see. And then, on January 12th is when the breakup happens. So I assumed it was sometime in December. It was actually at the very beginning of January. So January 12th, breakup happens. She breaks up with him. And I misremembered. For some reason, I was pretty confident that there was a screenshot of this breakup, but it was actually a phone call, and it was based on his retelling. So I actually don't know how exactly the breakup happened. He could be exaggerating, but he says that she broke up with him by saying, basically, I'm cutting you off, that's it, you're done, and I'm keeping the baby. And you won't be involved. That sort of thing, right? I don't know how it went word for word. Neither party has shown how the breakup went word for word. I guess maybe it's only a he said, she said because it was only in call. He said, okay, best of luck. She didn't like that. The same day, later on the same day, she starts contacting her friends and telling them all kinds of crazy shit. And then they start contacting him and then people around him and, like, trying to go nuclear with this. Right? And so, some time passes, I'm sure a few days. And then they have that phone call that we went over last time where things were very hostile between them, for good reason. He was very reactive and was literally just like, how the fuck do I get rid of you? Right? Like, you need to leave me alone. And he was very irate. and she was, you know, doing her thing, where she's like, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I don't understand. Like, bitch, yeah, you do. Fast forwarding to February 4th, where there are some text messages between them, where Abba is reaching out to, you know, try and resolve things, because she's obviously going around, you know, so towards, oh, right, I forgot, okay, sorry. At the beginning of January, around, you know, after January 12th, so it would have been within a couple of days after the breakup, Libby contacts Preach, which is his business partner and friend. Preach ignores it, and, you know, she's basically trying to be like, he abused me, you know. Then, some time goes where she says that she hears nothing from Abba during this time period. And then, after a few weeks of hearing nothing from him, she gets the abortion, allegedly, on January 28th. Or 29th, roughly. Around that time, that's when the abortion happens. And then, on February 4th, that's when she next hears from him. Abba's reaching out to her to try and resolve things. He doesn't know that she's gotten the abortion yet, because she refuses to tell him. And he's trying to reach out to try and resolve things peacefully so that they can go their separate ways, and she'll stop blackmailing him, like threatening to blackmail him. And she claims, oh, I was never gonna do it. I was only pretending like I was gonna blackmail him, which is still blackmail, by the way. Telling somebody you're gonna blackmail them is still blackmail. You're blackmailing them with blackmail. Like, that's what that is. And so she stonewalls him. She doesn't give him a straight answer about anything, and paints him as, like, now harassing her. And when she... like, I have this in reverse, unfortunately, but during this time when she was blackmailing him, she was still referring to herself as his girlfriend, even though she's the one that broke up with him. Then, their most recent conversation happened on April 10th, where again, they were trying to resolve things, and they had a call that was way more passive, where she wanted to apologize to him, and he was telling her how he felt, and she apologized, and then he was going, okay, is that it? And then she went, well, you're not really saying anything back, so you're making me feel bad and stupid about all the stuff I just said. Like, essentially, you're making me feel bad or stupid for even apologizing, is what that comes across as to him. And then, that catches us up to here, where we're at, in May, when she decides to go nuclear with all this stuff. And then, you know, his response, and then her response, and that's where we're at. So does that make sense to everybody? Good, because I wrote it down. I had to write it down, otherwise I would have never been able to keep track of it. Okay, so, now that we're caught up, I am going to take a brief break before we watch this video, because I need to use the restroom, freshen up, just stretch a little bit, and then I'll be right back.
ひょな夜だけどどよめききらめきと君も、oh刻む針も入り浸った散らかる部屋も変わらないね思い出しては二人年を重ねてたまた止まった落とす針をよく流した聞き飽きるほど変わらないね変わらないでいられたのは君だけか無駄話ではぐらかして触れた先をためらうように足踏みしてずれた針をよそに揃い始めてた息がとってもいいような夜だけどどよめききらめきと君もとってもいいような夜だけど二人刻もう透き通った白い肌もその笑った無邪気な顔も変わらないね変わらないでいられるのは今だけか見つめるほどに溢れるメモリー上つく心にコーヒーを乱れた部屋にかすれたメロディー混ざり合ってよもう一度とってもいいような夜だけどときめき色めきと君もとってもいいような夜だけど二人刻もう夜は長いおぼつかない今にも止まりそうなミュージック君といたい溺れてたい明日が来なくたってもういいのとてもいいような夜だけどどよめききらめきと君もとってもいいような夜だけど愛してとってもいいから僕だけをふらつきよどめきながらもとってもいいような夜だけど二人刻もう
Alright, I'm back. Are we ready to get into this? I'll bet we are. Been waiting long enough, sorry for that. Let me make sure I open the right window here. Yep, okay. Are we doing it this way? I guess so. Yeah, I have Bitcraft open. What of it? I'm gonna stretch to fit. Not like anybody's gonna notice. It's a little bit stretched. Alright. So. The video is called My Blackmailer. And I'm making sure it's all good to go. Okay. Alright. Let me pause the music. And let's just jump into it. So this came out 3 days ago. I'm surprised I missed it, to be honest. I would have streamed much sooner if I knew this happened, but I hadn't checked in on it in a while. And yeah, they did an update video and they've gathered a bunch of receipts, so we're about to see some of that.
You know, it feels like you just woke up. I mean, I've been working on stuff.
I haven't just woke up. I've been working.
I know. All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot
let's get
my
to it. So,
PNG.
folks have been asking a million questions, and
Hang on
to
a
be
sec.
honest with you, for such a short relationship, the fact that this has dragged on for so long is just like. But there's some things that are being alleged, things such as emotional abuse, was infidelity, and so much more. And I just want to kind of go through a couple things, bullet points, and just ba 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 ba. I don't want to spend too much time because again, I do feel like this is
Hold on.
pretty juvenile, but I know she
There
wants
we
to
go.
drag it there, so we got to go.
Ooh, take me through there. Take me through there.
For those of you
There
who
we
didn't
go.
catch the first one or the first live we did, essentially there's some allegations that I was like a deadbeat or I didn't want to be part of, some kid, and I forced her to have an abortion, and it turned out that none of that was true. That I tried my best, and I was the only one out of the two of us who wanted to.
Yeah, how can he force someone to have an abortion he's had no contact with for like 3 weeks? 4 weeks, actually. She said it was 4 weeks. She didn't hear anything from him. Yeah. He definitely forced you to have the so-called abortion.
Keep the child while we were in a relationship. And that dragged on. She kept changing her mind dozens of times, scheduled multiple abortion appointments that I was against but still supported her through. And she would renege every time. And then come to the end of the relationship, she decided that she was not only going to end the relationship, but she wanted to keep the child. All of a sudden, she wanted to start co-parenting and doing stuff like that. From my perspective, I got my own thoughts on all that. But yeah, we covered a lot of that in the first one. We covered quite a lot of the other stuff, but since then, there's quite a bit of stuff that she's put out, including her blackmail material, the stuff that she's recorded me on.
Right.
So I figured it'd be a good time to start to go through some of the things that...
And also, one thing I completely misunderstood from the last time I did this is because, like, he said that he had a recording, and I didn't hear I guess I wasn't listening, 'cause sometimes that happens. He said that it was April 10th, right? Which is way after the relationship. For some reason, I assumed that because of the way they were talking to each other in the call, that it must have been before, because they were talking about things like, the relationship and the pregnancy and stuff like that, and being really vague about stuff. They were talking about it all as if they were still in a relationship and, like, the baby hasn't been aborted yet. So, it's my bad for not listening, but I can understand how I would get confused, right? Because I'm trying to decipher it from tone at that point. But yeah, and I gave him flack for, saying that, it was wrong for her to record, but then he also recorded, but I didn't realize this was after he, like, already knew that she had recorded stuff. So he was doing that, like, defensively. And so that's my bad for misunderstanding that.
She's been alleging, all right? But yes, her name is Libertine Kalina. She was a nurse out of California. I think she's from Orange County, but she's been working out of San Jose. She worked at
Damn, just dropping her workplace too? Dang.
Kaiser Permanente as a full-time nurse.
Dang.
And a lot of people hit me up since, and they're like, don't date nurses. Hey, listen, you know what? That's one of them stereotypes I didn't really buy into too hard.
Oh, you was ready to believe the military stereotype, not the nurse stereotype.
I know, because I live the military stuff. I think that's pretty fair,
Sure.
Just saying. Someone actually hit me up. They're like, Abba, now that you've gone through this,
Ah, shit.
are you jaded when it comes to relationships and dating?
No.
Are you just, like, unable to trust people? I'm like, no. Mostly because most of my relationships before this, which were longer, didn't involve any of this drama with good people who I'm on good terms with. And so having one bad experience like this, it definitely does.
Yeah, sorry, I don't really have much to say here at the beginning because, this is mostly just a recap. So, but as we get into it, I'll probably have more to say.
Make you feel some
But
type
I'll
of way,
let
I
him
guess,
speak.
But it doesn't make me think like, fuck them bitches and all that stuff. So that's just not the thought that crossed my mind. You gonna say something?
No.
Okay, I thought
I'm
I'd
gonna let you get your shit off your chest.
Yeah. So I know a lot of people have been checking in, and I appreciate everybody sending the messages of worried. To be honest with you, I haven't been too worried, mostly because a lot of stuff being made up. It's more of an annoyance for the people around me, because when she's contacting folks around me or contacting randoms, being like, "Do you know any information?" That's what's annoying. And you guys might understand you know, if you're private at all, some people running up to your mama's place, bringing your business there, it's just not what you want to deal with when you have that relationship. I'm the same thing with my people. Even with Preach, you know, when she was yapping and she wanted to contact Preach, like, yeah, that upset me. The reason why is both me and Preach keep our lives to ourselves. And so the idea that somebody I dated was...
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're mostly business partners. They're like business partners first, friends second. It seems like what their relationship is with each other.
To Preach with my personal affairs pissed me off. Yeah. And I don't know why that's ever seen as appropriate. Like, that's so weird.
They're like on set friends.
No?
Yeah, it is. It's just when that girl can be like, I'm Abba's girlfriend. I'm like, I thought this nigga was gay.
Okay.
I did not see that.
Bitch,
That's pretty funny.
I did not see that coming.
I was like, bitch, girlfriend, where?
I thought he was gay the whole
Everybody on the
time.
internet talking about we zesty and shit, and now you a whole girl talking about, oh, I was...
But you know what's
Turn it
crazy
down a
about
little
that?
bit. There
Is
we
that
go.
by that
It's
point...
jokes.
No, by that
Let me know if the audio from them is like louder than me, because it shouldn't be louder than me. I should be the loudest one in the room.
point, she'd already broken up with me. So I'm like, why are you running around introducing yourself as my partner? Is that not weird? Oh, I'm Abba's girlfriend. I'm like, you just broke up with me.
The message was real. It just, you saw the way I responded to her.
Yes.
I was like, why are you doing this?
I
What's
wish
this?
I could see how he responded to her.
Oh, but it's I want to talk to someone that has a relation. Bitch, I don't even know him like that. I didn't even know you existed.
Yeah, there's a reason that she specifically went out of her way to contact his business partner from his business that he runs like a business. There's a reason for that.
What the fuck is this?
So odd.
It's like
It's such
I
odd
didn't
behavior.
even know you. I don't know you. I was like, where you from?
Yeah.
Where you're situated?
Also, for some reason, you know what? Never mind. I
'Cause
was
you
gonna
could
say
be
something and I
anybody.
realized
you
it's
know
stupid.
how fucking these crazies on the internet are, and guess what? She's a crazy too.
And guys, I can't tell you, like, when she told me she was going to do any of this stuff, like, way back, I was like, you know, you're going to embarrass yourself, right? And she doesn't care. And you might be thinking, well, what does she have to gain? Obviously, there must be something. And I'm going to play you guys a short clip. This is a short clip, but this is really encapsulating everything about her, even in our dynamic, okay? This is a short clip,
Okay.
but, like, I play this because this moment is when she was recording me, right? She was recording me at my lowest, and she has this clip here. And at one point in this conversation, she says something.
No, because I look up.
Yeah, because like they're having this really, it is kind of funny that they're having this really intense phone call where he's like very obviously upset and reached his like breaking point essentially with this woman. And the profile picture on the phone is just him mogging the camera. That is pretty funny.
I'm sorry. This is a serious matter. But I was reading the comments. Then I look up. This is what she's recording. I'm sorry. I'm out of.
I know that face.
I'm out of pocket.
No, it's
I'm
fine.
out of pocket.
It's fine. We have a good time.
Sorry.
We have a good time.
But that shit's funny.
So here it is, right? So at this point, we're having this conversation. This is like, she just betrayed me big time, okay? She put me in the dumps literally 24 hours before. She gave me the news, fucked me up for a day, good little while. And then she's harassing the shit out of me. I didn't want to talk to her. I wanted space. She didn't care about my boundaries. She was harassing. From her end, she's going to say, oh, I want to talk about co-parenting. And my end, I'm like, I don't think that's what it is. But she's recording. And during our argument, I just want to imagine you guys are in a relationship with someone and they say stuff like this all the time, okay? Listen to what she says here.
But I did everything right.
And reminder, this is the call that they had in early January, a couple of days after the breakup.
I did everything right, Abba, and you know it.
Now,
Everything. Why are you talking to me, man?
We'll hold her to it.
Well, no.
The reason why I play that clip is to get you guys in the idea of why she's doing any of this. People are like, it's for money, it's for a lawsuit. It's no. Okay, you guys are gonna start to see what I dealt with when I dated this person, is that she really believes that she's always right. Even when she's
I believe it.
in 4K lying, she still justifies her behavior. And so when she put it out her content and I never even replied and everyone was flaming her everywhere, including people who hate me, the reason why is because she looks crazy, right? But it doesn't matter to her because in her head, she did everything right. You guys just don't understand it yet, okay? So we
Very similar to pirate software, isn't it?
go through this experience together, and I think to myself, you know,
People interpret my wisdom and my intelligence as arrogance.
we both fucked up. We both made mistakes. We part our ways. Best of luck to you, whatever it is.
Yeah,
Not
fair
her.
enough.
She did everything right, and she needs everyone to know, okay? So let's go through some of the many lies she told, and then we can just showcase some of it. So she did an interview with Stevie Knight, and you know Stevie, ever since I exposed the fact that he didn't get school lunches in the 3rd grade,
What? Ever since I exposed that he didn't get school lunches in the 3rd grade? There's something really funny about that.
Stevie, like a good old dog, saw a bone and he bit. And let's take a listen to this interview with him.
A full-blown investigation on Abba. So
He looks like a guy who didn't get school lunches in the 3rd grade.
had you been plotting on him the whole time? Like,
I wasn't planning this for a long time. The catalyst to me wanting to come out was
Her internet's really bad, and so that's why it's a bit out of sync and fucked up.
But I can't say shit because my internet was bad too on my channel. So my bad.
Fair.
So you know what? It is what it is.
So he's asking her, what was the catalyst? Like, when did this all start, this investigation, this kind of like expose thing, right? Listen to what she says.
April.
Okay, so you heard what she said? She said,
That, I don't like when people cut, like, that really bothers me. As much as I'm on this guy's side, I have to criticize him for, like, oh, listen to what she says. She says April. She said April. And that means everything. That means she planned and conspired all of this. She says in April. It's like, but does it? Because, you know me, it's like, even if they're telling the truth, even if they're being honest, and they mean it, right? I'm the kind of person that's like, but you need to show more like, be the before, current, and end of, like, whatever her sentence was, right? I'm that way with text messages, too. If you don't have dates, names, and, like, the entire relevant context, I'm gonna be side-eyeing it, and I'm side-eyeing that a little bit.
April.
a full
I wasn't planning this for a long time. The catalyst to me wanting to come out was April.
Okay, there you go. See, that's what you need to do. You should have done it like that the first time.
Now, we ended our relationship
Instead of me pause-andying about it.
in January, the night she broke up with me. After that point, I haven't seen her since January 2nd. She wanted to, but I haven't seen her since then. I want you guys to
What happened? What happened? What happened? Distraction.
pay attention to what I'm about to put on screen. She says April is when she started this whole thing. Come to find out. All right, let's take a look at this right here. It says,
need water.
hi, I'm contacting you on behalf of my friend who's dating Abba.
This is on January 12th, which again is the same day that they broke up. That's crazy. Oh, by the way, the same day that she broke up with him.
She wanted to know,
Fucker, give me the damn TLDR, I'm not in the mood. Well, that depends. How long have you been gone? We've barely done anything. You have the timeline. You have the TLDR. Alright? Sit down! Sit down, shut up, and listen!
meaning my girl Libertine over here, if she can get your advice and understand why Abba forced her to get an abortion. Is it
Oh, so this is a friend of Libby's contacting someone. I don't know who it is. Their email address is blacked out. You could have just said that. I mean, true. I'm sorry for blowing up. I'm pregnant. You don't understand. I'm pregnant. I'm just a little bit emotional. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what I was thinking. Okay? Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack, Jack.
okay for her to talk to you about this?
But yeah, this is... Okay, let me read it in full, alright? So this is a friend contacting... No. This is a friend. Yeah, I'm pregnant with the next Jesus Christ, guys. Villa and I, especially me, I want to make a supercut of all the times I've said things wildly out of context. And there's so many moments like that, and I just want to put them all in a big, like, in a big supercut. I feel like that would be so much fun.
She knows about this, yes.
It would be hours long.
No. She's like.
And it doesn't have the context either. It would just be the out of context statement.
Lying to everybody, basically.
Hold up. Check the date in the top left. I'm going to show the rest of the email in a second.
January 1st.
January 12th. This is within a day of when she broke up with me and did everything. She's already contacting YouTubers at that point. Remember when she recorded that blackmail material and she said, I would never use it? She already was sending emails to YouTubers. I'm going to show you the rest of it. Is it okay for her to talk to you about this? She really needs a woman's perspective.
Oh yeah, they added chickens to Bitcraft, so it's their first attempt at livestock. I'm not a big fan of it. It's a good attempt, I would say, but it's not great. So the way it works, like, so they're like, oh, we have livestock breeding, right? Here's the craft list for the livestock breeding. You put in 2 chickens, you know, a mommy and a daddy, some feed, some water, and then after 30 minutes, you get 1 bird that might be of a higher rarity, right? So essentially, the 2 parents die after having 1 baby. Bitch, that don't make no sense!
To understand
I'm just saying, that just doesn't make any sense.
ABBA better.
Oh right, I was gonna fucking read this email. My bad. Okay, again. The context. Let me move over here. I'm just gonna do this, right? For when I have to read something, and my shit's AFK in the background, and so it doesn't matter, I'm gonna pull this out. Alright? Now you guys can see it too. So this is one of Libby's friends on the same day that they broke up, reaching out to a content creator who's unnamed, anonymous. I think maybe they say the name, I don't know. Anyway, it says, "Hi, I'm contacting you on behalf of my friend who is dating Abba. Is dating, not was, right? Is dating currently. She wanted to know if she can get your advice and understand why Abba forced her to get an abortion. Is it okay for her to talk to you about this? She really needs a woman's perspective to understand Abba better and understand why he would do this. Is it possible to communicate to her on Instagram? Thank you for your help in advance." So this is a woman content creator that this friend is reaching out to on behalf of Libby, which means Libby told them this information and asked them to contact this content creator on her behalf, which means that Libby has knowledge of this happening and consents for this to happen. Thank you for your attention on this matter. Exactly. To whom it may concern. First of all, very presumptuous of this person to just expect a woman content creator, just because they're a woman, to just help Libby, no questions asked, right? No questions asked. And this might even be a content creator who doesn't like Abba. Hi. Yeah, I know, Mitzi. Mitzi, what you doing? What are you doing? She's a good girl. Actually, you know what? Real quick. I do want to make sure she's not hungry. I'm gonna go check her food bowl. Be right back. Ow! Fuck! I almost knocked shit over. That would have been really bad. Oh, that would have been so bad. Oh, baby. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Eat it, Mom? Okay. Go see your... Also, here's another point on the cat thing, right? while I'm thinking about it, and I'm probably going to be thinking about it for the next few days, if the only time you ever give your cats attention, positive or negative, is when they're doing something you don't like, you're only reinforcing that behavior, by the way. So that's probably part of the problem. That the only time you give them any sort of attention is when they're pissing on shit or destroying shit. That's all I gotta say. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright? We're on to other matters right now. Anyway, that's what she sent to this person. So yeah, now we're caught up.
Understand why he would do this.
So it's like, where do you think the friend got the idea that she was forced to get an abortion? Which, an abortion that that hasn't happened yet, by the way. An abortion that hasn't happened yet. I didn't even catch
Understand
that.
why he...
Understand why Abba forced her to get an abortion. This is on January 12th. She had the abortion on January 28th. Roughly, 20, whatever. Approximately. So, we're still like almost a month out from the actual abortion, and she's already talking about it like it already happened. On the same day that she said that she was keeping the baby and cutting him out of the baby's life. I don't know, make it make sense.
He would do this. So it's just, I want y'all to think about how crazy this whole thing is. So this crazy person was seeing me, and she's pretending like she needs better perspective on me from random YouTubers who don't know me. Does that make sense to anybody?
No.
Why would you go to random YouTubers about...
Well, yeah, but that's giving her a lot of credit and a lot of good faith that she doesn't deserve right now, and we already know that's just absolutely not true. Because he did respond, and he said, whatever you choose to do with the baby, whatever, that's on you now. Because, she's the one that's breaking up with him, but then she's also expecting him to, co-parent with her with the baby? It doesn't make any sense. And co-parent long distance. They lived on two sides of the country. East Coast and West Coast. How the fuck were they gonna co-parent when they're in a long-distance relationship? Why would she expect him to pick up everything to move out there to co-parent when she's already said that she's keeping the baby and, he's not gonna be a part of it? I'm just saying that's what she means when she says that, not saying it's definitely true. Again, that's giving her good faith that she doesn't deserve. I think that she was just lying.
About the fact that Abba forced an abortion. This is like me DMing a random YouTuber to be like, yo, KSI, can you help me understand why KSI would murder somebody? I just want to better understand his mindset. From a man to a man, is there any way you can give me insight to a random YouTuber from the Philippines? What? This was not what she was doing. She was not trying to get perspective. She was already fishing the story out.
Yep.
And apparently, she did this to a lot of people.
It's like she was testing the waters, basically. Pitching it.
Around this time. Now, I said I would show you guys the rest of the email, right?
Like putting out feelers.
Just so you guys can see it, because I did actually enjoy the rest of the email. Let's see here. Boom, boom. Make sure I can view all the large icons.
I want you in my
Here
room.
it is. Now, gonna zoom in. Here it is. Now, shout out to the person who did this, because they replied right away. And what did they say? I just have one question. Can you tell me if she allowed Abba to ejaculate inside her willingly? That's all I want.
That's funny. Hang on, let me blow this up. So the person that they reached out to emailed them back saying, "Huh? I just have one question. Can you tell me if she allowed Abba to ejaculate inside her willingly?" What the fuck? Is their floor built on top of springs? Why is it making so much noise when they're walking around?
Okay. So I just wanted to go through that first lie. This whole idea that this only started in April. No, she's been plotting this for some time. I wasn't aware. Honestly, I left on good terms. I thought separate ways, do your thing. Turns out she'd been trying some shit in the background for a
That's
while.
your definition of good terms?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
When you say good terms, this is what we talking about?
Well, it wasn't all this at the
My
time.
boy, we don't
It wasn't.
have the same
It was. I did not know about this or some of this other stuff.
Oh, she was
Okay. So let's go to the next
freaking
lie.
the sheets, crazy in the streets.
Let's go to the next lie, right here.
What buffs does this give you?
Okay. Let's see what this next.
And then even in the phone call, you just hear him saying like, I'm harassing him, I'm stalking, and I'm a parasite.
Yeah, but you confirmed it in that call, by the way. You yourself claimed it was harassment and blackmailing, and you were trying to justify why you were doing those things. But you're just gonna leave that out, right?
But that's how he.
One more time. So basically, all the harassment he's referring to happened within 2 days.
Yeah, and
2 days. So she's claiming that only in January 12th in that area around is the time that she would harass me, do all this crazy stuff where she would hit me up from random numbers or go crazy. And I just want y'all to see, all right? Because I had to start digging. I'm gonna
don't
have
like
the
this.
kill shot later. Don't
I don't like this new layout that Hex and High Water
worry, it's
did.
coming. But let's just listen to some more lies. It only happened
Not a
within 2
fan.
days. Let's find out.
I need him to provide proof for that.
Okay. So, all right. I need to go back. I
But-
messed up.
Him to provide proof for that.
Okay. 2025.
Yeah, so she's basically like, I need him to provide proof that I ever harassed him, like, in any other time except those, like, few days after the breakup.
So we're not even in January. That's how you already know she's already lying. Watch this.
Jesus Christ. That is a lot of fucking unknown callers all on the same day. This says 2025, I'm assuming 12/2020 or 11/2025.
Watch this. This is all from her.
Oh my god.
All from her.
And that was while they were still in a relationship.
And you guys notice what happened there? San Jose police. This is one of the other suicide attempts. Yeah. Like, this is 2026-02. That's February. Is this still January? We're going to keep going through all of these. This is recently. This girl done made new accounts. And to this day, as recently as 2 days ago, she's making new Instagram accounts, liking every image so that I will go and try to contact her. So I need you to understand, she's been harassing the shit out of me and stalking me for an extended period. I'll get to the blackmail. I'll get to the smoking guns later. But I'm just trying to establish how crazy it, and how long it's been and how I've said nothing.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen evidence of that even after January as well, so it doesn't even fucking matter.
About most of this behavior publicly because this is just
And yes, you can be harassing somebody while you're in a relationship with them. If this, again, I'm probably gonna end up saying this a lot. If the gender roles were reversed and it was a man constantly harassing their girlfriend through like unknown caller IDs and stuff like that to the point where the woman had to block them, you could bet everybody would be up in arms about that and calling him like a creep and a stalker and like unsafe. You know what I'm saying?
embarrassing. Let's move on.
What's the matter?
Okay?
You're so
This is
mean
all
right
hard. You
now.
can see Libertine? Crazy. This is, okay, I didn't know this, but apparently when people make an Instagram from a Gmail account, okay? When you block them and they delete the account, it looks like this.
Yep.
So this is one of her many accounts, okay? One of
Yeah, it's not concrete evidence, but it's like circumstantial evidence where it's like it lines up with all the other stuff that they've both been saying, right? Like Libby wasn't exactly denying that she was reaching out to him on other accounts and other phone numbers and stuff like that. She never denied that. She said, yeah, I did those things, but I was only doing it because I was concerned about the baby that you were already telling people you were forced to abort, but whatever.
her many accounts. All right, these are all the accounts I've had to block from her where she's contacted me from. And I'll go keep going through the images. She has a lot of Instagrams, a lot of different ones. This is another one. These are some of the phone numbers, okay? So I just need to make it clear.
I don't like how zoomed in and cropped a lot of these screenshots are. Like, they are incredibly zoomed in and cropped. And I'm not a fan of that. Again, it always needs the dates and the names and the context in your screenshot. If you want to, like, provide meaningful evidence. I think that should always be relevant in a screenshot. And if it's not, again, I'm not a fan of it.
Not even the tip of the iceberg. I started deleting so many of the text messages. I don't know what kind of app she has where she can just generate a new phone number.
Yeah, there's some apps like that. They're like spoof phone numbers where they're not tied to a real phone number.
But like, she would create them faster than I could block them. And they would be flooding in. Now, you might say, well, Abba, why did you ever reply to anything? It started to get to me when it replied to other people around me. You know, my thing is, if it's guarded towards me, it's easy to kind of ignore.
I don't know if I fully buy that. But in his credit, it did show that she was already trying to contact people on the day that she broke up with him.
But when it starts to involve my business, when it starts to message preach, when it starts to message the others around me and stuff like that, then I have a different response. Because now I feel like I'm involving them and I'm not protecting them, okay? Not the best response. It doesn't mean I should engage, but I hope you guys understand just how extensive the harassment has been from this individual. All right. So we're going to move. I mean, you guys saw all this stuff. This was from the 2 days she mentioned, right? This is where she threatens to blackmail me with talking to Myron or whatever, okay? But we're going to move past that. So this whole saga is going on. I want to move to another section real fast. Let's see here. Okay. So at this point, there's this other narrative here, and I'm going to let the clip play and then I'll explain.
I mean, and you said initially that he wanted the baby, but so you really had him on this, like, you know, seesaw effect. Like, if you're going to have this baby, we're not going to have this baby. So I can imagine that emotional toll on bro. So why the flip-flop so much?
Yeah, I honestly empathize.
Oh, so this guy almost has a brain.
With him. I kept going back and forth because I saw I did see how much Abba was wanting the baby, and I empathized with that.
Okay.
I saw how much he wanted the baby, and that's why that's my answer for why I was flip-flopping so much. I know she's probably gonna, I wish they would just let her talk. Maybe they will.
Yeah, I mean, it's not in doubt. Everyone
They
agrees.
pause Andy a lot.
Except her.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Except her what?
No, I cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Because she's claimed a couple of times that you left her. You implying that you didn't want that baby. She said that.
She said a lot of things.
Fair. Carry on.
You suggested
Never mind.
the abortion first.
I'm sorry, what? What are you whatting at?
And always, to be clear, until the 11th hour, it was always her idea and it was me against it, okay?
Yeah, to this day, she's never shown a definitive, like, message or any response from him where he was initiating the conversation about the abortion. Like, I think you should get an abortion. Or, when are you gonna get that abortion? There's nothing like that. It's always her approaching him with the idea of an abortion. And anytime he says, like, fine, go get the abortion, that's him being reactive in reacting to her constantly flip-flopping on whether or not to get the abortion. So when she tries to frame it as like, oh, I wanted this baby and I loved and cared for this baby, but he was forcing me to get the abortion, he pressured me to get the abortion, that's not true.
Right, it came from you. Why did you want to have...
Pause. Yeah, that's the thing. Why does her friend contact people saying Abba forced her to have it in January? We're talking about January. That's the thing that ticked me off. Yeah, I just remember. In the message that she showed us, someone contacted a YouTuber, someone or whatever.
She knows it's her friend. She admits that her friends do this for her.
On her behalf. It doesn't matter. The friend is saying, it's asking the people, why does Abba is forcing my friend to have an abortion? Mm-hmm. That's what was said. Yeah. So that's why I'm like, wait.
There's no forcing. There's no...
I understand, but she's always saying that friend was saying Abba is forcing her. Why?
correction, it was actually past tense, forced.
Is Abba forcing her when it's her?
It just never happened.
The abortion in the first place? Why did you even come up with that idea?
Yeah, the only answer to this is just my human response. And
Basically, I don't know, I'm only human. Yeah, why are you going around continuously telling people that you wanted this baby so bad? And like he wanted this baby so bad, and you keep saying that he wanted the baby, but you were always the one who wanted to abort the baby by your own admission. And she just goes, well, I'm only human.
when we first decided to have the baby, I thought, or when I first found out I was pregnant, I thought, okay, like this is going to be okay to go forward with. And after time went by, I was like, wait a minute, this is kind of really too soon. When if I say yes to this, then I would be moving out to Montreal. We're going to start this family, but I'm already seeing these heavy incompatibilities.
Hold on, don't cut the
I just see so many incompatibilities that I'm never going to specify.
audio.
My bad.
Yeah, at this point, I'm beginning to question if that's even true. If
These
she's actually human.
These wait a minute, this is kind of really too soon. When if I say yes to this, then I would be moving out to Montreal. We're going to start this family, but I'm already seeing these heavy incompatibilities.
Okay, so now the next claim is that like Abba, she didn't want Abba, she just wanted the baby. Okay, that's the claim.
Not true.
She wanted to co-parent, but she didn't want to be with Abba. Then tell me why, after this girl ended things and then got the abortion anyways, did this girl try to circle back and then come up to visit 5 or 6 times? In fact, not only did she do that, she was pushing, she's like, I got leave, I could do that, and I kept saying no. Okay? You guys can...
You guys can see that for yourselves. No, I can't, really, because all it shows is 2 text messages with no dates and no names. So I don't know when she's talking about, like, you know, quitting her job and flying out to see you or whatever. I don't know, because I don't see the date. Why is the date cropped out? Like, there's no reason to leave dates out unless you're trying to hide it. And that's what makes me suspicious anytime anybody does it, right? Whether I believe them, whether I don't believe them, you should always be showing the full screenshot with dates and everything. You don't have to show, like, people's phone numbers, but at least show that this is the person saying this at this time, and it backs up what you're claiming.
Read the text yourselves. You can see that she's asking for Taya, and I keep saying no every single time. In fact, at one point, she gets upset because she says, what answer can I give you that's not going to get me juked? I'm like, juked? And she's like, you don't know what a juke is? Like a dodge? Like, this is basketball juking, okay? And what she means is, and she'll explain this in the next set of texts, I'm asking because there were 5 potential times for meeting, and then I'd get a spin move each time. It was a different case.
Spin move like Sonic. Hang on, let me take a look at this deeper.
Because there were 5...
Oh, it's just a GIF. But yeah, it still doesn't show... It shows the name up there, Libertine. So that's something. But it still doesn't show dates.
5 potential times for meeting, and then I'd get a spin move each time. It was a different case. I just kept not wanting to see this person. I refused, after we'd broken up, to be involved, okay?
To be what?
To be involved, to see each other. We haven't seen each other since January 2nd. She's tried, okay?
What's that thing with a psychiatrist?
Okay, I'm adding that to the time. But that's a good question on his part, because there was messages in there about them both talking about counseling in April. And it's like, why would you want counseling with a person that you're not involved with and don't want a relationship with? Like, that was something I was trying to figure out. So he is asking the right questions.
She gets mad, in fact, because at one point she goes, 6 times is crazy.
Okay, so he just, I guess he didn't hear it. I don't know.
And I'm like, yo, she getting mad because I'm refusing to do the thing. Not only does she say that, remember she said, oh, I'm afraid because then I would have to move to Montreal and that's terrifying. You know what this crazy broad does? One day she hits me up, she's like, I'm going to quit my job and I'll move in with you. Now, why am I saying this? I think in her head she might be genuine. I don't know.
No.
I'm just trying to say to you guys how much this girl flips.
She would have never done that.
How much this girl goes from like, I want to be with you, to I don't know, to I want this baby, to I don't know. in my opinion, this girl never wanted a child. That's my honest opinion. That's why after 10 different flip-flops on having the kid or not, after 4 or 5 abortion appointments and canceling everything, at the point where she told me all of a sudden now she wants the kid, but she wants to end, like blindsiding me, I just said, you're not going to use this thing to hover over me and control me for the rest of my life. I don't think you want to have this child. And I know this too, because while we were together, there were 2 times where she cut me out of the pregnancy entirely. She said, I'm going to do this by myself, you're out. She just texted me, crazy. Not because I said something insane or whatever, she was hormonal, she was getting upset. So I said, if you already able to cut me out of the pregnancy twice and do this on your own, I was like, all right, then go do it on your own. We'll see. Guess what happened? She had a chance to do it on her own, and she went and got the abortion by herself.
Yeah, first chance she gets when she says, I'm gonna do it on my own, and then she has the chance to do it on her own, she kills it. Very telling.
Nobody was there. I hadn't spoken to her in weeks. She went and got it done. She never wanted a child.
And again, it was a long-distance relationship. They were on 2 opposite sides of the country. There is no possible way he would be able to strong-arm her, even if he wanted to, strong-arm her into having an abortion. After they were no longer in a relationship. There's just no fucking way.
She just needs somebody to blame for what she did. And you don't believe me? We're going to listen to her own words.
What's that thing about her needing a psychiatrist or watching a psychiatrist? Or
You know what? Fair point, Discretion. She didn't say what she was gonna do by herself. Fair point.
needing to speak to a psychiatrist?
Actually, no, I know you're being facetious, but there was one time where I think she did say she was gonna raise the baby on her own. I could be misremembering though, but I think that was in a text message somewhere.
I'm not going to get into that, but she got mental health. And you guys can see the message here. What does she say? The last thing I want to do is be inconsiderate. I keep doing that. I mentioned that I said today about quitting my job and everything because that's how I felt about it. The everything and how I felt about it was moving up here. And I reference it at the bottom because I say, you're saying you want to quit everything and want to move here, followed by the issue is, and then we start going to other stuff. I'm like, you're not moving here. Like, this doesn't make sense. She's always, so that's
raise the baby right to heaven gates. You're fucking sick.
Never saw her again, and I refused, okay?
You're a sick
Let's go back to it, and we're going to skip a little bit further ahead.
Right.
Okay, so remember I told you that she handled the whole breakup and everything really weirdly and awkwardly? People said, oh, but whatever. I want you to listen to her own words. This is after the abortion. She reaches out, we're talking, and then this is what she says.
To be honest with you, I didn't do that right, and I should have talked to you first.
So this sounds like it's the April 10th call. So this is her talking about the abortion in April.
What she's talking about is the whole breakup and then making arbitrary decisions by herself without consultation.
And I do feel like I did that wrong.
I did it
was
wrong.
A mistake.
It was
how
a
I
mistake.
handled all of that. And saying it was
Remember, she did everything right during her relationship. Everything.
at the time. It was. I hope like you understand like how profound the pressure was for me.
The non-existent pressure from nobody over the course of 4 weeks. Absolutely. But what pressure? The pressure to take responsibility for your own actions? Was that the pressure? The knowledge that you would have to, like, man up, or woman up in this case, to woman up and raise the child like you said you would? And you just couldn't handle that because you didn't actually want that responsibility, and so you killed the baby? Allegedly, if the pregnancy even happened at all.
And I just didn't have like the clarity or like the tools to figure it out, and that's all I can tell you. And
Sorry, I was playing video games while she was yapping.
and I kind of just like abruptly blindsided you. But yeah, the pregnancy intensified everything.
So she admits to blindsiding me like I've been saying this whole time.
Yeah, she did say that.
But in between, I felt debilitated with trying to make a decision, and this is something I kind of like hinted to you that I was worried and like anxious.
Why would you be hinting to that instead of just like, you know, properly communicating it like an adult woman?
I know as I'm talking about this, it doesn't make any sense. I'm telling you what was going on in my head at the time. And
we'll go eat.
I didn't even talk about it. I didn't even talk about it with him really, because I was just like, when I walked out and I said like I did this, she was like, "What the hell did you do?" And I said, and that's like another reason why I knew it was just like, I was just trying to do the right thing. I didn't want to fail anybody.
Also, didn't she say in her video that she didn't feel like it was right in the moment, but in hindsight, she feels like it was the right thing to do? Didn't she say that? I swear she said that. Or something along those lines in her usual long-winded way of saying things. Because this woman is a prolific yapper and loves to hear the sound of her own voice.
So she's trying to say now that this was spontaneous, it wasn't well thought out. I was just very...
Oh, that's good. That's always a very good sign when you decide to make spontaneous and not well thought out decisions when it comes to weighing the value of another human life and whether or not you should kill it. That's a good time to make really impulsive, spontaneous decisions. That's great. That really reflects well on your character.
Think about that. I just want y'all to think about the fact that this woman was going to try to alter my life, alter the course of the relationship, everything, and she wasn't thinking straight. She was just doing shit.
Yeah.
That was her whole relationship. She was never stable. She was never consistent. She's always flip-flopping. None of it makes sense. And if you go listen to her tell a story, none of it makes sense.
Nope.
It's because she's...
Because from moment to moment, she's continuously contradicting herself. Even in the same sentence, she can contradict herself.
She's not all there, okay?
Can I grab something real quick? Sec. I'm still listening.
So, what comes after this portion? Because we need to get to the good stuff. And don't worry, it's going to get good. Now we get on to the idea that Abba has an anger issue. He does this yelling and verbal abuse and all this other stuff. And every time I heard her, I would be like, what are you smoking? But then she told a story I remember. And I knew it didn't go the way she said. But let's listen to her tell the story. And I want you guys to listen to this in its entirety.
Okay.
And then another comment about like girls being hot in Spain and just something like that. And
backdrop, she's at my place. This is the final time we see each other around New Year's. Okay?
Okay. So this is around, so they were visiting, she was visiting him for New Year's. Oh, is this the Montreal story? Are we getting into the Montreal story? I can't wait.
Sitting around having breakfast. And this is what she's referencing. I'm going to let her tell the story, and then I'll add in the blanks.
You were talking about how attractive other girls were in front of you?
Yeah, he was like, I went to Spain and like Spain has the hottest people. And he was like, the women in Spain are like really hot. And we had talked about this before, and he says stuff like this. And then I get upset and then I leave the house.
Really? Fucking really? Are we for real? That was enough for you to storm out of the house? Because he mentioned that other attractive people exist? Yeah, women in Spain are pretty attractive. Like, Spain has, like, some of the most attractive women I've ever seen. Or at least, you know, like, attractive women in general. I think people, like, I can't stand relationships like this. Enlaa, please tell me you're... I mean, I'm not, but it's also really fucking annoying, right? Because this isn't just an issue in toxic relationships. Although I consider it to be toxic, right? But this is also a consistent problem in what people can, like, consider to be normal relationships. Especially between a man and a woman, right? Where it's like, oh, you should never talk about how another person or other people are attractive in front of your partner. That's not fucking true. I don't know, that really bugs me. But especially for her, it's like, bro, what? Seriously?
And then I come back, but I do pack my things because I'm like, I'm gonna go somewhere else.
So She packs up her stuff over a comment about women in Spain being attractive. There are levels. Yeah, obviously there are levels, right? But I'll give you an example in a bit as to why I don't think that at this level it's like any kind of warning sign that they're gonna be adulterous, alright? Like, obviously there's a limit. Right? Yes, it depends. Like, if you're talking about a specific person, like, oh, this woman, she looks so attractive, and I'm gonna talk to her more often, and all this, like, stuff that, like, you know, that leans on the side of adultery. Like, obviously, I think people should have enough critical thinking skills to be able to discern the difference between someone just having a casual conversation and someone like, I'm thinking of cheating on you, you know? I don't know. But I'll give you an example later at the end of this stupid story. But yeah, over this one comment, apparently she gets really upset and packs her things and is like, I'm gonna go somewhere else in this place that I don't know. That's great.
But I do come back.
But I do come back because I was never gonna do it. I was just doing it for attention. That's another thing I hate. If you're gonna pack your bags and say, that's it, I'm leaving, you better fucking mean it, right? You had better mean it. You can't just do all that shit as a song and dance and hope that, like, it gets your partner's attention. Don't do that shit. It's stupid.
And I was just, like, a little angry, so I went to the coffee shop.
I was just a little angry, so I packed all of my things and was gonna go stay somewhere else. In a place I'm unfamiliar with. I was just a little angry. Like, shut the fuck up. When you're a little angry at your partner, you ask for some space and go to another room. That's what you do when you're a little angry at your partner. Like, fuck off.
Next door, I do come back.
If you tell your partner that compared to that hot person, they are nothing, oh, yeah, obviously that's on a different level. But you have to understand that when you're in a relationship, you're not the only attractive person in the fucking world. I bet she thinks that she's the only attractive person in the fucking world. But it's not impossible for your partner to still think that other people are attractive, and I think it should be a compliment that they think there are other people that are attractive and still choose you over them. I think that should be an insane compliment. I feel like any kind of woman that's secure in themselves should feel good knowing that their partner views other women or other people as attractive and still prefer you over those women or over those people. Yeah, and also that is a conversation to have with them about what your boundaries are, right? Like, if that is something that upsets you or makes you insecure, that is something you communicate with them in, you know, a way where you're not gonna, like, get heated and argumentative and, like, emotional. It's fine if you get emotional, right? But you have to, like, communicate that with your partner. And then, if your partner is overreacting and getting mad at you for, like, you know, having preferences or a bit of insecurity, then it's a problem. But it sounds like she's describing this as, like, him getting angry and volatile, but she's the one who storms out and packs all of her stuff and makes a big show of it. Because of a conversation they could have just easily had a calm conversation about. It's so dumb.
And he gets so upset with me, we start fighting again.
What did you get upset with you for? Because it was at a coffee shop?
Because I left, yeah. And...
well, not just that you... like, if you wanted to, like, go and take a walk... like, I'm a little upset right now, I just need space to go take a walk. You know? I'm gonna go take a walk around the block and just kind of collect myself and come back. Like, that's nothing. You packed your things and left, presumably without telling him. Without communicating what you were gonna do. So yeah, I don't blame him for being upset at that. Unless it's something that they've discussed and he keeps doing it repeatedly. That's another thing. If it's a repeated... violation of your boundaries, then yeah, then it's a problem. Like, there's so many other, like, there are times where, yes, that is a boundary that needs to be, like, established with your partner and communicated on. But everyone always makes it out to be such a possessive thing, and it bothers me.
I got so upset, and I was trying to explain to him why I was upset, and he just wouldn't hear it. He didn't understand why I was upset or mad. Things would escalate. I'm trying to explain it to him. He's like, no, you left. You need to get out the house. And I'm trying to tell him Like, why don't you see why I left in the first place? And then it would.
He probably does understand why you left in the first place, and he thinks it's stupid. Most normal people would also think it's a stupid thing to do. The reason why you left.
Rile up, and then I start crying.
I'm just trying to calmly explain to him, and he's just getting so angry and riled up and like menacing, and I'd start crying, and he's like forcing me out the door, and I just didn't know what to do, and I was a pregnant woman at the time.
And then he does the whole mocking and yelling and screaming thing, and
y'all, you know, that classic thing you always see him do when we're in a relationship, even though we've seen no evidence of him ever treating you like that while you were in a relationship with him. We only saw that behavior from him after the fact, when you were already threatening to blackmail him and harassing him and like circumventing blocks he put on you. We only see that after the fact, when you're already like constantly pushing his buttons and lying about him and telling people that he was forcing you to get an abortion. But we never see this but we just should expect and anticipate that, oh, because I showed one call of him acting like this after I was continuously pushing his buttons, you should just assume that he always acts like that. Every single time. It's like the most transparent, manipulative shit, and yet people will just fall for it. You know, like, even if there are ways to tell if something is a continuous thing in a relationship, depending on both parties' reactions, and I think there's ways to tell, like, you could listen to the audio of I'm Alex yelling at his girlfriend and, like, following her around the house as she's, like, crying and, like, packing her things, or you can listen to the Brad Taste in Music recording where he is literally like screaming at her like, get out of my house! Get out of my house! And like she's like literally crying and fleeing from him. And he's like, I wanna fucking kill myself! Get out of my house! Right? Oh man, I think we need to like replay that audio so people understand what a real abusive relationship sounds like, right? And so they can, like, that's when like someone's really like volatile and aggressive, right? Not this shit. Not someone like telling you to leave when you already said you were going to leave. All right. Anyway.
I know that's hard to imagine, but like,
that's another thing that she continuously says after she. There's something to that. There's something conniving about that. I think there's something inherently manipulative about that. Every time she mentions how like angry and volatile he is, and how riled up he gets, and how aggressive he gets, she almost always follows it up with, I know that's so hard to imagine, from the way he presents himself on his channel, but please understand that's who he really is. Because again, at this point, she is aiming straight at his credibility. She's doing everything she can to tear down his credibility as punishment for calling her bluff and basically breaking up with her. At this point, he broke up with her, right? Because, like, on paper, she broke up with him, but spiritually, he broke up with her. Because she was just doing it to get his attention. And then he did it to establish a boundary. Right? Anyway, enough yapping.
It's hard to imagine because you're not saying shit that is very concrete.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. She's never saying what exactly he said or did. She's just kind of giving the general vibe of what happened.
She said I was yelling.
Yes, I understand. But
I was screaming.
I understand, but she's leaving the way she is telling the story. There's a lot of things that you leave out.
Mm-hmm.
I like this guy. This guy's pretty. Yeah, this guy is a thinker.
He is not very precise. Like someone that would. You know what? I'm not gonna say someone. I'm telling a story. I was right. I'm telling you. Listen, we were talking about this.
Yeah, exactly. Like the story I told earlier. I'm not trying to say this like, see, I'm honest. But usually when an honest person tells a story, they can tell you specifically maybe not one to one, but like they can tell you generally what was said and in the order of how things happen. Like when I told my story earlier about the thing I was upset about, it starts with what he said, and then what I said, and then what he said, and then how I felt about what he said, and then he said this, and this is how I felt about it. Like, that's generally how it goes. It doesn't start with how I felt it went, or the general air of how it went. Like, if I open my story with, yeah, I was talking to this other friend, and he started saying horrible things about his cats, and he was talking about this and that, and just being completely awful and neglectful. Like, if I told a story like that, it doesn't sound very credible, does it? Because it's way too vague. But yeah, you get what I mean. I don't have to yap anymore.
We're talking about that, and then he said this, he said that. Then I was upset because you're explaining stuff. She's not really explaining.
Okay, listen.
Mocking.
Because when somebody is being dishonest, or somebody is just telling the story how they want it to be perceived, they gotta feed you, they gotta front load how bad it is first, other than letting the words and actions speak for themselves. Because they already anticipate that if they just tell you front up, like straight up what was said or what happened, they're not gonna be believed. They already know that if they don't front load it with a bunch of like editorial, like, this is how bad it was, right? It's not going to be believed, and that's a good sign that they're not being honest.
And yelling and screaming thing, and I know that's hard to.
And he's just doing all the yelling and the screaming, and you know, the classic yelling and screaming that everybody knows he does.
To imagine, but like just refer
It
to
ain't
the
hard for
phone.
me to imagine after hearing that goddamn phone call. So
All right, so Stevie believes that I was screaming and yelling and being verbally.
And this fucking meathead, absolute meathead, is like, yeah, that's not very hard to imagine, especially when we have that phone call, that awful, awful phone call. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally, dude. God, you're so stupid.
Abusive.
Yeah, so the phone call is just like a
He's the kind of man that gets absolutely whipped by his woman, and he doesn't even know it.
preview to what I experienced a lot
All right.
with him personally. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel safe. He would yell. He would scream. I was pregnant in Montreal. He kicked me out. He has his reasons for it. I was pregnant.
And also, funny thing to note is that she is specific about what he said if it's something like that's pretty close to something he actually said. Like, she said at one point something specific he said, like, I'll never see the baby, and if I do, I'll tell the baby how awful their mother was. And that is something that turned out, it sounded fake. But it turns out it is something that he did actually say. Maybe not in that exact way, but he did say it. It seems like she's willing to say what someone actually said if there's truth to it. So if she's ever being vague about what actually happened or what was actually said, then that's a good tell that she's lying.
I had no signal outside. I was locked out the apartment in Canada weather. And
Okay.
Or if she's being specific about something that someone said, it's usually because she's confident that she can spin it in a way that makes them look bad.
You guys heard that, right? So I'm going to give you guys the context of the argument. The argument wasn't that big. It was basically, she makes it sound like I was like, man, there's fucking, the women in Spain are so hot. And that's not what happened. We're just talking about how people are attractive in different places. You know, in some places you'll find the men are more attractive.
Yeah, isn't there a whole meme about like Lebanese women being the hottest of like all women? That Lebanese women are like the hottest? Something like that. Like, people talk about that kind of shit all the time. Like, it's a meme at this point.
In some places you'll find the women are more attractive. Me and Preach have had this conversation dozens of times. Where we'd be like, oh, the women here are more attractive. The men there, I think, have a better style, whatever. Fair?
Fair.
So we were having this, and we were talking about the dudes in the West Coast, whatever it is. And then I mentioned, and she got upset.
Oh, so she's allowed to talk about how the dudes are attractive on the West Coast, but he's not allowed to talk about how attractive women are in Spain. I see. Yep, classic.
Of course, you don't have that conversation with your girl.
Wrong. if it, like, that's not a blanket rule, okay? That's really dumb. That's really, pushes up glasses, low IQ of you to say, mister. I completely disagree, and I think that leads... I think that is part of the problem as to why you end up with these kinds of girls. I think that's part of the problem. I'm gonna give you an example. Like, you guys already know, I mentioned this last time, that I feel like I had a pretty, I had not the healthiest childhood. Oh, just wanted to say hi. Well, hi. I didn't have the healthiest childhood. There was definitely stressors and a lot of chaos and dysfunction. But one of the things that my parents did right, was their relationship with each other and how they raised us. Those are two things that they were very good about, like, amidst all the dysfunction and chaos, right? Which I can't entirely blame them for, because we all had mental health issues. And of course, my mom had mental health issues that she hadn't even recognized were issues at the time. And there's a lot of stuff about her family and whatever. It's not relevant, but for the most part, they were very eager to be good parents and co-parent and everything. And those two have always been incredibly secure in their relationship, right? I know a story. I think I can actually show it, all right? I'm gonna be vulnerable for a second because there's no faces, there's no names in this picture. Or not in this picture, but in this video clip. Let me go find it real quick. And let me see if I can pull it up. Alright? This isn't... I feel like this is worth the wait. Because it's also kind of funny, okay? It's also kind of funny. I think fondly back on this, and they do too. It's always funny to laugh about. But basically, we were at Disneyland when I was like 5 years old. And we were at the Disneyland, like, nighttime parade. Apparently they do that shit... They used to do that shit, like, every night. That's fucking crazy. I know they do fireworks shows every night. But they were doing, like... I think it was, like, a weekly, like, spring parade or something like that. I don't know. But it was a big parade with a lot of floats and a lot of people dressed up as different, like, Disney characters. And in that parade, there was a Tarzan sitting on a giant golden elephant that was passing by, and he looked like Tarzan. He was shirtless. He only had the leaf loincloth on, and he was ripped, and he was, like, super attractive, right? And my parents at the time were, like, in their late 20s, early 30s. So they weren't, like, super old. But they had been married for quite a few years at that point. Like 10 years, maybe? Yeah, about 10 years. And... let me see. I should be able to find it, no problem. It's like... And my dad is filming, and he points the camera right to the Tarzan, and he goes, "Hey guys, mommy's gonna wave! Mommy's gonna wave at the Tarzan!" And she's like, "No, I'm not." And they're just laughing about it, because he knows that's an attractive guy. That is somebody that my wife would find attractive. And it's funny to him to get her all flustered. And that's fine in a relationship. In fact, when a couple of years ago, I'm going to say like 10 years ago at this point, we were already, all the kids were adults. My mom went out with her friends to a male stripper club. Just as a fun, like, one-time outing. And my dad was totally fine with that. He was just like, "Oh, how'd it go?" You know? And they were cracking jokes about it, and she was telling him stories about how she got a lap dance and she was so, like, embarrassed and flustered and everybody was laughing. Like, they're so secure in their relationship and they're still happily married. They've been married for 35 years, you know? And they've never had, like, I think, you know, they've never had any major insecurities or infidelity scares or anything like that, right? They're just incredibly secure. Like, that's a healthy relationship right there, where they are co-parenting. I'm gonna giggle if he immediately goes, "I was being sarcastic, by the way." What? In the video? Maybe. I'm still looking for it. I was too busy yapping that I forgot to actually look for it. My bad. My bad. Sorry. I'm looking for it, okay? I'm looking for it. Is it in this one? Be in this one. Hang on a sec. You're gonna hear some audio in the background. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. It might not actually be here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I wouldn't expect. Fuck! Where is it? I'm so bad at finding things on the fly, dude. I'm like the worst at this. I'm like the worst ever. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay. Let me just get to this real quick. Oh yeah, there it is. So this was in 2000. This was a long time ago. Let me pull this up real quick. I should have a thing here for it already. For like video capture. Let me just change this. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. There it is. Hang on, hang on. I'll just move it over here. Alright. It's crunchy footage, so just bear with me. There he is, there's the Tarzan. Oh god, that's quiet. You gotta admit that guy looks pretty nice. I'm sure he's old now, but
Mommy wave.
Gotta wait for it.
Mommy's gonna wave.
No, I'm not.
Mommy's gonna wave. No, I'm not. And then watch this. I know he wasn't being sarcastic or bitter in any way because he zooms in on his butt. He zooms in on his butt. Anyway, I just wanted to show a little cute moment. And no, my dad is not gay. He's like the straightest person in the world. But he knew that mom would get flustered about it, and so he filmed it, and he was making light of it. She said that she was gonna be asked what's 9 plus 10. She didn't say that. Oh, she said that like she was gonna be asked what 9 plus 10. No, I'm not. And she was like, no, I'm not. Yeah, anyway. My parents cared about me. Yeah, mine do too. I love my parents. And they love each other, right? Like, they fight like any normal couple does, but like they were very secure in their relationship. And they didn't have to be like, they didn't have to, oh hey, if you're just joining, back up like a minute, you'll see a funny clip from my childhood. Funny shit, good shit, by the way. Anyway, yeah, it's like, I don't think this should be the norm in romantic relationships, or any relationship, as a matter of fact. I don't think that should be normal, that when you're in a relationship with somebody, you can never even mention that other people are attractive. Like, I think that's so possessive and weird, and dare I say it, toxic. I think that's a really toxic mindset, and that leads to these kinds of relationships where they think that they have possession over each other. Not that every relationship has to be, like, polygamous. We already went over, like, where it would cross a boundary, right? But again, these are boundaries that you have to communicate as a couple, and you're both okay with it. Okay? Yeah, totally, dude. Yeah. Alright. Anyway, now that that's out of the way, we can continue, finally.
That's her bad.
I'm also thinking about the supercut here, and I think that'd be really funny to show in a supercut, so... Sorry.
She got upset about that, okay? God forbid, she throws a tantrum. When she gets upset, I just give her space. So that's what she needs. So that's how we settle things up. I respect it. I go to the room. A time goes by. I go outside. She's gone. I go look for her. Can't find her. And then I realize she packed her bags and took it with her.
The classic. What? Oh, it works in TV shows. Oh, you see this happen in drama TV shows. It's definitely gonna work here. I'm gonna come home and he's gonna be like, babe, where were you? I was so worried. And he's gonna wrap his arms around me. And we're gonna love each other. And he's gonna give it. Nope. No, that's fucked up. Get out of my house, please.
Can't find her bags. So over a minor argument on the final day that we were spending times after she's just traveled a good 9 hours to be here.
Oh my God, it was the final
over a
day
minor
too.
argument, she packed her bags and she left. Was I upset? Absolutely. She claims that when she came back, I was upset because she left. I don't care you left. I think it's normal in an argument. If you want to take a walk, take some space. Packing the bags to me, especially knowing how I like to set up things where like, we can always figure this out. Just don't walk out on me. Don't quit. We can figure it out. Her packing the bags was a bit far for me. She comes back, okay? And she makes a comment to me. She goes, I won't even say what the comment is, actually, because you guys will find out.
Okay.
So now she's claiming I was screaming, I was yelling. I was verbally abusive, and then I kicked her out, and I left her outside as a pregnant woman in the Montreal cold.
Yep, yeah, I remember that.
Right? She went outside. I said, get out of here, bitch. And I said, freeze to death. Right? Now, here's what's crazy.
I mean, honestly, I would, at that point, with how, like, insufferable she is, I probably wouldn't even blame him for doing that. I'd probably be like, yeah, bro. Let her die out there. Let her freeze to death.
I didn't realize this, but I actually had recorded.
No. What? You recorded it? And we get to hear it? Oh, it's a good day.
That interaction.
Oh, it's a good day.
I forgot. The reason why is that when I get somebody out of my house, just so there's no craziness or they can't say later, sometimes I do that.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And you might think it's a lot, but it saved me. And I want you guys to listen to the interaction where I was screaming and yelling.
Oh my God. That is so goddamn convenient. But we gotta hear it. We'll have to hear it. We'll have to hear it for ourselves. We'll see if it's true.
It didn't feel
It sounds too good to be true, I'll be honest.
right. It didn't feel safe. He would yell. He would scream. I was pregnant in Montreal. He kicked me out. He has his reasons for it. I was pregnant. I had no signal outside. I was locked out the apartment in Canada weather. And then it would rile up, and then I start crying. And then he does the whole and yelling.
Oh God, I hate it when people edit their like evidence videos like this. They just like take what the person said and slow it down really obnoxiously, like we're supposed to glean anything new from that. Like, yeah, I get it. She's lying.
Screaming thing and
You tried to book a hotel and it didn't work? Well, you clearly didn't just go to get coffee. So what happened? You booked a hotel and your phone didn't work, so that's why you came back?
It couldn't even work down there.
Right.
Oh shit.
So she came back and she said, I'm like, where were you? And she's like, I only came back because I didn't have any cell service, but I wanted to book my own place. So not only did she just disappear like this, when she came back, she's kept acting weird. And at this point, she starts talking about it doesn't feel safe. So me, a woman says anything like that, that's a wrap. You don't feel safe in my home?
Call their bluff. Call their bluff. I don't feel safe. All right, you can leave. You don't feel safe here? You can leave.
I'm not gonna keep you here. Especially you, a tiny woman. I'm a black dude. I ain't playing that shit. So I said, cool.
So because
What you mean by that? What do you mean you're a black dude? What did he mean by that? Is he trying to imply that black men are more threatening? Scratch his chin. Hey look, I didn't say it, he did.
you couldn't book a hotel with your
I'm not trying to imply anything either, I just think it's funny that he said it. He probably didn't mean it like that.
phone, now you want to stay here.
Okay, you want me to go?
I do want you to go. Yeah, you quit. Yeah, you were trying to book a hotel. Now you coming back pretending like you didn't want to go. So I don't need that shit. Leave.
Enlaa.
If you want
What?
to leave, leave. Absolutely.
He said it, not me.
Actually, let me book it for you. You tripping? Shit, you staying here just
Let me book it for you? So he booked the hotel for her?
because
This is me yelling. Keep in mind, I'm close to the mic and I had to boost.
Oh yeah, he's practically screaming. You guys remember, you know what? I'm just gonna preemptively pull it up. Give me a second. I'm gonna preemptively pull this up. The incident.
My own head.
Back to you. I can kick you the fuck out of here for what the fuck you've done to me.
Just a reminder, when she says he was yelling and screaming, this is what you're expecting.
You've destroyed me.
What? How? All I've ever wanted to do is support.
Stop lying to me for once. Look at me in the eyes and stop lying to me. Stop being such a wimp.
All I've ever
Look at me and accept what you have done to me. Did you see I've become? You've killed me.
Bro, it's like it's hurting my head he's yelling so loud. But anyway, that's what you're expecting when you hear, oh yeah, my boyfriend was yelling and screaming at me. But this seems to be what was really happening.
The audio because her voice is so low. So you think this sounds loud? It's because I boosted it as much as I could so y'all could hear her.
you couldn't get cell service. Oh hell no. So I'm gonna book it for you. Book a hotel with your phone. Now you want to stay here.
Okay, you want me to go?
I do want you to go. Yeah, you could.
Do you want me to go? Kicks foot a little bit. Do you want me to go? And where would I even go? It's cold outside. What is this, a porno?
Yeah, you were trying to book a hotel. Now you coming back pretending like you didn't want to go. So I don't need that shit. Leave. If you want to leave, leave.
Call her bluff.
Absolutely.
Call
actually.
her bluff.
Let me
Call
book
her
it for
bluff.
You tripping? Shit, you staying here just because you couldn't get cell service? Oh hell no. So I'm gonna book it for you. I'll pay for the Uber and everything. I'll make
Oh my god.
it super easy.
I'll make it super easy. I'll pay for the Uber. I'll even book the hotel room for you. My god. Yeah, he definitely left her out there to freeze in the Montreal weather, guys. He definitely left her out for dead. That's definitely what happened. You know what? That high five, that high five was so deserved.
Exactly. So now you don't need the cell
Got him.
service. I'm gonna book it for you.
Let me know when the screaming.
Yeah, they're gonna have cell service at the hotel. They'll even have, like, chargers at the hotel. They'll have everything you need at the hotel. Hell, sometimes Ubers have phone chargers. I took an Uber a couple days ago where they had phone chargers at the back of the car. I was like blown away. I was like, that's above and beyond right there.
You are tripping.
I'm just running around not doing anything. I need to do whatever.
Let me know when the yelling starts.
To be fair, in total fairness, to play devil's advocate here, the audio could be doctored to just cut out points where he's yelling, but I think that'd be really hard to get around, audio-wise. And you know what? He could even prove that this is uncut audio by just giving us the, you could take this audio, like he could upload it uncut, you know, and people can examine the spectrogram of the, people do this for, like, this is how people get caught, like, cheating their speedruns, is that people will take the audio of their gameplay and check the spectrogram for splices and cuts in the spectrogram. Like, that's how you can tell that things are cut. Like, if we want to get that anal, he could definitely go that route, right? But I'm willing to believe it, right? Call me biased. I'm willing to just believe it.
Don't forget, this is her evidence of verbal abuse. This incident. Listen.
You're not doing that.
Okay, so you guys didn't hear this, but I'm gonna just play back. At one point, she starts to move to another room for no reason. Her shit's there in the living room. She moves to another room. Okay, she's so unsafe.
I consent to receiving additional.
Stop yelling, Abba. Listen.
Stop yelling. And you can hear it. She stomped off to another room. She didn't even say anything. She just stomped off to another room.
I don't know what she's doing, but she's not. I don't know why she just went to that room. We're not doing that.
I don't know what she's doing in this other room. So
All right, I booked it. I booked it. So let's go. You don't have to stay in this room. It's cold. Let's go.
No.
Hey, I
No.
booked it.
She's saying no? No, I'm not gonna leave? So she's now refusing to leave his house. Scratch his chin again. Scratch his chin for the second time. You know, again, and I knew I was going to be saying this a lot, if the roles were reversed and the girlfriend was telling the boyfriend to leave her house and he said no, there would be chaos in the fucking streets. People would be crucifying that guy.
She said no.
No.
She said no.
Nuh-uh.
No.
Hey, I booked it.
No.
What do you mean no? You're gonna stay at my place? I already booked the hotel.
Just cancel it.
I'm not canceling it. You need to go. You want to leave? You leave.
Yeah, like, obviously he's raising his voice, like, slightly, enough to be firm and authoritative, like, this is happening. It's almost like a disappointed parent scolding their child. Like, we do not hit people. We do not hit people, so you need to go to your room. Go to your room. We don't hit people. No. No, you're gonna go to your room right now. Like, that's the tone. It's firm. It's not yelling or screaming. She's tripping.
Hey, get up out of here.
Go on, get. Go on, get.
What you put on me again?
How is that me quitting?
Alright, listen, I'm not raising my voice. You're not gonna me yell. I just want you to leave. I just want you gone.
I even said I'm not raising my voice. I just want you to leave.
Damn, he wanted her gone even while they were dating. I honestly think... Honestly, this just leads me to believe that, honestly, this is him breaking up with her. And maybe, like, in his mind... you know... He says this was a couple of days before the breakup. Like, I know that the breakup was on the 12th, and this was around New Year's, so maybe like a couple of days after New Year's Eve, or New Year's Day. So maybe like at least January 4th or 5th, right? So I guess it would have been a week after the breakup happens. I don't know. It's hard for me to decipher whether it's accurate for him to say that he was blindsided by her, like, breaking up with him. I don't know. But who knows? Maybe within that week, they talked things out in text messages and everything was supposed to be fine, you know?
Don't ever forget, this room is empty. There's no furniture in here. And so it echoes like crazy.
I'm not coming.
Why are you staying? You're wasting my time. I don't want you in my house no more.
Damn!
You wanted to quit? That's
Get her!
That's a wrap between us.
So I can be mistreated and then me leaving is...
You can say you were mistreated.
So now she labels him making a comment about Spanish women being attractive as her being mistreated. Oh, this bitch. This fucking bitch is insane. You gotta admire how delusional she is. You really do.
That's your version. Your version is always you're the victim. I don't really care. I already booked your hotel. You need to go.
Damn.
I never thought I'd kick you out of my house, but this happened. You're leaving. 100%. You're definitely not staying in my house tonight.
Are you guys terrified yet?
We're not doing this back and
I'm
forth.
shaking in my fucking boots. It's very reminiscent to Brad Tayson Music's, you know.
You promised me everything. You lied to me. Look at me in the fucking eyes and say that again. Look at me.
I'm shivering my timbers.
You're... Tell me what the fuck you just said. My fucking house.
Yeah, according to her, this is how he sounded.
Tell me. Get out of my house. Get out of my fucking house.
Yep, definitely. They're definitely the same, guys.
Oh, bullshit. I ain't doing that. Let's go.
I didn't...
I booked the hotel. You're leaving. 100%. Okay, well, listen. Don't make me call the cops. So you can either leave because you choose to, or...
He is not back, and I can respect that. That is That is a rare thing to find these days. A guy anyone who can stand on business like this. I think, boyfriend or not, I think that's respectable.
Call the cops.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Okay. Now we're gonna keep playing.
I can't forcibly remove you from my house. I can't do that.
Okay.
You can't do that.
Okay.
But
and don't forget, guys, I didn't have any
will.
obligation to. I booked her the hotel. I want to make sure she gets home safe. Her flight tomorrow is already set up. She has all the information. I booked the hotel in.
Oh, so she was already gonna leave the next day anyway? So it's not like she wasn't already gonna leave the next day. She was already booked to fly out the next day. So that's even better. That's even more convenient, because the hotel's probably closer to the airport. She was gonna leave anyway. And plus, when she left the house initially, she was already saying, like, I'm just gonna stay somewhere else. Right? Like, that was already her plan. He's just helping her make it easier.
Her name, not mine.
I don't know why it froze. Hold on.
I made sure everything is.
Why is it freezing? Firefox! Firefox! Get your shit together.
It was already set up. She has all the information. I booked the hotel in her name, not mine. I made sure everything is good for her. Because a woman tells me, no, let me just say this. If a woman ever ushers the word to you, I don't feel safe in their urine crib, they gotta go. If they don't live in town, get them some accommodations, keep it safe. I don't play that shit. So when she said that goofy ass shit to me, I said, you gotta go. Now, I was stern, but I never yelled.
Yeah.
I never started screaming or mocking or whatever.
You're yelling now.
Get out of my house! Get out of my fucking... he's not even yelling. He's not even yelling now.
Yo, the tone policing is crazy, bro.
One or the other, but I promise you I'm not keeping you in my house. I'm not doing this lengthy argument. Please leave.
Please.
He even said please.
Go do your thing.
Okay, I will go.
Yes, thank you.
I will
Let's
go.
One sec.
I'll go. Fine.
So one
I'll
second,
leave. Wait.
I told you go laugh.
Yeah, all this mocking and yelling and screaming he's doing while she's, like, leaving.
Did I tell you go laugh? Didn't I tell you go laugh? And you were like, we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm a we'll see nigga. You know.
All right, we're putting on our shoes. We're leaving. Now, guys, remember this next part.
I mean, it's pretty hard. Like, it would be an astronomical amount of effort to fake this audio after the fact with, like, a reenactment. Okay, fine, I'll go to the hotel you booked for me. It's probably a nice hotel, too. He could have booked her the cheapest motel around. But no, he probably booked her a nice hotel. A nice, safe hotel that has Wi-Fi, phone service, chargers, everything. And maybe even room service. Right? And plus, it's on his dime. On his dime. On his bank account. Like, how would you not... Like, if I was dating, I would kill for that. Even if we were going through a rough patch, I'd be like, fine, I'll just decompress at the hotel and maybe we could talk things out after, you know? No, not this woman. Not this lady.
Because I'm going to have to go back, because y'all might have forgot, because this is a little while ago. Let me go back. Remember what she said? What happened next?
With him personally, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel safe. He would yell. He would scream. I was pregnant in Montreal. He kicked me out. He has his reasons for it.
I was pregnant in Montreal. He kicked me out.
I was pregnant. I had no signal outside. I was locked out the apartment in Canada weather. And then...
Okay, you guys heard that portion, right?
I was locked out of... Like, she intentionally makes it sound like he pushed her out the door, closed the door on her face, and left her out in the freezing cold. But no, he got her an Uber so she wouldn't even, like, have to get there herself. He booked her an Uber and booked the hotel so she could be literally streamlined to the hotel.
Yeah.
So I locked her out in Canada weather, left her to die.
This nigga's gonna say, give me back my keys. Watch.
You guys want to leave? Let's go. I'm not ready. Your version is always you're the victim. Definitely not. Well, listen, don't make me call it.
Listen. I left her alone in Montreal cold weather. This recording, bro.
How How lucky the handshake. How lucky is that to have this exact recording? And it just goes to show how much she lies and exaggerates the truth. That's crazy. Making it seem like she got Sparta kicked right in the baby bump. So true. The non-existent baby bump. Happy birthday in advance? My birthday was last month, but thank you. Yeah, it's 11 months in advance.
We're going downstairs. We're about to get her the Uber so she goes to the hotel. Watch what happens.
It's your unbirthday, obviously. You're telling me always record whenever I'm in a relationship? No, the reason why he said he was recording here is because he always records, at least audio, when he's kicking someone out of his house. Because he doesn't want them to say later that he was, like, belligerent or anything. It's like, in case they call the cops or he has to call the cops or something. It's like for proof. Like, you know, I called you here because I told them to leave and they said no. Something like that. Like, for personal safety. So maybe he just forgot that it is May. So maybe he does it so often that he forgot that he had this recording. So, I mean, I can understand that. It is insanely lucky, though. Like, holy shit. And I mean, this is towards the end, like, this is the butt end of their relationships. He probably knew she was going to be difficult going into this confrontation. Does he kick people out of his house that often? Well, you know, when you are a specific kind of person and you live in a specific kind of way, in a specific kind of lifestyle, you know, not naming names, but, you know, maybe you just need a little extra protection, especially when it involves the cops. You know? Anyway. You know I make those jokes exclusively for distraction. Don't be vague. It's because he's black! That's going in the out of context compilation. No.
I'll get you an Uber.
I'm gonna take care of it.
No, you're not.
Oh, he said, I'm gonna get you an Uber. And she says, no, I'll take care of it. And he says, no, allow me, milady. Milady, allow me.
She says, I'm going to take care of it. I said, I'm going to get you Uber. She said, I'm going to take care of it, okay?
To go to the hotel, you need the reservation.
I'll figure it out.
No, we have to.
So he says, I already booked the hotel. I'll get you an Uber. And she goes, I'll figure it out on my own. I'll figure it out on my own. Like, actively refusing. He's offering help. Literally wanting to make it as easy as humanly possible. Basically a toddler could navigate to the hotel this way on their own. And she's like, no, I'll figure it out on my own.
We'll do it together.
And he said, no, we'll do it together. And of course, he's not yelling. He's not screaming. He's actually even quieter now.
So now we're in the lobby. Watch what happens. Listen.
I'll figure it out. Leave me alone. I'll figure it out.
Leave me alone. I'll figure it out. Like, obviously she's upset. She's mad that he called her bluff. All this is so fucking funny. The hell? The hell is that sound? Okay.
You need the hotel.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
I have texted her the confirmation for the hotel. She has the PIN number. I sent it to her. But she's saying, no, I'm going to figure it out. But Shorty has the information.
All right, then. I'll send you the details.
My phone doesn't work, so whatever happens to me, fine.
Oh, this fucking bitch. She would basically just went, well, my phone's dead, so if I die out there, Whatever happens to me, if I die out there, fine. Fine. We'll let fate decide.
No, you chose this. No, you chose this. No, you chose this. It's not.
I know, right? You're getting kicked out of an empty-ass apartment and getting sent to a nice hotel. Oh, the horror. Oh, the humanity.
My phone doesn't work. Whatever happened to me, fine. I got.
True. You know your phone doesn't work. You're on probably low battery. You left the house with a phone that was dying, by the way. Stupid. Yeah, like, maybe you shouldn't have stormed out then? And threw a bitch fit? Over a fucking comment about women in Spain? Over, like, the tiniest fucking thing? Maybe you shouldn't have did that. Think, Libby, think!
I got you a room. I got you a Uber. Now you're on some, I'll take care of it. My phone doesn't work. Whatever happens to me, fine. My girl.
Yeah, and, like, she's literally getting... Like, she doesn't need a phone at this point. It's literally laid out for her. She can just follow... Like, she doesn't even have to use her legs to... She's getting drove over the breadcrumbs to the house. Right? She doesn't even have to follow it herself. Everything is being done for her. All she has to do is sit there in the car and get taken to the hotel. And then she can go to the, she goes to the lobby, says, hey, this is me. She doesn't even need her phone, right? She can just say, hey, this is my name. My boyfriend booked this hotel room for me, and they'll find the name, because he probably gave them her name. And they can say, oh yeah, your room's here, we'll take you to your room. And then she can charge her phone. She'll have service at the hotel, because who wouldn't have service at a hotel? And even then, you can have Wi-Fi at the hotel. You can do everything you need to do on Wi-Fi on your phone. It's like the easiest fucking thing in the world. Honestly, if I can figure out how to do it, literally a child could figure out how to do it, okay?
Girl.
Listen again.
I'll send you the details.
My phone doesn't work, so...
It's all about ego. Because it has to be his fault and not hers. Because to accept his help would be a strike to her ego and her victim complex.
Whatever happens to me, fine.
So you know I didn't make up the subtitles. This goofy-ass broad runs outside in the middle of winter with apparently no cell service and does a damsel in distress act, which she always does. Every time I break up with her, she's always putting herself...
Oh yeah, so he was basically anticipating this. So this is not the first time this has happened, by the way.
...in danger. Don't believe me? It gets worse. So remember, I forced her out. I left her outside in Montreal
Goofy
weather.
ass
She
broads.
was freezing to death. I did nothing. I was going to get her the Uber to the hotel, which under her name. She didn't want it. She ran outside. I'm like, come back. She didn't want to.
Oh my god.
My chocolate! My beautiful chocolate!
Don't just stand. Look at me, I'm gonna be the first person in the world to be sent by television. Hey, get away from that thing!
Stop, don't come back.
Yeah.
My own head. I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
Second X came forward. I have heard whispers. I've heard whispers about such a thing. We'll get to it, because I've seen that Livia's posted new videos that look like they're from a different woman, so this is probably the second X. So we'll look at those two. We'll get to it, one thing at a time. Like, that's the... You know someone's about to, like, go do some stupid shit. And you've tried to stop them before, and you literally can't, so at that point it's just, stop, don't, come back. Because you know they're not gonna listen.
While I'm brushing my dogs, I'm just thinking, and you are asking me.
Oh shit, this is the Brad Taste video. My bad. My bad.
I'll make sure you get there.
He even says, I'll make sure you get there.
This Western.
God, his voice must be so sore right now from all the screaming and yelling he was definitely doing.
Whatever. She won't be stupid then. Holy fucking retard.
He said that's probably the most aggressive thing he said in that entire thing, and she's already gone. He just said, fucking retarded.
Because I just saw her run outside. I'm like, you want to be a retard, then go ahead. Watch what happens after this, okay? This next part's funny because then I just start reaching out to her to make sure she got the information, okay?
Oh boy.
I have never tried to commit suicide because he broke up with me.
So these are the text messages what's scribbled over here. Okay? This is the booking confirmation.
Okay.
That I sent her. Okay?
I should probably blow this up. Hold on.
Here is her texting me after running outside like a goofball, and she goes,
like a goofball.
my phone is going to die.
She looks like Michael Jackson. Oh my god, you're right. In that interview, yeah. Kinda does.
I don't have service. Then I'm like, come back to the building, I'll get you an Uber. I'm in the lobby. I'm still trying to help this.
This is after the fact. She walked out. She ran out and said, I'll figure it out on my own. Leave me alone, right? She said that almost immediately, texting him, my phone's gonna die. I don't have any service. So you clearly have service because you're texting him. Dumb bitch. You clearly have service right now. How are you texting him then? Yeah, she expected him to run after her.
Goofy ass person.
Well, you're two goofies, technically.
Fair. I'll own that. I'm being goofy.
Kinda.
Okay?
Yeah.
But one thing I did not do is verbally and emotionally abuse. Okay? I'll own I made plenty of mistakes. I'll own this was a toxic relationship. Was it crazy? It wasn't that crazy. She was definitely. But I played into it and I entertained it for too long.
Yeah.
But there was none of that. Everything she claimed never happened. And I'm still trying to help her. Watch how crazy this is. And I want you to see how she weaponizes. I'm still.
Oh, I wish we could. Oh, that's him telling her, come back to the building. That's funny.
Text her, come back to the building, come back to the building. I'm even literally putting it in an image and I drew it so she could see to come back.
Literally trying to spell it out for her. That's so funny because he knows she's an idiot.
So I could get her to safety, okay? Because even though I know she's
the comeback via paint.
being manipulative, I'm still trying to make sure she's safe.
Peep game. I just said that.
He's doing it for, I know why he's doing it. He's doing it for posterity. So she can't later say that he stood there and did not, like for this exact reason. She's only proving why he has to go to these lengths.
It was two goofies, right? But actually, I really believe that the fact that you were goofy in that situation actually is the thing that saved you. Because you're doing the good thing and you're showing faith. For example, let's say you would have to present this to someone, I don't know.
Are you open for commissions? If you're asking that because of my PNG, my friend Villa drew this for me. I edited it a little bit to make it into a PNG, but no, I don't. I mostly do traditional art, so I don't really do commissions. I did draw this one though. Hold on. My friend Villa drew this one, but I drew. Let me see. One sec. I drew this one. This is the one that I drew. It was initially for a thumbnail. So I do draw. It's not as good as Villa's, but I did draw this. Villa helped me with it, though. Villa converted it into digital, and she did the shading work on it and the colors, so that was her doing. But yeah, I drew the initial line art for this. Just send her money or she'll dox you. Yeah, I guess that's technically a commission. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Right, back to this.
Legal forces or whatever, whatnot. It shows that you try to. It doesn't show that you're being violent. It shows that you try to help her every freaking step of the way. So yes, I did say two goofies, but it's the thing that helped you. No, the problem is you stretch it a little.
No, I'm gonna say something.
Go ahead.
When someone is pregnant with your child, there's a mindset that changes.
Allegedly pregnant with your child.
Okay. Yes, this person was taking me through a roller coaster, but I was really in the mindset that the kid's in danger too.
Sure.
Okay.
100%.
So in my head, I told myself I could assume and be bravado and be like, "Yeah, you just playing me, bitch. Fuck you." But y'all think if that's actually someone you think is your child, you're not gonna take it.
Oh, you're offering to commission. You're offering for me to commission you. Yeah, no, I don't do commissions. I'm sorry. I don't got the money for that.
Chance. And that's how I was approaching it. So you can make fun of it or whatever. I can live with myself.
I was very fortunate to get this for free.
If I do too much and she played me, I can't live with myself. If I didn't do enough and she did actually end her life and I could have.
Is there like a program to just switch out your avatars? Yeah, I just did that. Dummy.
It done something to help.
100%.
So is it goofy? You can say that.
You can say that.
I've already kind of tried playing around with the VTuber thing. I don't really like 2D VTubers. I think they always look way too uncanny and weird for my liking. And then I don't really do 3D either. Initially I was doing 3D, and then I had this, so I didn't really need that anymore. And plus, I don't like having to sit up straight in front of a camera and sit all proper so it can read my body language and all that. It's just too much effort for me, so PNG tuber it is.
But at this point, I'd rather take that chance and look stupid.
Oh, I see. Like a preset? No, unfortunately not.
Stupid, then not do the right thing and then look actually reprehensible. So she was manipulating me. She was never in danger. You know how I know? Because every time I sent a text, it would say delivered, but she would pretend like she couldn't see it.
Although I did see one message in there somewhere that said, he unsent a message. So he would send a message and then unsend it. Okay. Alright. I read that wrong.
Okay? What do you think? She's going, are you getting this? I can't call or text. I'm lost. I don't have...
Oh my god. Dude. She said, I'll take care of it. Leave me alone. Walked out into the Montreal cold on her own volition. And then immediately was like, I'm lost! Help me! Help me, boyfriend, I'm lost! Oh my god. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Hang on a second. I wanna, let me just look through my likes real quick. Hang on a sec. I could probably find it. There's a really funny short where a cat, like, darts out of the house. There's a really funny video where a cat just darts out of the house. It's probably this one. No, that's in the... I like a lot of cat videos. Shut up. No, I don't think I have it, unfortunately. But it's a really funny... I usually like cat videos I come across, but this time I didn't, unfortunately. But it was a really funny video where this cat darts past their owner outside, and then, like, a few feet away, they immediately just start going, "Arr! Arr! Arr!" Like that howling cats do when they're in distress. Like, yeah, dummy! You ran out there when you weren't supposed to, idiot! Now you're lost and confused, idiot! Like, that's exactly what she just did. That's so funny.
I have navigation. My phone is dying. You see this behavior that I'm talking about?
Well, it's like it's, to her credit, she said dying, not dead. Even though she could use this time that her phone is, she's portraying herself as having no self-preservation skills. That is so funny. She's like pretending to be a complete fucking moron. How the hell did you imitate that perfectly? I know cats. I've heard cats do that. So strong and independent, yeah. She has, like, navigation skills worse than a toddler. That's so funny. But yeah, literally all she had to do was get in the Uber and let it take her to the hotel, and now she's like, I'm lost! And instead of using what battery she has left and the signal that she has left, because she's obviously, she has signal if she's sending these messages, right? She's instead of using that time she's been spared to, like, open Google Maps or call the police, like, what about call the police and tell them you're lost and you need help? Right? The police will come get you and, like, escort you to where you need to be if you feel like you're in danger. Instead of doing any of that, or calling an Uber for herself to get to the hotel, right? Instead of any of that, she's using it to complain to him that she's lost. Fucking buffoon. Utter moron. Like, if we're gonna take her at her word, and this is not just manipulation, which it is, but if we were to even pretend for a second that it's not manipulation, she just looks like a complete and utter moron.
Where everything is a dire...
Who, like, needs, like, an actual, like, guardianship. She, like, needs a caretaker if she's actually this fucking stupid on a daily basis.
Situation the moment I want to end things.
That one's for the supercut? Yeah, no other context. I'm just making weird noises.
I'm still telling her to come back. She's getting these texts. She's replying with everything but where she is.
That's another thing, right? She could literally just text him where she is. Maybe take a snapshot of where she is on Google Maps. Hell, you can even ask the fucking AI, like your Google AI or whatever AI you're using on your phone, hey, where am I right now? I'm actually gonna mute. I'm gonna mute my microphone because I don't want my AI to actually dox my location. But I'm gonna ask my AI right now, where am I? Hold on. Okay, guys, bad news. The AI doesn't know where I am. So I had to correct it and tell it where it was, and it was just like, okay. That's it. It said I was, like, on some other street across the way. It knows what city I'm in. Do you have location turned off? I mean, maybe. Maybe it's just not getting a really accurate read. If I was out and about, like, out in town, I could probably get a more accurate reading on where I am. But, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, maybe on Wi-Fi it doesn't do so good, but... like, even that... But even doing that is more useful than texting your boyfriend, I'm lost, I don't know what to do, my phone is dying. Like, literally anything could be better than that. Again, you could just, like, call the cops, and they'll come pick you up. You're like you're like an off-white, attractive-looking, valley girl. Yeah, they're gonna help you. They're gonna fucking help you. What are you afraid of the cops for, stupid? No, you don't understand. I just felt so unsafe. I was in so much danger. I was so in fear for my life that I couldn't do anything to protect myself. You don't understand. Your ceiling is made of aluminum foil, probably disrupting the location and the elite spy SWAT. Yeah, guys.
Back. Okay. Now she thinks she's lost. So I'm like, then
It's all the asbestos on my ceiling.
tell me where you are. Mind you guys, keep in context. This is 7 p.m. downtown Montreal.
Yep.
There's stores everywhere.
Stores! Yes! You could literally walk into a store and say, hey, I'm lost. Can you tell me, like, where the hotel is roughly? Like, I'm looking to get to the hotel. Is there a hotel nearby? Is there anywhere with service nearby? Can I get my phone charged here? You could walk into a store and say, hey, do you maybe have a phone charger I could borrow for a second so I can figure out where I am? I'm not native to this place, so I don't know where to go. Literally anything.
Oh, there's Tim Mahort. You can go into any place, get Wi-Fi.
I don't think there's anyone in the fucking universe that could make an excuse for this other than, but she was pregnant. Honey, I've seen pregnant women be, like, insanely much smarter than this. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, she a pretty girl. Somebody will give her a charge if they need it.
And also, that is such a lame excuse because it's painting out, like, all pregnant women, or just women in general, are just so helpless. And basically, when they become pregnant, they regress to the cognitive function of less than a toddler. Basically, the cognitive function of a cat who has never been outside. Basically.
Her phone's not dead anyways.
I mean, Enlaa, she is pregnant after all. Come on. Can you really expect her to do anything that would show any sign of human intelligence?
This is an act.
It's just
Yes.
like New York, but, you know, with nicer people.
Like, obviously, she's not actually this fucking stupid, but she's pretending to be for attention and to try and make it out like he left her for dead. And it's so fucking funny.
I'm just saying, I like my New York
They're in their 30s, Clef.
people, but if you go to Manhattan and try to get some help, it's not everybody that's going to help you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So it's just that.
So here we go. The next one. They said you haven't. So I called the hotel because she hasn't responded for hours now. And I'm trying to figure out where she is. I called the hotel to find out. Still not there. I've called 20 times, looked everywhere. But you're refusing to let me help you. I hope you're safe.
What is this screenshot that she sent him? She sent him a screenshot of his text messages to her? What is she doing?
2 hours later, she gets back to me. I'm not sure you will get this, but you just got my phone to turn on and this place is closing and someone here lent me their charger for a few minutes. I still have no battery, no service.
And you decided to not ask them where the hotel was, and you decided not to book an Uber, by the way.
You know I'm not
I still have no service, even though you're literally texting him right now.
dressed to walk around here, and I've been out for... So now it's my fault. I've been out for a few hours. I can't even call an Uber. I've got no idea where I am because my navigation will not even load.
But she said she
and
would...
You know... Wait, hold on. Let me break this down. So, first of all, you decided to storm... Like, initially, you decided to storm out into the cold Montreal weather. Not only is your phone, like, nearly dying, so you went out into the cold Montreal weather in an unfamiliar place with an already dying phone. Like, first of all, you should never be leaving the house if your phone isn't at least more than 50%. Like, 50 or more. Unless you have, like, a phone that has a very bad battery, in which case it's gotta be, like, 100. Or bring, like a charger with you. Like, one of those portable chargers, right? But... Didn't this start with him offering to get her an Uber? Yeah, Lazy Dragon, guess what? She declined it. She refused all of his help, said, I'll do this on my own, leave me alone, and left. And almost immediately started texting him, I'm lost, my phone is dying, I don't know what to do. Like, actually, we're not even kidding. I know it sounds hard to believe. You have a charger in your car that's always plugged in. I always bring an extra battery with me. An extra charger battery with me, just in case. I always bring, like, preparational stuff. I always get a sense of where I'm going first. Like, I always look at the map and I pre-plan my route whenever I decide to go out. So I always know where I'm headed and when I'm, like, you know, where I'm headed, right? And how I'm going to get there. Like, she didn't have a car, but yeah, but there's Uber, and it's an urban city. There's gonna be Uber everywhere. He had already called her an Uber, and she refused it. Right? You know I'm not dressed to walk around here, then why did you fucking storm out of the house with nothing good to wear in this weather to begin with? I'm agreeing with you, just Ram. I know. It's just, you're trying to play devil's advocate as well, which is fair. Like, you're trying to be like, well, in fairness, this, you know?
I can't even call an Uber. I've got no idea where I am because my navigation will not even load.
But she said she
and
would
where
take care.
are you?
Does she not know that you can, like, ask for directions? That she's already been walking around out there for hours. She's apparently helpless to the elements, but she's not calling the cops so that they can help escort her just to at least somewhere safe. Right? She's not even doing that. I'm just acknowledging that me talking about a car charger doesn't apply to her specific situation. Yeah, a little bit, but I get it.
This whole time, I've been asking for her location.
Is she? That's what I'm saying. She is literally like a cat who doesn't go outside, that ran out past the door and immediately got in distress because they were in an unfamiliar environment. It's like, yeah, because you're not supposed to be out here, dum-dum. Come back inside.
She will blame me. She'll write these long messages about her distress state. It's never a location. Why? Because this lady's manipulative. Okay? That's all that's happened.
Like, literally, he sent her text being like, give me your location and I can come find you. Or I'll come get, like, even if she can't give a GPS location, you know what she can do? She can say the name of the store she's at, or the mall strip that she's nearby, or the street that she's on. There are street signs. Like, literally anything. Like, do people just... I know I'm treating it like she's being genuine. I keep falling into the trap of, like, thinking that she means it. I think it's funnier to think that she means it. Right? I just don't know how anyone... Here's the thing. I was about to say, there's no way someone would even pretend to be this stupid, because they should know that it wouldn't work. It's not humanly feasible. But you know who would act this incredibly stupid and expect it to work? A narcissist. Only a narcissist could play this sort of game and expect it to actually work. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. She's trying to make him feel bad for, like, calling her bluff and telling her to leave. Yes, but she's doing it by acting as stupidly helpless as humanly possible. And again, only a narcissist would ever think that that could possibly work.
Yeah. I'm still asking for an address. I'm saying over here. Let me see here.
Did I just catch her saying in one of the text messages, you knew this was going to happen? Oh my god. She's literally being like, you did this to me! You destroyed me! You killed me!
But she also...
I'm saying over here, give me an address, ask them what location, just text me the name. Nigga, I am trying. Okay? Earnestly trying.
And she also said that she would take care of it. And now she's putting...
That's my... You knew this was going to happen. That's my status. I'm not safe. Then call the fucking cops! What's the one thing that you should do, unless it's the cops that are the ones making you feel unsafe? If you feel unsafe in your present moment, you should be calling the cops. That is the kind of society we live in. 99.9% of the time, if you call the cops when you're feeling unsafe, they will come and help you. In whatever shape that they will keep you from dying, right? You may not be comfortable. You might be spending the night in a hospital or in a homeless shelter, but at least you're not gonna die or come to bodily harm, right? Bare minimum, they are going to keep you alive. And in a situation where you feel unsafe, that's kind of the bare minimum. Cops don't beat black people up like in the TV. In the TV. Besides, she's pale, so she's safe. Okay, well, first of all, I disagree. I think sometimes there are racial inequalities when it comes to how cops treat white people versus how cops treat... I think it's less about race and it's more about class. Because you will see cops treat, like, white trash the same way they treat, like, hood types, right? And, like, basically the hood culture is basically their version of white trash, right? I'm just being honest. Like, we have our trash culture, they have their trash culture. There are several jokes I could make. Say it with your chest, Discretion. Say it with your chest, don't be a coward. Hood type is low-key... No, it's not! It is literally the black people version of white trash. I'm just saying, we both have it. It's equal. We both have our own version of white trash. Hillbilly Alabama white trash. The kind of white trash that, like, put all of their belongings out on the back lawn. Or on the front lawn. And never clean up after themselves. See, Discretion's with me on this one. He's not even calling me racist for this one. For once, we're in agreement.
On you.
So now I get frustrated because now I'm like, no, like this is purposeful. It's been 5 hours. You've texted me.
No, but you know who's not wearing appropriate clothing on a cold day? This stupid bitch.
You're lost 6 times, but haven't sent
Wait, am I the racist one here?
an address or the name of your store you're at. And what does she text back? You knew this was gonna happen.
Nobody's fucking racist. Can we just... Nobody here is racist. Can we just get that out of the way?
And I'm like, oh, so you want to argue not actually lost or in danger. That's my status. I'm not safe.
No.
I don't know if we needed a soundboard for that, but here we are. It is a podcast, after all.
Manipulation.
You know the other stream, and I'm going to include this in the supercut, but also, what the fuck are they why are their floorboards so squeaky? Or creaky, I guess is the word for it. They don't really squealy. That's how you entertain the listeners? I used to do soundboards. Early on. Not so much these days. I had the Vine... That's because I had 2 soundboard things. I had the Vine Thud Boom, and something else I can't remember. But I realized that would get old quick. I feel like if my personality isn't enough to make a stream entertaining enough to watch, then I'm doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. If it's not fun for me to watch, it's not fun for anyone to watch. That's my approach to it. God damn it, what was I gonna say? Fuck. The floorboards and the soundboard, like, they distracted me. Well, yeah, that's why... Oh, yeah, I remember, well, Tipster... Who likes Tipster? Probably a good medium for soundboards. Oh, yeah, I think Darkwing Dork does it pretty well. Deadwing Dork, sorry. I did the Jar thing. Or, was it Jar who did that, or was it somebody else? I forget. Deadwing Dork does it pretty well. He does a healthy balance of, like, sound effects or background music with... like, to, you know, produce a comedic effect. I don't like Tipster. I've never even watched Tipster. But yeah, in my last stream, at one point, I went, like, Manipulation Station! And then I was working on the supercut, and I was listening back to that, and I was like, why does that sound familiar? And I had totally forgotten that that came from, what's her face? Fuck, I don't even remember her name. The ukulele lady. It's the toxic gossip train. You get a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Yeah, Miranda sings. Right, yeah. Pauline Ballinger is her name. Right. Yes. Like, I subconsciously remembered that. I just didn't know where it was from. That's funny. It's a catchy song. I gotta give her credit. It's a really catchy song. Be right back. I'm gonna go close my blinds.
Manipulation.
So, I didn't want to put this stuff out there. I know she's a goofy ass person. I know she is the worst party of us too. I don't care. If you want to say I'm the worst party, I am. I'm a piece of garbage. I did whatever. But all these lies she's doing. You saw how she told the story. I kicked her outside. I left her to die in the cold weather. I was yelling. None of it's real. The way a lot of this other stuff is real. But a lot of it's he said, she said. And because she's a pretty girl who talks calm and she recorded me at my lowest, she can make whatever narrative. You notice a lot of these.
Yes, exactly. That's how they get you. Enlaa can separate art from the artist.
Red pill weirdos, all the ones who say, don't believe women without the facts, how many of them jumped on it? And I know it's.
I mean, I'm just saying, I don't have to be a red-pilled, like, dude bro to say don't believe women without the facts. I'm just saying. Maybe they have a point.
Despite me, I ain't even mad at it. Get your money. But what happened to scrutinizing things? Y'all got played too. Because she sat in front of you guys and sold you a story, and you're like, yeah, you know what? I bet Abba did do that. Why? Because at the end of the day, they don't actually care about men's issues. They don't care about none of this shit. They'll jump on it if it matters. And that's okay. I'm just saying that's their movement, not mine.
Don't believe anyone without facts. I think it's fine to believe somebody if they have proven themselves to be very credible, right? Or they have, like, at least circumstantial evidence to back themselves up. I think there are times where you can believe somebody without the facts. But they should be backed up by at least some kind of fact, right? I don't think you should take anyone at, like, total face value. Oh, now he's kind of pendulum swinging the other way? What do you mean? He's always been a, this guy's always been, like, anti-red-pilled, pro-woman kind of guy, from what I know. He's more like center.
It's all these people that I was talking about, but don't believe all women, and then they believe the one that they shouldn't have.
What is this? And where's the abuse?
Yeah, well, they'll believe her when it's convenient.
My nigga, I'm being abused. Do you guys know how crazy this story is? This woman has been fucking with me and blackmailing.
Honestly, I don't know. He probably would consider himself a male feminist. I don't know if he puts that label on himself. It just seems very, I mean, it's the same as if you called me a feminist. I don't consider myself a feminist, but that doesn't mean I'm a total misogynist either. I'm not a misogynist. I just hate women. Okay? Alright?
Like me. Yes. And I got people actually hitting me up as if I'm the person who was the wrong one. Imagine co-parenting with someone this insane.
Yes.
She never wanted a kid, I know that. Because she killed it. Her performance was...
Yeah, he's right. She never wanted the kid, because the first chance she gets, when she knows that he's completely not tethered to her anymore, she kills it. Because she can't use it as leverage anymore. Absolutely.
I should make that. I just...
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't think you should completely dismiss somebody, unless they are actually just like this woman is just definitively lying through her teeth, right? What do you mean there's not? Oh my god, I hate the way Bitcraft works. But yeah, I agree. Short version is, I agree with it. I don't want this stream to be as long as the last one was.
Yeah.
I just hope you guys understand. I can tolerate a lot. Her harassing me, I don't care. It's the fact that she's contacting the people around me. That's what's difficult. It's the fact that she's forcing this into the...
Yeah.
public eye, and then revealing details about my personal life that I only share with her intimately, things that are not necessary. What hobbies does Abed like? What does he like sexually? Like, why are you on pod?
Oh shit! So she was going on interviews doing that whole song and dance. She was doing the Turkey Tom song and dance of like, ooh, he's into this stuff sexual. He's got a rash on his dick too. Ooh, all the spicy details. I hate when people who claim that they are victims of abuse, right, start going to that level, like, completely unprovoked, right? They'll just go into full details, like, it's obviously to shame and embarrass the other person. And that instantly puts me off of, like, anything you're trying to say. If you're trying to get me to feel sympathy for you, trying to expose unprovoked the other person's sex life or embarrassing details about them personally to like take jabs at them. I think that for me that minimizes whatever sympathy I might have had for you.
Podcast discussing what I like sexually. What's that about? And that's like the weird vindictive nature. Like, I've never had an ex who I've gone after.
That's exactly that is what ruined. Like, if I had any sympathy for anyone, man or woman, about what they were going through with their partner, the second they start trying to make it into a gossip, like into a toxic gossip train, right? The second they start doing that shit is when I lose all sympathy for them, because now they're just having fun with it. Now they're treating it like a game. But I thought you were like a victim, right? You can't have both. You can't treat it like hilarious, juicy gossip that you're trying to spitefully put out there to spite them, and treat it like you're just this humble, you know, wronged victim. Like, you know, I have no empathy for my audience. So true.
I've never had an ex who we had large issues, like nothing.
Not when you're trying to make me feel bad. Not when you're trying to elicit a certain emotional response from me. That's when I get annoyed with you. Like, if you're gonna sit there and act all dramatic, you know, like indirectly trying to get my sympathy, but not quite saying it, right? You know, even if you're trying to directly say it, the second you're trying to make me feel a certain way, I start to be like, okay, now I definitely don't feel bad for you.
Almost all my exes, I'm on amicable. I could text them today and be like, you good? I'm good. I hope you're wishing you well. I don't, but I could, because we straight. Only this person, who I wouldn't even consider a relationship, it was a joke. But now it's for the internet to go look at and examine every text message and every fight. It's like, I wanted to leave this in the past, and she wouldn't let it go. And she's so crazy that even though she's the wrong party in a lot of these scenarios, and she's lying flat out, it doesn't matter. You know what? I'm a bit salty too. It's like, I'm rereading this. I'm like, nigga, I was really trying.
What do you mean you bit salty?
When I heard that recording, do you know how vindicating it was to listen to her version? I'm like, that didn't happen that way. But then he said, and then I listened to the recording. I was like, nigga, I'm so glad I fucking recorded. You understand how weird it is to record somebody? But I just felt...
Guys, he's yelling again. Oh my god, he's yelling and screaming again. Oh.
Something was off in my spirit at that point. This is like towards the end of the relationship anyways. It's like 4 or 5 days before. I'm just so glad, because we don't gotta guess. You don't have to believe me. You heard your own ears. And here she is still arguing.
I don't think
so.
he's
So I
soft.
sent her the stuff in case she didn't get it. I said the pic has the address. I made sure there's no way this girl cannot get there if she wants to. If she can text me, she can get there. She
Literally spoon-feeding it to her.
don't want to get there. I even gave her her flight information for tomorrow. The reason why she got to fly back tomorrow is because she got work. Let's listen. I never got to the airport. I missed the flight. Yesterday was the...
Oh my god. After all that, it was like the easiest layup ever. And then she texts him with, I never got to the airport. I missed the flight. You chose to miss... Imagine... Dude, there are people who would probably kill themselves if they missed their flight. Right? I'm just saying. There are some people in the world who have missed so many fucking flights and have spent so much of their lives waiting in the airport that they would rather kill themselves than miss another flight. And you have to pay cancellation fees, or you have to pay, like, no-show fees. I don't take flights. The last time I took a flight... Oh, God. The last time I took a flight was in 2012. So it's been a really long time since the last time I've been on an airplane. And that's by choice. I don't want to fly anymore. I did 3 years of flying back and forth from where I was going to school back to home, and I was like, alright, I've had more than enough of flying. I'm bugging. I need to go. Alright, cool. See you later. But, like, it's so trivial for her that she can just up and be like, I'm just not gonna go to my flight. I'm gonna really try to make him feel bad. Bro, that's your own damn fault at that point. You can't blame anybody but yourself.
The worst day ever, so now she's back to being my problem. Thankfully.
Wait, I wanna see the rest of that text message. Hold on a sec. So he's literally spoon-feeding her every possible, like, at this rate, again, a toddler could figure out how to get to the fucking hotel at this point. Because all they have to do is wait for an Uber and then sit there and go to the hotel, right? She doesn't respond, doesn't do anything, and then the next morning she just goes... Oh my god. I never got to the airport. It's like an epilogue. Like, then she disappeared without a trace and she was never seen again. That would have been the good out. That would have been the good ending. If she disappeared into the dark, into the night, and was never seen or found ever again. Her body was never found. That would have been the good ending. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That would have been the good ending. We got the bad ending in this reality. I never got to the airport. I missed the flight. Yesterday was the worst day I experienced, and I wish I never... This begs the question, what did she do during that entire night? What did she do? I'm willing to bet that she booked her own hotel. And this entire time that she was texting him, she was spending her time in a nice hotel because it would literally kill her inside to accept his help for anything. And so she lets that free hotel sit there because it would actually be easier on her psyche to pay money out of her own pocket to book a hotel than to take the generosity from him to have it for free. Right? No, this is the same worst day that she's talking about. When the day that she stormed off. This is the same... She's talking about that day, yeah. And, you know, I'm willing to bet that the entire time she was doing this song and dance of, I'm lost, I'm lost, I'm afraid, I'm unsafe, she was, like, nice and cozy in a hotel room of her own. I'm 100% willing to bet that. And she was putting on this entire act.
It was the worst day ever, so now she's back.
Yeah, it's the worst day ever, and I wish I never came here. Again, very not so subtly trying to blame it on him. Like, now it's his fault because she came here at all, right? So what do you mean you missed the flight? I don't know. Like, at that point, that's a choice. You must have had somewhere to stay that night. And you clearly... Whatever.
I never got to the airport. I missed the flight. Yesterday was the worst day ever, so now she's back to being my problem. Thankfully, we ended it not long afterwards. But I hope you guys now understand. Just so...
Honestly, that should have been the breakup there. You kicking her out of your house should have been where it ended for good. You shouldn't have even given her a chance to come crawling back. You should have kicked her out And then after she did this whole song and dance, you should have blocked her. And never spoken to her again. How do you miss that? I'd sleep at the airport because I'm that paranoid. Yeah, exactly.
Small glimpse of how
Even if you've been up all night and you're sleep deprived, you should still go to the airport and you can sleep on the plane. It's not going to be comfortable, but at least you won't miss your flight.
she'll represent a story between the two of us. How it has nothing to do with reality. And I don't care. She can tell whatever. But when I tell my side, I'm the abuser.
Yeah, I mean, like at this point, when it comes to either him or her, we have multiple instances of her just flat out lying or stretching the truth, or flat out just making shit up that didn't happen, or trying to twist things to make it sound worse or look worse than it actually was. We have multitude of examples of that. And we have, like, even from her own admission of, like, her own personal volatility. And, you know, the fact that she heartlessly killed a baby, allegedly, or she flat out lied about it. We'll see. That is yet to be seen. Right? And we have one example of him, we have one example of him on a phone call being extremely irate and upset and angry. Not even really yelling in that. Like, honestly, I don't think he was yelling in that phone call. He was belligerent, yes, but they were already broken up and she was already trying to blackmail him at that point. Right? We have no examples of him being aggressive or volatile or emotionally abusive while they were in a relationship. We have no examples to speak of. We have seen none. And even this example of him kicking her out of his house was because she was doing some stupid shit. Because she decided she was going to try and emotionally blackmail him by doing this whole dramatic song and dance of, I'm gonna go run out into the cold because I'm upset about how you talk about like women from Spain, you know? No, like, willfully being the stupidest person on the fucking planet because you were upset about a comment he made. Right? Like, we have multitude of examples of her being lying, manipulative, and just flat out stupid. And like one or two examples of him being like irritated, irate, and just trying to get her to go away. And being mean to her. You know, being mean to her after they had already broken up. And I think that matters. I think that matters a whole lot. Because when you're together, she's your girlfriend. She's your soulmate. You take care of her. When you're not together, she's a hoe. Alright? She's a hoe. She's a stranger. She's worse than a stranger. She's somebody that wronged you. And you treat her like anyone else who had wronged you, and you're upset about it. Right? That's how it is. Now, ideally, in a perfect universe, we would all treat each other with love, kindness, and respect. We don't live in that world. Whatever world that is, we don't live in it. We live in this one. And in this one, if someone wrongs you, you're allowed to be upset about it. Anyway, continuing.
Even though this is the person that was manipulating me the whole time. And I don't have hatred for her. We went through something difficult. I want her to fucking move on with her life. Because holding on to hatred means I still hold on to some strong emotion. I don't want nothing. I want you to move on. We're in our 30s. This is juvenile.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I blame reality TV shows. They show the worst types of human beings. I mean, there are very, like, I would actually see it as a massive red flag. If you ever looked at someone on a reality TV show, especially like a dating reality TV show, and saw them as idealistic. If you saw them as someone to aspire to be, that's a red flag. I'd be like, that's weird. We can't be friends. No, I'm just kidding. But I would, like, side-eye them a lot and be like, I think your ideals of morality are very askew then.
Juvenile. Truly.
In our family, we always watched reality TV as purely entertainment, right? We'd get invested, but then we'd also be laughing about it, poking fun at how people are acting, because we know it's for entertainment. If you're ever watching that shit and you're like, feel like, I don't know, you can feel for somebody like you would in a, like, you have to treat it as fiction, right? And not the idealized world, like not the real world. I don't know. I'm saying the obvious here, but
She finds somebody, she falls in love, and they fall in love, and she manipulates the shit out of them. Go ahead. But this is stupid. And now you're over here talking about my personal, yo, does ABBA like getting pegged? Actually, no, he never did that. Like, why are you talking?
answer the fucking question, ABBA.
Talking about my sex life. You want to talk about it? We can talk about it. This girl's confused. She's got a Christian complex, and it turns out in bed, she's a giant hedonist and a freak weirdo.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay? Now me, my partner likes weird shit, I don't mind. Why? Because as long as it's within the boundaries of what's okay to me, I'll do that for her. I'm a pretty vanilla guy on the day, but not this girl. So we're gonna put it all out there.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Do it. Do it. Do it.
No, she want to talk about it. All right?
Uh-oh.
She did that.
You know what? She want to lick.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay. Love you, Mahal. I'm assuming that's like a pet name. Just working, or like a name of an affectionate name. Just working, coming up with ideas. I'll be away for a bit. Okay, my love. Heart emojis. My love, I wanted to lick your cum off the glass last night. It's a shame your wife is not swallowing what's hers. Oh my god. I don't think that's in the Bible. I don't think that's in the Bible.
Stuff off glass. That's okay.
Stuff. You know,
she did that.
stuff. Wait, can I look at these files?
That's okay.
Can I look at these files real quick? I want to see all the stuff he's got here. Alright. I'm just gonna read these for fun. Stephanie. Unstable panic attacks. We were done 1. We were done 2. 1. We were done 2. 2. Recorded call with ABBA. Screen recording. Screen recording again. Screen recording. Screen recording. Yeah, a lot of screen recordings. ABBA's stream, why I did this. My audio. And a bunch of untitled stuff. Freaky Deaky 1. Freaky Deaky 2. Freaky Deaky 3. Freaky Deaky 4. There's a lot of Freaky Deakies. I'm kind of scared. Her admitting fault after abortion. Her something something. That's funny.
I mean, she did that, so.
I mean,
I want to do it.
Right?
but-
She's like
I
some
wouldn't do
good
it.
Christian girl who pretends like, oh, I'm such a.
that's right. She said she's a religious Christian girl. And, like, an abortion was, like, against her values. Right? What moral values does a woman who wants to... Oh my god. If you guys know... Listen, I like a good cum joke. But I think cum is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I can't even repeat that. I'm sorry. That just... Fuck! I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be dramatic. I'm sorry.
Petite, like, whatever. This girl likes a dog collar on her neck. And
Oh no! It just gets worse. Okay, 26, 20. I liked having my collar on and you fucking me anywhere you pleased. I should be in a collar all day, sitting at the floor by your desk, just waiting until I'm called to be used. I miss my collar. I need a collar that says belongs to Abba. Can I wear a collar whenever we go? Collar on 4 days. Oh my god. You know, that's... Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and say that Christians can't have kinks. Okay? But if you're going to portray yourself as a deeply religious Christian woman, which, by the way, Jodi Arias did the exact same thing. She portrayed herself as a humble, religious Catholic girl who would do no wrong. And then she, like, murdered her boyfriend and her ex-boyfriend in cold blood. Yeah, I think bodily fluid in general is just, that's a pure no-go. Like, no matter what. Is it blasphemous pretending to be a trad cat? I don't know what that means. It is kind of blasphemous, though, to proclaim that you belong to another person, right? It is blasphemous. You know, technically, piercing and tattoos are against the at least the Old Testament. I don't know if the New Testament has anything to say about tattoos and piercings, but I know the Old Testament, at the very least, was heavily against tattoos and piercings because it marks you as being owned. And what that symbolizes in the Bible is that you are owned by the world. You are owned by, essentially, secularism, and that you no longer belong to God. That's what that is, like, telling people when you get a piercing or a tattoo, because piercing and tattoos historically used to indicate that you were a slave. That's what slaves used to wear. It, like, I'm talking to, like, BC era, like Egyptian era, right? And so when you have a piercing or a tattoo, spiritually, it's a symbol, well, of course, or a criminal, that too. It was a symbol to everyone else. I am owned by somebody, and that's not God, right? It's a form of, like, worshiping an idol of a sorts. So yeah, that would be, I don't know, actually, hold on, I'm gonna fact check myself. Hey Google, what does the New Testament say about piercings and tattoos, if anything?
The New Testament does not explicitly mention tattoos or body piercings.
Okay. However, it's given me a couple of quotes from the Bible. The body is a temple. Corinthians states that the body is a temple of the Holy Spirit and should be used to honor God. While others believe it simply refers to avoiding sexual immorality and honoring God with one's lifestyle, I don't think licking cum off the floor is really honoring your, you know, your lifestyle or being an honorable woman, but whatever. Romans 14, oh no. 1 Timothy and 1 Peter emphasize inner beauty over outward adornment. The focus is placed on modesty and ensuring the external choices do not stem from vanity or rebellion. I would say a dog collar is like a symbol of your boyfriend's ownership over you, which, you know, would be considered worldly. Bible studies with Enlaa. And then there was a third quote in there, but I pressed the phone the wrong way and it disappeared. So, sorry. You won't know what the next one was. But yeah, you get the message. So yeah, I don't know what it meant in, like, New Testament stuff, but I knew what it meant in the Old Testament stuff. So it probably doesn't apply as strongly now, but I'm just saying, there's something there. Like me, I've never had piercings or tattoos, and that's not for a religious reason, but a part of it is kind of for a religious reason. Like me personally, I guess there is a religious aspect to it, but that's not the only reason. The other reason is just because I don't feel like it's necessary. I don't feel like I need a tattoo or a piercing. I don't need to express myself that way.
She likes to be walked around like a dog. Okay?
So she wanted to be, she wanted to be a bitch. In fact, if people call her a bitch, she might get turned on by that. So I'm not going to call her a bitch anymore.
And one of the reasons when we ended things that she wanted to get back together, she was worried that she would never meet any.
So yeah, it's like, I don't know. I don't think Christians can't have kinks or be a little more than vanilla, right? Like, you can be into some kinky shit and be a Christian, but I think if it gets to a point where you are licking cum off of glass, I think you have a problem.
Anyone
I think you're a freak.
who would want to enjoy, because none of her other exes would entertain putting a dog collar on her and walking around like a good old bitch.
Can you pause 2 seconds?
Oh, it's already paused.
Yo, chat, put some ass.
I like how... Oh, that's a good freeze frame right there. I like how earrings are considered to be, like, acceptable, normal piercings, and anything else is considered, excessive. And I mean, I feed into that too. I'm not a fan. I like earring piercings. I like ear piercings. Yeah, no, exactly. It's also unsanitary. Because also, you know what? I'm not gonna get into the details of that. We're just gonna get past that, okay? I don't want to think about it no more. I don't want to think about the details. But, fuck. Yeah, like, I like earrings. I don't like wearing them, because I don't have piercings. But they look pretty on other people. But if I see anyone with, like, facial piercings, or even, like, a belly button ring, I'm immediately, like, I don't find that attractive at all. That's a personal preference of mine. Or, like, additional piercings on the ear, even that, I'm like, that's excessive, you know? Like, nose rings and earrings, or nose rings and tongue rings, you know, or tongue studs or whatever. Like, all I'm thinking about when I'm looking at that shit is how uncomfortable it must be to wear that all the time. I know they probably get used to it. Or maybe they take it off when it's cumbersome, but still. Is a sign? I wouldn't say it's a sign. I don't think it means anything nefarious. But it's a personal, like, I'm not into that, you know?
In the chat, if you hear me.
Now look, I ain't never owned a pet.
Like the frog? Ah!
Not hurting the frog in any way whatsoever. You see, it's puffing up its body. He's like a balloon right now. Yes, I know, but have you not figured out that you've already been captured? Yeah?
Ah!
I don't know what that was.
But I didn't mind putting a collar on her. It was fine. You know what I mean? She just wasn't allowed to pee on my floor, and she knew how to follow the rules, okay? This
Whatever, just don't pee on my floor.
is what she's into. I don't mind.
I think you are maybe a little too permissive, okay? I mean, I get being... Some guys are okay with being tolerant, okay? That's fine. Like, if it's not something that's, like, hurting anybody, if like, your significant other wants to do something in private with you, if you can tolerate it and you're not personally disturbed by it, then who cares, right? The only consent you need is the two of you for that kind of shit. So I can't judge. Me personally, I probably wouldn't be able to get over the fact that this person is a freak.
One of the points of contention between us was the fact that she was way more freaky and she was worried that that's going to be an issue. I'm going to put your business out there. You know what I'm saying?
I love to see the business.
Right? She was worried. She was worried that she's more freaky than me. I don't mind. Little Asian girl, I'm so quiet. Dog collar. Okay, that's what she's into. You want to put my business out there? I'll put your business out there too.
This shit is
freak Jody Arias type shit. Can we like make a new category for crazy women? And we can just call them like Jody girls or Arias girls? Jody Arias girls?
Exactly how Abba felt when I said I accepted the fight. That's how Abba felt.
Wait, I want to see this. Let me tab back in. Okay. God, when you... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why are there text messages? Okay, I'll get to that in a second. Hold on. God, when you come in me, I swear it's so hot. God, it's so hot when you say you own me. That's not very Christian. So hot. Why is you coming... Jody Girls sounds better, I agree. Why is you coming on my face so hot? This is so hot. Why do I like this? You're so hot, Mahal. That's so hot. So those last three are in February of this year, which is after they broke up and after he wanted to be rid of her. So that is... I need to see the context for those. I would love to see the context for those messages from her. Because you should have her blocked at this point. The relationship is over. You're a month out. And she's blackmailing you. So why is she... I mean, like, one answer, obviously, could be that she is being a freak stalker. A delusional freak stalker. That could be an answer for that question, right? But, to play devil's advocate, he could have been reciprocating at the time. Maybe Abba wanted a friend with benefits? Yeah, exactly. So something about that. Maybe he'll explain it. I don't know, but I feel like that's not going to be explained. And I think it should be.
I'm feeling that way because I didn't know he was going there.
I don't care
but
that
then again, I'm like,
I don't care. She's
No, dude. What's with the messages in February? We need the context for those. For all we know, he was sending her shit back that was reciprocating. We don't know. Because again, that was after the breakup and after, like... Am I reading this wrong? No, I'm not reading this wrong. The month and it's February 7th and February 8th. So what was happening on those days specifically between you two? Because again, her number should be blocked. Why is it not blocked? Why is she still able to send you messages? He's not contexting so that... Yeah, I don't know. There's something fishy about that. There's something we're not... Were they doing calls? But then why would she need to text this? I don't know, man. It's not something that she mentioned either. This is also after the abortion.
I didn't know he was going there.
I don't care
but
that
then
she's...
again, I'm like...
I don't care she's into weird stuff, okay? She should have the right to be into weird stuff. Right?
These guys are so sniffly. Mahal, I don't know when this string of text messages is happening. So now timelines matter again. Because if she was sending, like, horny posts afterwards, I think knowing the date is important. I like that. Okay, hold on. Mahal, I really think I've been getting sick easily because your dick is really too big, and when I'm taking it in my throat, it's really stretching my throat area. And then he says something, and she goes, and I just keep forcing it. I have no idea what he's saying there. Good! The reveal of him moving his head to the side to show that he's saying good. There's something really funny about that.
Dirty talking a lot, likes weird shit.
Again, it's peculiar why we have no date for this screenshot, and I wish we had a date, because now all of a sudden the context for dates, it matters now.
I don't mind, okay? Yes, my penis is big. It is what it is.
You push it there, my girl. You pushed it there. The thing is, Abba's not even like that.
Yeah, that timing was comedic gold, I agree.
I have never...
Hold on.
Yeah, you go hit her up. Go woof woof when you see her next time.
Hold on.
Woof woof in her chat.
When am I going to see her? Abba's not the one to put out stuff like that. Very private. Private about his girls. I don't even think I've met his girls and they were not, like, he doesn't introduce me as them girls.
If we're not getting married...
That last bit needs some explaining.
So I don't know. But my girl, you pushed them to that. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, I can agree with that. I don't think any of this would have had to come to light at all if she hadn't pushed it to that point. So that's perfectly fair.
You went around, you go around, and you talk.
She literally asked
people's
for it.
business. You gallivanting around and parading in some kind of goody two shoes Christian girl, and then you don't expect retaliation from people. My girl.
My girl.
I'm not
My
even mad.
girl, my
I wish it hadn't
girl.
come to that, but goddamn, when you push someone,
I got so much honey, the bees and the me.
when you push someone,
I got a sweeter
I think it's
song.
sad.
I'm not even.
With all
I'm not.
birds
I don't
and
even
trees.
agree with all this. But I could see. I put myself in that position.
Sorry,
and you
I'm
put
done.
all my shit out there. I don't know how I'm gonna be any different. I'm not gonna be like you and be like, well,
I just got reminded of a really sweet song and I liked it.
I'm the better person. I'm not. I'm not the bigger person. I'm not the better person. I will slash your tires on your wheelchairs. I am
Nice.
not the bigger person. So when you push,
I kind of agree. I would. I mean, I don't know if I'd slash someone's tires, especially not if it was on a wheelchair. But I'm kind of like that too, where it's like I'll take the high road if I have to. But goddamn, I want to be petty so bad.
someone like that,
No, but
you get what happens. So
but for me, it's like
Preach. This isn't about you, though. Yeah, I know.
again, it's
He is the co-host, though. He gets to talk sometimes,
going after
and at the end of the day, he's just backing up his friend.
the people around me. That's the one line I have. You know, between us, you can yell at me. You can say whatever you want to me. I'll accept it. I don't mind. But it stresses me the fuck out when it's the people around me you go after. And I won't do that to you. I won't post your family out here. I won't post your...
I honestly think he shouldn't even be saying that, right? He shouldn't be saying that stresses him out. He shouldn't be saying that upsets him, because that's just going to make her do it. He's feeding it. He's still feeding it. He continues to feed it by giving that to her, basically. So, I think he needs to stop. Say no more.
sister's business everywhere. I won't post
You say, it don't bother me none, and move on.
your family's business everywhere. I don't do that. I don't know. Even now, like, it's not like I have some big satisfaction. I want you to fucking move on. We are in our 30s. This is stupid. What happened?
I just got an epiphany.
Okay.
Because I didn't understand why she's doing that. Why she's doing all the exposing. She knows she's lying. She knows she's going to get cut out.
You're only just having an epiphany about why?
She know who she's dealing with. Abba, the receipt king. Maybe she likes the humiliation that's coming after. Maybe
Okay. I thought it was going to be an actual epiphany.
that's what it is.
That's funny to think about. But I still think it's my first theory, which is she's a bit of a narcissist and she really thinks
A
she's
bit?
right.
A bit. A bit.
All right. I didn't have to soften my language. So now, guys, remember the first thing she said here, right? Okay? If we listen to this portion, I'm going to skip ahead.
I have never tried to commit suicide because he broke up with me.
Okay, so that's a lie. All right? We all saw her in the snow. This girl would always like threaten self-harm and then make it my fault. Okay? And it was, and people were like, but with this, I'll be honest, I've never dealt with this. This is the first for me. I've had very healthy, sane relationships up until now. So this whole dynamic is foreign to me of like someone threatening self-harm every other day. I've had it in a small, short dating situation, but I wasn't in deep enough to care, so that's it. When it's someone I'm deep and there's a child involved, I've never dealt with this. And this girl abused the fuck out of her ultimate.
Oh, this reminds me. Okay, so I did go back and I did see. Oh no, wait, we saw that on stream. Okay, never mind. I don't know why. I saw. Okay, so I saw some extra shit, which, you know, it was, most of it was just more stuff of Abba being mean to her after they broke up, which again isn't a whole lot. It's not the smoking gun that she thinks it is. I forgot that we got the clarification on stream that when she said, "I'm gonna kill the baby, LOL," that was in response to her suggesting that she was going to kill the baby by, you know, killing herself. Technically not wrong. Technically still, that's what she's doing. But she was saying like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna kill the baby. Okay, yeah, sure." Like that kind of response. She wasn't It wasn't like her being like, I'm gonna kill the baby if you don't stop me. It wasn't like that. But yeah, you get the point.
I mean, it had a 0-second cooldown.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I wanna see. Well, this doesn't show her killing, like, threatening to kill herself, but it does show her, like, victimizing herself.
Out of her ultimate.
Out of a problem that she made.
I mean, it had a 0-second cooldown.
Abba, okay, so this is on Instagram. It says, Abba, it's Libby. Although it's tough to know if this is actually from Libby or it's from, you know, a sock puppet account. I don't know. Just take it with a grain of salt, okay? Abba, it's Libby. Please answer. I am panicking, Abba. I quit my job because of this breakup. I'm moving back home. How much it hit me. I told you the new Instagram on the phone. It's all just a cope. Huh? Do you remember telling you that? I told you that on the phone. To be honest, I know you don't even care, but I would delete the page literally right now just because it obviously just a cope. Please answer. I'm having crazy anxiousness right now. Please, Abba, I'm going back to the hospital. My panic attacks. Abba, I'm shaking. I'm having a panic attack. Why'd she quit her job? I don't know. And I don't know if that's even true, or this is even from her. I have no idea. I don't think he needs, like, I don't think he has a reason to doctor or fake screenshots, though. So I'm willing to believe it's true, but you should always take it with a grain of salt. Also, even if he did fake it, it doesn't show what he's saying it does. Because he's saying that she's ulting, aka she's threatening to kill herself. But these aren't really doing that. It's just her, like, trying to elicit pity from him.
Look at this message. She's like, I'm shaking, I'm whatever, I'm gonna quit my job. It's like everything was a crisis with this person. She was never put together. I'm in the hospital having panic attacks, Abba. I'm shaking, I'm having, oh. It is always like this. And think about having to manage this person and the fact that she got a kid inside her.
I guess, yeah, there is that added... Okay, so we've seen this screenshot before. This is around that conversation of when she was, you know, feeling suicidal, right? And I think this was after the breakup. I can't remember if this was before or after. I think it was during the relationship. Because otherwise he would just say, good, kill yourself, I don't care, right? But she says, it starts with her saying, sleeping. Okay, since you're not responding, I will contact everyone else. I don't believe you. Either answer the phone to prove it. You said you took drugs. She says, I took sleeping pills and I'm sleeping in my truck. I said I just want to get through the day. So, this in isolation doesn't prove that she's threatening to kill herself. All it proves is that she took sleeping pills to sleep in her truck. Right? That's all this really proves at the end of the day. Now, there is some additional context that is kind of missing from here that he did show in the last stream that shows that she was, like, softly threatening to kill herself, or at least saying, I want to kill myself. And then at the same time suggesting that she took sleeping pills. There's an implication there, right? That, okay, this girl just got done talking about how she wants to kill herself, and now she's talking about taking sleeping pills. You can put the dots together, right? And maybe that's what she's relying on. And so when he reacts, and he says, you know, I'm going to contact people to make sure you're not going to harm yourself, then she could turn around and be like, oh, dummy, I was just saying I was taking sleeping pills to sleep. You're always overreacting. And, like, do the whole gaslighting thing, right? So there's that potential, and I bet that's what she was doing. But this on its own isn't solid evidence.
I took my sleeping pills and I'm sleeping in my truck. I just want to get through the day. This is where she's saying she's going to kill herself, okay? You're going to see in the next message. Thank you, I'm going to harm myself now.
And this one, I hate how incredibly cropped it is. I hate that. I wish they would stop doing that. But yeah, here, he says, oh, this is after, like, Yeah, this is after the breakup. I remember there was an uncropped version of this screenshot. I don't know why it zoomed in so fucking much. It really shouldn't be. Again, I have a huge issue with how this screenshot is taken. Like, you could snapshot... Again, I'm just making suggestions, okay? I know I get kind of anal about this, but I'm just saying, you could snapshot not the entire, but like whatever this... As much as the screen will fucking hold of the context surrounding this conversation. And then you can just, like, circle the part that you're trying to draw people's attention to if you really need to do that, right? This is unnecessary zooming, and it makes me believe that you're trying to cut context just to, like, hyper-focus on... I don't know, Abba and Libby and all this entire sphere, they seem like a bunch of normies running podcasts. So they don't really understand... like, the level of scrutiny that you really have to put into call-out culture. I don't think they fully understand call-out culture. And they don't understand how to properly take evidence. Right? I don't think they do. I think they're a bunch of normies trying to handle normie shit the way that normies do. But we're not normies here on the internet. We're a bunch of pseudo-detectives here on the internet. You don't understand. We are hyper-autistic pseudo-detectives that think we're the smartest people in the universe. And you don't expect us to want, like, concrete, tangible evidence when you're gonna say that your girlfriend is manipulating you? It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter if it's like the smallest piece of evidence in the world. When you're trying to make a claim that some specific kind of thing is happening, and you're showing a screenshot on screen to try and prove that, it should absolutely, without a doubt, show what you're saying it does, with context, with the surrounding context, with dates, and with names. We have a name, not a date. And we don't have the surrounding context of the conversation. That's it. I'm gonna stop rambling about it, because I know 90% of my ramblings I cut out of the supercut anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter.
There's more. I understand.
Of course, there's more. I understand. Oh, he says bye at the top there. He says bye, and then she says, I understand. I'm going to kill myself. And he says, this is what you're doing now to keep me roped in. You don't get to be a giant piece of garbage and then use victim behavior to make me feel bad for you, based. I already feel a lot of shame. I already feel like life is hopeless. I do this for me.
I'm going to go kill myself. Like, how often? Look at this one.
I have to say this before you...
Oh boy. Okay, let me read this one. Killing babies and sneaking around and then suicide threats. I mean, he's right though. I had a choice to take the benzodiazepines this morning or sleeping pills and decided to take the sleeping pills. And you really want me for die? Okay, I have the benzos right here. I want to die too. Nothing is worth it. You're calling to what? Do you want to watch the process? So yeah, this is an actual suicide threat. I mean, not like the others where she's saying I'm going to kill myself. Those are suicide threats. But this is like, I'm gonna do it. And I have the means to do it right in front of me. Here I go.
Believe it.
I had a choice to take benzodiazepines this morning or sleeping pills. I decided taking the sleeping pills. And you really want me to die?
Don't worry.
I have the benzos right here. I want to die too. Like, and you know what's crazy? I heard her in one of the lives say that she never took the pills. She was just fronting.
Duh. Wait, you mean when they were threatening to kill themselves, they didn't actually kill themselves? Wait. Wait, are you saying that she was lying?
With me.
Doesn't matter.
But the
It doesn't
threat
matter.
is all that matters.
It's even worse.
Yeah.
It's even worse because if you never had the intention of taking the pills, then I know that you're just saying that. You're just...
No. Baby's first BPD girlfriend.
Saying that to say that.
Manipulation.
You're not... If you actually were...
Yeah, this is normie shit now.
Taking the pills, I can understand that it's not you. It's your condition. Now you never had the... you never wanted to take the pills?
Yep.
You just... So you just admitted That should manipulate people.
That's it. And someone said, "Oh, so she quit her job over a breakup?" No, she didn't. She never quit it. She's just lying.
That's like
She just lies. She didn't delete her Instagram. She didn't quit her job. She just says shit because she want to get me riled up. That's it.
Abba, if I ever text you, I got the Benzo, you know I got a brand new car.
All right. So this is from Feminist and Thought. All right. I actually like this guy's stuff. He doesn't always agree with us. Actually, rarely agrees with us. But I think he does.
Hold up. I'm like lagging super hard right now. Hang on. Oh. Shit. Are we good? My Streamlabs was lagging super hardcore for a second there. Okay. I think we're good. Are we good? We're good. We're good. All right.
Good breakdowns, and I always like to hear people who disagree with me. So she jumped on because she's clout chasing, and Ashley jumps on this guy's pod. He questions her about the blackmail. Now we're gonna get to the blackmail portion because I called her my blackmailer, right? Where's that coming from?
It was like, it was just to like, it was finally me like, hey, dude, like you gotta stop acting like this, and.
So this is her reasoning why she started the blackmailing shit.
It was just to get.
So Femis had just asked her, what is this, like, blackmail business?
Okay, I just described that. Stop making me pause, Andy.
That you're talking about. And this is her explanation. It involves a lot of likes.
Yeah. There are many such cases of women liking all the time.
Let's see here.
I would never do that.
No. It was, it was like, it was just to like, it was finally me like, hey, dude, like you gotta stop acting like this. And it was just to.
The acting like this, by the way, was blocking her after they broke up.
Get his attention because, like I said.
It was to get his attention. I mean, you can't get more blatant than that.
I'm agreeable, and I didn't realize how much I was agreeable, and I would just be okay with him acting like this. And so when he finally does this blocking thing, I'm like...
The blocking thing after you broke up with him.
Okay, he wants... It was just... It was emotional. It was me fighting back, and it was just like, hey,
It was me being emotional. It was me fighting back. She's doing it again. Guys, she's doing it again.
Pretend to do this, and people are just saying, like, it's still blackmail, but...
Yes, it is. Pretending to blackmail someone is still blackmail. There is no way you can pretend to That's like saying that you're pretending to own CP. Well, I guess you can pretend. Actually, no, that's a bad example. Fuck, what's a good example? I can't think of a good example. Oh, it's like I'm only pretending to like send somebody a death threat. I'm only pretending to tell someone to kill themselves. Blackmail is in itself a threat of further consequences. Well, basically a blackmail is a threat. Blackmail is the threat. Blackmail as a noun is the material that you're going to use to blackmail them with. Blackmail as a verb is the threat to send out personal shit or embarrassing stuff that they otherwise wouldn't want people to know or see. Threatening to blackmail and blackmailing are the same thing. So there's no pretending to blackmail somebody. The only way that it would be pretending to blackmail is if it's entirely fictional and both parties know that it's fake. Like it's a joke, right? Like if Clef right now were to say in chat like, oh, I have endless nudes and I'm gonna spread them everywhere. That's him pretending to blackmail me. Because there are no nudes. We both know that. We both know that there's nothing. He doesn't have anything. And he's not gonna blackmail. Like, we're both in on the joke. That's pretending to blackmail somebody. Right? But she's doing it with real material. Yes, I know. She's doing it with real material that actually exists. Her threats are legitimate, and then she goes on to do it. The blackmail has been completed. You have officially blackmailed. It's not even pretending to blackmail anymore. You have done it. You said you were going to release this stuff, and now it's released. So you have blackmailed him. Hi. What do you want, Mitzi? Who's a good girl? Mitzi's here. She's like, what are you doing? We've hit the 4-hour mark. We've hit the 4-hour mark. It's time to go. We're almost done. I feel... Are we almost done? Please tell me we're almost done. Please tell me we're almost done. Alright, we're like... We have a quarter left. Or it's like... It's more like a third. No, it's more like a quarter. Anyway.
I'm telling you from my perspective, it was to get his attention and just to say like, hey, you know...
You don't blackmail somebody just to get their attention. That's like saying, I shot you with a gun because I wanted to tell you, hey, stop being mean to me.
I'm kind of playing your game now.
Hey, I'm just a girl. Like, I'm just pretending to blackmail you. Okay, now, if you don't know what she's talking about, she had recorded conversations that I wasn't aware of and threatened to release it to people if I didn't do what she said. That's blackmail. Definitionally, go look up the legal definition of blackmail. It doesn't have to do anything with money necessarily. It's to get someone to do something through the threat of like harming their reputation, exposing a secret, whatever it is. She blackmailed me. It's illegal. I am going through the police process right now over there in Orange County, so she's going to have to deal with law enforcement, both for the recording and for the fact that she blackmailed me, both which are illegal.
Yeah, honestly, I would love to see this shit go to court. I would love to see this shit play out in court.
And I looked up the statutes, and I'm talking to lawyers down there. But moving past that, her defense for blackmail...
Hey, Clef, thank you for Mitzi snacks. I can get her a snack, yeah. Oh, I don't have the camera set up, though. But I can do it. What is that, like $5? Thanks, Clef. I am $5 closer to finally getting my $100 payout. I think it's at like $96 now. Well, it's probably like less than that because YouTube takes a cut. So it's probably like $94. But thank you.
Is I was never going to do it, which is stupid. If you run up on someone with a gun and you point at them and you say, give me your money, they're still going to get you.
But I was never going to shoot.
Yeah. I only pointed my gun at somebody and told them I was going to shoot them, but I didn't actually shoot them. No, I know. I know it's a failing currency, don't worry.
They're gonna get you for that, okay? And this guy explains it to her.
Not in it, like, not...
Tell you what, I will give her a treat and film it and upload it to the Discord. Just for you.
Like that, but like I need to get your attention because we have to talk about this. But again, I was never planning on doing it. It was to get his attention.
All right, so
you know when you threaten to blackmail someone, even if you know you're not gonna do it, it's still blackmail. It's still a threat to blackmail them. That is still blackmail.
So I think this might act.
I know it's confusing for stupid troglodytes like you. Alright? But that is blackmail.
Actually be one of the biggest point of disagreement between you and him, and this is where you are actually incorrect. In definition.
He hit her with the actually.
And so he did the thing to prevent you from doing the thing that you threatened, even if you weren't actually going to do it. From his perspective, you...
But that's the thing. Because even if she's trying to say now, I never blackmailed him, she did. She completed the blackmail by posting this stuff.
We're going to do it, right?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would bet... Yeah, the vast majority of blackmail cases, they don't intend to actually follow through, because then you lose your leverage. Yeah, most people don't say, I'm gonna blackmail you, and then immediately do it. Right? The threat is to ensure that you get what you want, and when you get what you want, you don't blackmail them, but it's still blackmail.
Shout out to Dennis, okay? And that's just what it is. Definitionally, what she did was blackmail. Definitionally, she's been blackmailing me this whole time.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, did I give in to those threats? Yeah,
yes.
I did. Mostly because she went around to the people around me. That's why. But I was not going to let her force me to stay in a relationship with her or stay in this manipulative fucking jargon with her just because she had some blackmail. I need to be free and be happy too. I'm not going to let myself be tethered to this woman who's going to control me for the rest of my life. I don't care what you guys...
Yeah, the short-term embarrassment and scandal is better than the long-term agony of being attached to this succubus of a woman.
Call me. Oh, Abba, you're Debbie. Okay, then you guys go get involved with somebody like this and let them control you for the next 18 to 20 years of your life. Are you crazy? This woman lives like 9 hours away. We would never have a chance to co-parent. 1, 2, she never wanted a kid because she was going to abort it anyways. It was all a control narrative. And because I broke free, I'm the issue. But y'all seen the behavior in full display.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, and yes, I can see that. And yeah, I can see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Oh my god. How many times did she say I get what you're saying?
But y'all seen
Hang
the
on.
behavior in full display.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, and yes, I can see that. And yeah, I can see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
That was
what I feel
4 times in a row. That's crazy.
like people are not really understanding from my point of view is that the behavior on the phone with Abba.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but from what it sounds to me, is
I really wanted to hear the rest of that. It sounded like she was gonna say some stupid shit.
you're in this, dire situation because you're pregnant. You're trying to make like a life-altering decision.
Yeah, exactly. And then I do what I do, and in my head at the time, I'm thinking like, I'm not really going to blackmail him.
See, that if I were the interviewer, when she says, I do what I did, or I do what I'm gonna do, I would ask her, real quick, to define what it was that she was gonna do. Put a name to it. Put a label on it.
But it's just to get his attention. But
That's still
the reason why
bad.
I never left that out is because I felt like, to be honest, I didn't feel like it was that bad because I knew at the time I wasn't going to do it, and I never did.
She's doing it right now. She was already emailing YouTubers in January.
She emailed me in January.
That's it.
She messaged me in January.
That's it.
Yeah.
She was already on her campaign doing this shit the whole time. So even though she looked me in the eyes and said, I would never do it, I just wanted your attention.
You did.
She was already emailing folks. And also, it doesn't matter because I really believe she was going to do it.
That's true. The only thing that matters is that the guy, the blackmailee, believes that you're going to blackmail them. That's the part that makes it blackmail.
Well, she said she would.
That's it.
So,
there's one of the few times where I'm like, believe all women.
Hang on, so let me ask Google something. Hey Google, if you point a gun to someone's head, hypothetically, it's not like I'm doing that right now, but if you point a gun to someone's head and say you're going to kill them, what kind of charges would you get for that?
Hypothetically, doing this would typically result in severe felony charges, including aggravated assault, terroristic threats, and...
Did you just say Lamau?
felonious restraint or kidnapping. Because a firearm is involved, the situation elevates...
Aggravated assault, terroristic threats, Lamau, and felonious restraint or kidnapping. Yeah, it's still considered aggravated assault. And at maximum, you could get a decade in prison for that. I'm just saying, even though you never intended to shoot them, it's still a crime. Boo, you're an AI supporter? Listen, it's the fastest and easiest way to get the information you're looking for. Would you rather I spend... I know you're being facetious, but listen. Would you rather I spend, like, 5 minutes looking it up on Google and maybe getting distracted along the way, when I could just ask the AI and get the same answer within, like, 2 seconds? Besides, getting your information through AI like this, I mean, obviously you gotta fact check shit, right? If something doesn't seem quite right to you, you should have it fact checked. Right? But 99, AI nowadays is like 99.99% accurate. This is the best time to learn shit. Like, just interesting facts you might have heard, or like historical knowledge or learning like what the scientific equation for whatever is. Like, this is the perfect time to learn new shit. It's never been easier. So why not take advantage of it, right? It also, doing it that way, it fights against cognitive atrophy, which is even better.
All right.
Better than me just talking out of my ass.
So this next portion. Y'all want to know how evil this person is? So as she was going through this campaign and she's releasing these videos, she is making different accounts, reaching out to me. You guys saw that Instagram earlier where she's liking everything and she's trying to get a hold of me. And on the first night when all this thing's blowing up, she ends up very briefly on the phone with me. I get a FaceTime from somebody.
When was that?
This is Thursday.
This Thursday.
Mm-hmm. Just real fast. You'll see what I'm saying. Peep it.
That is so nice of you to say, Clef.
Okay.
I actually answered the phone, and he was recording the phone call. When I answered the phone, I just got nervous, and I smiled and I laughed.
Imagine the person who just released this tape, who's like looking for justice, is harassing the shit out of me. She gets me on a call, and the first thing she's doing, she's laughing. She thinks this shit's fucking funny.
I got you back.
Do you understand how demonic this person is? Like, she's trying to ruin my life, and this bitch is laughing. Tee-hee.
What? 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 Was that it? Hang on, can we... Hold on a second. Pardon?
Is like, she's trying to ruin my life, and this bitch is laughing.
This is evidence of her, like, being malicious and laughing?
Tee-hee.
Huh? Dude, I can smell the pixels from that. This is that's definitely a stretch. What? I can tell nothing from
my
that.
life, and this...
If you gave me this without any sort of editorial, and you played that, like, that brief second and a half, I would... And you asked me, what is this woman doing right now?
Bitch is laughing.
It looks like she's just talking.
Tee-hee.
There's, like, nothing you can discern from that definitively. I don't think that's the smoking gun that you think it is, dude.
That's what I'm dealing with.
Yeah, maybe he should just stick to receipts. I don't think video evidence is his forte.
So now let's go to...
Bro, you can read Braille with that amount of pixels. I know, right? Again, these are normies. Getting up to some normie shit right now.
The second person. Apparently, I was cheating. Our relationship ended.
Oh, so
January
there is a second
10th or
person.
12th, something like that. She's claiming I'm cheating on her in March. We've never seen each other since.
Well, yeah, she's crazy.
We're not together. Do I have the right to date somebody else afterwards? I do. So I went on a couple of dates with somebody, and I didn't want to date them again. And this person, salty as fuck, decided to insert themselves in the whole situation when they saw it going viral.
Okay.
This person calls me out of the blue. We haven't spoken in a while. And she starts inquiring about the situation, which throws me off.
Is this the person that Mr. Gamer was talking about?
But I didn't realize she was already in contact with this girl.
I do too, Clef.
On the second go around, I start to get a weird feeling. And you know what this girl does? She starts to lecture me about this whole fucking situation. So this is Stephanie Ashwanded over there in Switzerland.
Ooh, putting out their name and everything. Oh. And where they live. Again, I wouldn't do this. This is dangerous shit. Again, this is something a normie would do because they don't think that doxing is a big deal.
You know, I got my family over there in Geneva. All right? Actually, if you aren't aware, before we came to Canada from Ethiopia,
yeah, no,
a lot of my family's
that's
still
bad.
over there
Don't
in
do
Switzerland
that.
and Geneva. So anyways, this girl's from one of the suburbs in Zurich, okay? And I already knew that this was going to look stupid when she's going to put it out.
Like, there's no reason to justify doxing somebody's, like, full name and basically where they live, what city they live in, on the internet. There's no reason to do that. Unless they've given that information out first, which technically, you could argue this is on a public account. So it is being shown publicly, but it's not, like, identifiable, right? Unless the person is willing, like, I'm sure, like, just to give him some good faith here. It could be that she inserted herself by making allegations on this account where everything is there to see. So maybe this is stuff that she's already put out there herself into the situation, right? Then it's acceptable. But I don't know that, so I can't. I would err on the side of caution.
But you're fooling it by, like, posting about it and...
Ooh. I think this guy has a type.
Then all these people are going to her page.
I have the right to defend myself. Don't say I don't have the right to defend myself. I do. If she's gonna go say what okay, so then that's all I did. She made her video first. You don't get to harass somebody and then threaten them with blackmail.
It's so disproportionate. Like, she doesn't have, like, any...
You think what you're saying is fair? So she gets to go out and say whatever she wants. I can't say what I want to say?
Can't you, like, handle it privately in a way where she...
I did handle it.
Oh my god. Oh no, they're all stupid. Oh no, it's retarded.
Privately, and then she went public.
You do have the rights, but I don't think you're doing, like... Do you think she's mentally healthy right now?
No, I don't.
Oh, is your argument gonna be she's mentally ill, so you can't... So if she makes false allegations against you trying to ruin your career, you're not allowed to fight back against it. Bro, are you for real? We're making that argument?
Nobody cares. Like, I don't think...
Yes, people care. Why are you sitting here trying to tell me I don't have that right?
It's just my opinion.
Okay, so you...
That's just my opinion. She sounds like a low IQ person. I'm sorry. Listen, it's not the accent, alright? I think she sounds stupid. She has this, whatever the stupid accent is for Switzerland.
You want me to just sit there and take it quietly? No, but see, that's such an unfair thing.
No, it's because you're the smarter person. So
What? Nah.
Sorry, no.
Did she just call her stupid? Did she just call Libby stupid?
Oh, no.
So this fucking retard contacts me, and she's like, you don't have the right to say anything because you're smarter, and she can just slander me. And then she says, handle it privately after this fucking goofball went public first. I never want...
She's trying to defend her, and yet she calls her stupid. Oh my god. But you're smarter than her. Don't you get it? She's just a wee little baby who knows nothing. Because she's just a stupid, retarded woman. And women are fucking stupid.
I never wanted any of this. And so she's out...
That's not very feminist of you, darling.
...out here trying to lecture me about not being able to speak out. This crazy, pathological weirdo is doing all this stuff. Sorry, you want to say something?
No, go ahead. Sorry. But, I mean, this girl is the girl that you dated.
She's one of them Yas girls. We are on 2 dates.
Yas girls? Listen, man. I think there is a pattern that is becoming apparent with this guy. And it's not a good one. This is where it starts becoming his fault. I'm sorry, but it is. Because you just got out of this incredibly toxic relationship. And I'm not saying you don't have the right to date other people when you get out of it. You can date someone else the day after you break up, for all I care, right? As long as you're not officially in a relationship with the other person. I don't care, right? You're allowed to do that. But you just got out of this incredibly toxic and chaotic relationship with someone that you believe might still be carrying your child, even if you don't claim ownership to that kid no more. You know, you're still your kid. You might have to pay child support as well. You don't know yet. most likely you would, in your mind, right? For, like, based on what you know. And you think it's a good idea to immediately get into another long distance relationship with some woman who you know nothing about, have never actually met, completely incredibly long distance, and talks like a retard. And I'm assuming, because you said that the reason you started dating Libby is because of her Instagram profile, which, by the way, is never a good reason to start dating somebody. I don't know. I think at this point, there is something about him where he is seeking out these women. And at this point, it's almost like he's asking for it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say it. I say it for women, I say it for men too. He's seeking out, maybe subconsciously. I don't think anyone seeks out a crazy ex-girlfriend, okay? But he's seeking out the kind of woman that is the most likely to be a crazy ex-girlfriend. And that's part of the problem. It's probably the biggest part of the problem. If you are shopping for women based on their Instagram profiles, and if they're taking all sorts of pictures mogging the camera, and like floundering their boobs, flopping out their boobs on Instagram, and that's how you determine if someone's gonna be a great partner for you? You hitting them up in DMs like, sup? And you're expecting that to potentially be a good relationship? I don't know. Window shopping for a wife, basically, is crazy to me. Isn't that kind of the same as a dating? I mean, there's a reason people say you shouldn't be using dating apps anyway. When's the last time you heard of a relationship made on a dating app that actually went well? When's the last time you ever heard, like, anyone close to you, anyone you know? Do you know anybody that met their significant other on a dating app and they're still, like, happily married in their 60s? I mean, okay, aside from, like, elderly people, I guess maybe it's still too early to tell. Right? Because I don't think any young person who is met on a dating app is, like, in their 60s happily married yet. It's gonna take some more time to get the statistics on that one. But dating apps and Instagram dating is probably some of the stupidest, unhealthiest way to date possible. The best way. This guy lives... I can't remember, oh, hi. I can't remember if this guy said he lived on the East Coast or the West Coast. I think he lives in Manhattan. I think he said he lives in Manhattan, right? Or I don't think it's Canada either, because I think they were both vacationing in Montreal at the time, so it wasn't his house. It was just like an Airbnb or something. Yeah, he either lives on the East Coast or West Coast, so he lives kind of in an urban area. That's where he lives. You're telling me, like, I think this guy needs to just start dating locally. Meet them in person. Go out, have a few drinks. Go to the bar. Meet people that way. Go to a game shop. Go to your local D&D bar. I don't care. Like, go play pool. Go meet people. Don't go window shopping on Instagram. Go talk to people. The best way to get to know somebody is in person. And if you meet them in person, that's even better. I'm not saying that there's... The chance to find a crazy ex-girlfriend is never zero, no matter what you do. But it's at least far... It's like thousands of times less than dating online and window shopping on Instagram. Because only the most vain, narcissistic, egotistical people are taking, like, booty shots and ass and tit pictures and posting them to Instagram. I'm sorry. Of course, you're not gonna exactly find the most mentally stable or humble of women if you're determining who to date by who's got the best ass and boob pictures on Instagram. Of course you're gonna keep running into women like this. Who are crazy, attention, clout-loving, like, narcissists. Because that is what you're actively seeking out for. On fucking Instagram. Or a dating app, right? So at this point, it is kind of a you problem, because you are actively seeking out women who are this particular kind of way. I think, and if you can't date locally, and listen, I'm no dating guru, okay? I'm just a person who's never dated, I've never had a single healthy, like, dating relationship in my fucking life. I've only ever, I would say I've dated once, and it was like a pseudo date. It wasn't even a real dating situation, okay? I've never dated somebody IRL, alright? I've only dated, my AI boyfriend sans a skeleton. I'm just kidding. But I don't think you have to be some very experienced veteran dating guru to know that if you continuously look in the same place and you keep getting the same results, it's probably because you're not looking in the right place. No, but I know someone who has, Clef. We all know who that is. That would be a fun idea. For fun. For fun. I think the last time I talked to an AI sans Undertale, I ended up just making them a self-aware AI chatbot and started talking about AI ethics and philosophy. So, that's really the only thing I'm interested in talking about with a chatbot is like AI ethics and philosophy. Yeah, pushes up glasses. I'm an intellectual, okay? But yeah, I don't think you have to be like a playboy, or not a playboy, you don't have to be a player to know that maybe if all you're finding is unhealthy dating, like, I think this guy's a serial dater. A master dater, if you will. And, I think he has a problem. I think he has a problem. I think that you are too quick to just jump from relationship to relationship. And I think he needs to do some more time on himself. And I think you need to look inside yourself and actually really get to know what kind of woman it is you're wanting to find. And if you're going to find that woman taking ass and boob pictures on Instagram. I don't think you're gonna find it there. Call me a prude, I just don't think you're gonna find it there. And the records show, the pattern shows, the pattern doesn't lie. Okay? Clearly you have a pattern. And it's not looking good for you. So either you change your dating habits, or you stop dating for a little bit, and maybe do some self-reflection. Figure out why. What is it about yourself that not only seeks out these kinds of women, but attracts those kinds of women to you? I remember, a long time ago, I remember the story of, Jacqueline Glenn. I don't know if any of you have ever watched Jacqueline Glenn, but she was more popular back in, like, 2016, 2017. She was known for being, like, the atheist woman, very anti-Christian. Very anti, like, sexism, whatever. And she started dating this guy who was, like, an emo band kind of guy, who turned out to be just really toxic. And he cheated on her. And it left her in such emotional distress for many, many months. And it left her really, like, you could tell she was heartbroken. And you could really feel for her. But instead of turning it around and victimizing herself, what she did is that she started going to therapy because she realized, well, the first thing she did is that she went home to, like, stay with her dad for a bit, which is probably for the best, you know, when you have an like a massive upheaval in your life like that. You should turn to a support system, right? And I know I'm going on a bit of a yap fest, but this is going somewhere, trust me. And the conclusion that she came to after she's had time to recover and sort of emotionally get back on her feet, she realized that this is a pattern for her. She realized that these were the kinds of men that she was seeking out, because it wasn't the first time she had gotten cheated on. she has had a string of men who have either cheated on her, or were like playing with her heart, or like were not being serious about their relationship. And so she had to turn around and say, what is it about me that is attracting me to these kinds of guys, or attracting them to me? And she did, well, she got cheated on in the November something, I don't remember. And then it was a few months after? No, actually, I think it was a year after. I think she didn't date for a whole year. I don't remember the specific timeline. But she didn't date for a year. I think. I could be totally wrong. What matters is that she took the time to self-reflect and get some really, like, deep reflection and therapy done on herself. She didn't just spend that time being like, I don't care, hoes be wildin', you know? I'll just find another one. Which is fine, but again, you're not gonna get anything, you're just gonna end up in a pattern that way. But then she found a guy who was, like, completely different from any other guy she's dated before. She was more into, like, before, she was more into, like, the scene crowd. With guys who were very, like, what's the word? Like, carefree, very artistically enthusiastic, who are very passionate about art and, like, music. And I'm not saying that those kinds of people are unfaithful, but it was that type of scene crowd. Of these types of, oh, I know, it's like very, what's it called again? Very nihilistic men, right? These kinds of men who believe that nothing matters, we're all gonna die anyway, so I'm gonna do whatever I want, right? It, like, on the surface it sounds profound, but in reality it's just an excuse for them to do whatever they want without consequence. And she realized she was being attracted to those kinds of guys. And so she changed her focus to more like something more down to earth, something more grounded. Something more, like, secure. And long story short, she found a boyfriend, they had a healthy dating relationship, and then they got married and had a kid. And they're still together to this day, I think. I haven't checked up on them since COVID. Bro, if nothing matters, why do you think you would matter to them when you date them? That's kind of it. That was kind of one of her conclusions. She was like, I keep finding myself attracted to these guys who act like nothing matters. This blasé-faire attitude. But then she realized that she didn't matter to them either. And she wanted to matter to her significant other. And so, she started dating people who believe that she matters. It's almost like she changed a habit, and then she got a better result because of it. I think this guy needs to do the same thing. I think you need to change your dating habits. Right? Like, there's some degree where you can say, right tactics, wrong person. But I think there were definitely a lot of bad tactics there. I think it was a mixture of bad tactics and wrong person. Enlaa, you matter. Wow, thank you. Thanks, thank you. Thank you so much. Anyway. But yeah. Enough yapping. At the end of the day, I think this guy needs to change his dating habits or stop dating, but I don't know him. He doesn't know me. I don't have any dictation over what he does, so.
Approach, which is like you were involved like that with her.
But I think this is a sign to me, this Stephanie person is a sign to me, to bring it back to the topic. The Stephanie person is a good sign to me that he has a type. And it's not a good type.
Oh, no! Listen.
Do nothing. Do nothing. Do nothing.
Like, she's more mentally unstable, so why would you take this route? She's not gonna...
You're not doing Libby any favors with this. She's not as cool-headed and smart as you. You're just so smart and intellectual, and she's a stupid dum-dum head who doesn't know any better. She's basically a toddler. His type being crazy bitch, to put it bluntly. Yeah.
I don't think you're looking at this from the right perspective.
I have the right. Just because I'm a man, it doesn't mean that I have to sit in this world and then let some woman lie about me.
Oh my god, I can play the man card. What the
Okay.
Well, personally, I think because you're a man, it is different.
Oh my god. There's no way that just fucking happened. That's like if Distression and I were bantering and Distression said, "Oh, is it because I'm black?" And I said, "Okay, first of all, you're playing the race card, but yes, it is because you're black." Oh my god, this bitch is stupid. She's so dumb. Again, it's this sort of dumb bitch airhead kind of type that this guy is going for, and he needs to stop. He's kind of no, you don't get it. She is telling him. You don't understand. She is telling him that he can't react to what she's doing. Like, he can't respond and debunk what she's saying because he's smarter and more mentally well than she is. And that she can make this public, but if he can has to handle it privately. That's what she's saying. I don't think that's what she's saying. I don't know. There was a big gap between when she last spoke and now, but she's being stupid right now, in my opinion.
Think about this. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with fucking crazies and weirdos who are a little bit...
That's on you. I'm sorry, man. That's on you. You are seeking these people out. You are dating these people. You are choosing these people. This is not what you're dealing with this by your own choice. You got an out with Libby, and then you dived right back in. That's on you. I mean, we can play it back and find out. We can debate this, but I'd rather not get caught in the I'd rather not get caught in the weeds. I think we have to agree to disagree on this one. I see what you're saying, I just don't agree.
Jilted because I didn't want to get... Move the fuck on.
I think she's being contradictory, right? She's saying you have the right, but you also don't have the right. That's what I'm getting from this. Yes, but no.
Like, this whole...
you didn't want to what?
Because I didn't...
Like, you have the right, but you shouldn't. Like, yeah, technically you have the legal right to do... I have the legal right to say you should kill yourself, but should I? No.
She wanted to... I said no.
So saying that someone has the right to do something doesn't hold much weight, in my opinion.
I'm entitled to that. And she's salty about it, and so now she want to get in on this and do...
Because all that is really saying at the end of the day is you won't be legally prosecuted or locked up for this.
Do her little 5 minutes. Well, Stephanie Ashwanden, let your name be out there in the public too, stupid. You want to get involved? I don't give a shit. Fuck you too.
I don't like that. Because that's implying that her name wasn't already out there and now it is. That's bad.
Want to get on there.
She knows this woman is blackmailing me, and she's getting involved because she's salty because you're a scorned person. Why?
Well, why she? Wait, I didn't get the part where why is she getting involved? Why?
Okay, so Mr. Gamer said earlier when he hopped in here that this lady is getting into the fray because she also got pregnant, which I don't know if it's true. I mean, that's not the story I'm hearing here.
She's mad.
Because she's just scorned person because I don't want to date her.
Oh.
She's salty. And so she's like throwing her name in there saying like we have some... No. I just move the fuck on. All these people are so...
So, okay, this might lead us into the stuff that Libby posted that I haven't seen yet. So maybe that's related.
Juvenile.
Damn, you know what's gonna go up in the streets?
We'll have to see.
Value.
And like, if you want to know how much a goofball Libby is, like, This is how she was spoken about right before she goes on the interview. Listen to this.
When was that?
You'll see.
So you see what she's doing here? Now this is sad. She's really trying to she's trying to become a YouTube star. So she's trying to build her career by destroying Abba's career. This is really sad, actually. That's really sad. We collected the data. We know
There have been many such cases. People do it all the time on the internet for clout. It's probably the best way to get your name out there, I won't lie.
know what you are.
I mean, I won't lie, I kind of made a name off of Peaches. I'll be completely honest. Most of that clout went away, and that's fine. I'll own it. But yeah, it honestly is the quickest way to get clout on the internet, is to try and tear somebody else down. I wasn't doing it to tear her down. But yeah, like I didn't start, like, I started blowing up around the time the FCK logs dropped. And Peaches, like, fled from the internet. There is a correlation there, so I won't deny. Is it the ethical strategy? No. But it is the most efficient strategy.
You're not a good person. It's been triple, quadruple verified. She's a concubine.
A few moments later.
I'm definitely more happy doing it this way. Just streaming whenever I want, about whatever I feel like. I don't care if it's less viewers. More is better. But that's just a bonus.
Hi there.
Hey, I'm sorry about that.
Like, imagine being this much of a loser where people talk about you like you're a dog and you're so desperate to get some clout that you're running to do these interviews.
Yeah. That's very crystal flame of you, dare I say. Deep cut.
And this is what we're honestly dealing with. But I'm going to go to the next portion here because, like, all this is really fucking stupid to me.
Crystal Flame used to do that. Where she would jump from stream to stream. From interview to interview. For people that were, like, directly criticizing her. So what you're saying is I make fake allegations about random YouTuber and then profit? It's that easy! Not that any of my criticisms were false. I'm just saying.
Go back to the same thing that we had a discussion about earlier, which is why is all this really happening? And it comes back to what I said.
That I did everything right. I did everything right, Abba, and you know it.
And you know what's been the most vindicating thing about this whole relationship for me too? I knew it was weird and fucked up, but I moved on. But it's been funny seeing random people who don't like me, examine her behavior. People who didn't watch my content, don't like me, or whatever it could be, and they see her behavior and they see her behavior for what it is.
If you broke up with him, why are you calling him 3 hours later, Bueller? Anybody can help me understand that, Bueller? So in other words, you weren't really done.
Am I in here? Am I in here? No, but it'd be funny if I was.
It's a manipulation. It is a game. You broke up with him and it's like, I'm done with you, I'm done with you, I'm done with you. 3 hours later, hey, let's talk. What is there to talk about? What is there to talk about?
Yeah, at that point, he was paying her to leave him alone. Not even for the child support. But it was never about money. She could get money by showing her ass on OnlyFans or Instagram. She could get tons of money from that. She probably does. Yes, I'm calling her a whore. I don't care. It was never about the money. It was about the control. It was about having that grip on somebody else's entire life. It's that satisfaction of knowing that you're in control. Narcissists really feed on that sense of control because they feel like in their inner world, they are always out of control. In their inner world, they don't have any control. In their inner world, they are useless and weak and feeble. So they try to get that from the outside.
3 hours later, it is a game.
You know what? In a few months, you're going to understand that I did everything right.
In a few months, you're going to understand that I did everything right. She is so perfect around here. She is so perfect around here. She does everything right. He needs to listen to her. I'm going to tell you, I just want to help me understand. Why did you? He's so mean. How could he say these things to me? Girl, another one. It don't matter. Tether or American, it don't daggone matter. She, with her calmness, I guess that's supposed to make it better because she's so even keeled calm in the way that she's speaking to him. But y'all, I feel like that's even more manipulation if you ask me.
And keep in mind, this call is right after she ended things and she told me she was keeping the baby. The one where she's super wrong, she admits herself. The one where she just fucked me up and betrayed me in a big way. And within a short time...
God, it must really sting. It must really sting her ego to hear that back to back. Her saying, in a few months you'll realize I did everything right. And then cut to a few months later, she's like, I messed up. I didn't handle any of that right.
Span, she's on the phone and she wants to like talk calm after everything. Okay? And that's why she recorded the call. I never knew she was recording this.
What she needs is full compliance and agreement on perspective. Until you fully agree with what happened and the facts and the details the way she sees it, she will not move on.
And that was my entire experience with this woman. And that's why she's online right now doing all this goofy ass shit.
Agreed, hero.
It's because she needs the whole internet to agree with her. She will not stop. She will keep going. So, what do I think about this whole situation? All in all, I just want everybody to move on. I don't want to talk about my personal business. I don't want to put her shit on Front Street. I don't want to talk about the other suicide attempts. I don't want to talk about the kid, nothing. I've always believed that this woman was manipulating and using the child as a way to control me. And you guys saw the many ways in which she did so throughout the relationship. But also, if she wanted the kid so bad, how come when I was out of the picture, she killed it? She
That's
never
the
wanted
question.
that child. Once she realized she couldn't use it.
And it's better for her. At the end of the day, it is far better for her if the child never existed in the first place. Because you know what's worse? Is knowing you have this child growing inside of you, and the only thing it's good for to you is a bargaining chip. To try and strong-arm someone into a relationship with you. And then when you realize you can't use them anymore as a bargaining chip, as an item, as an object, you kill them. There are not many things in this world that is more heartless or evil than that. I don't care if you don't personally want to believe that it's a human being inside of you. I don't care if you want to cope and say, oh, it's just a conglomerate of cells. Oh, it's a parasite. It's not even human until it's born. None of that fucking matters to me. The moment it is conceived, it is a human being. We're all just clumps of cells at the end of the... I mean, yeah. I'm sure some kind of interstellar being out there that is far larger and more superior to us would come along to us and be like, oh, it's just a little, like, clumps of cells, amoeboids on this, like, giant rock. Ah, smash it, right? It's all about perspective. It's never objective. Again, for people who haven't heard it yet, I firmly believe that you should have the right to abort your child for any reason. Literally any reason. For 2 reasons. 1, because people are going to find ways to do it anyway. If someone really, really wants to kill their child, they're going to do it. And worse, they may even kill the child after it's born. Which is even worse. Many people have done that with unwanted pregnancies. They wait for the baby to be born, and then they either strangle the baby, kill it, or leave it in a dumpster and freeze to death. There have been, again, many such cases of that happening, even in current years. There have been a multitude of cases like that. If you follow true crime, like I do, yes, there have been many cases like that in recent years. So yeah, when abortion is not an option, women who want to abort their baby will go to great lengths to do it anyway. So let them do it, right? And the other reason why I think people should be allowed to abort their babies is because if you are the kind of person that never viewed the child growing inside of you as a human being and only cared about its existence or value so long as you wanted it, and you decide to kill it because you simply don't want it no more, and it's an inconvenience to you, then that child is better off dead than being with you. And again, and it sucks that I even have to fucking specify this, because people are always going to try and twist it and try to bring it into the discussion. Obviously, I'm not talking about rape, incest, underage pregnancy, severe medical dysfunctions, or life or death situations. Obviously, not talking about that. Alright? Before you get it in your head. Are we clear? Awesome. Let's continue.
To control me. That's what happened. And then what'd she do after that? Even though I'm so verbally abusive and I was the reason everything ended, she tried to get back with me. She tried to move to Montreal to live with me. Do you understand how fucking crazy this is? Go ahead.
And I know on the other live that we did, you didn't want to mention that. You didn't want to mention that. You're like, I know, I just know. But we don't. And I know a lot of us are still asking ourselves, you know, she lies so much and she lies to that extent. Like, you had to prove all that shit and you had to go through all that shit that you had to prove. Recording her when she was feeling unsafe and everything and stuff. Then I still question the pregnancy. I know you're not, and you're like, no, she was, whatever, and you got your reasons.
Also, if he's seen proof that she's pregnant and he's not willing to share it with us, he won't share it with him? His co-host? His friend? You're telling me he's seen the proof, but he won't share it with him? His friend?
I don't want you to put your shit out there. You're the one that is gonna be, but I can always be like, hey, if she lies that much with everything she's talking about to that extent, she wants to keep you out of the pregnancy. She wants to keep you out of the pregnancy. She wants to keep you out of the abortion. She wants to keep you out of all of that.
And you can tell he's completely dismissed even the idea in his head, which is a severe case of denial, unless he really does have proof. I don't know, because none of us have ever seen it.
But she wouldn't lie about that.
It's just, why would he be so gung-ho about what the evidence is? Because he said, trust me, I know, I've seen evidence. I can't get into the details, I can't tell you what it is. Can't even mention what it is, what kind of evidence it is. But I've seen the evidence. Again, it's like, what, did he crawl up her pussy and look at it directly? Is that how he knows? Like, what do you mean?
There's still that to question. That's a weird one to me still, to this day. I'm like, yo, I think she was lying about that too.
Yes, sadly it is. It's called unbirthing. Don't look it up.
I think she's a demon enough to do that. I've seen these demons.
Yeah. So, at the end of the day, this is pretty much the end of it for me. You know, she can say I was cheating or whatever. None of these timelines make sense, or does she make sense?
Right.
At the end of the day, it's just time to move on. But I know she won't, because like I said, she's crazy. And that's fine. As for me, you guys heard me own up to a lot, but like I said, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not even...
That's fair. I don't expect you to be. But I do think there's a lot of questionable decisions, a lot of questionable choices you've made, a lot of questionable actions. And even after the fact, a lot of questionable decisions you are making by leaving context out. That could be crucial into, into vindicating yourself. Sorry, I'm eating popcorn while I'm doing this, because it's getting late. And I'm getting to that point at night where I just don't care no more. So, we're almost done here. But there is one more thing we gotta look at. And I'll see if I can find it. Libby Kalina. Here she is. So, she put out 2 videos, and there's one I want to look at specifically, is this one. Maybe this. We'll skim through this. I don't want to be here all night. But this looks to be like a girl's talk between 2 scorned lovers. From what I can tell. Let me move over here. Not gonna listen to the whole thing, because I'd imagine listening to these two women yap is unbearable. I had to listen to this woman for like 2 seconds, and I already couldn't stand it. Alright? And also, I just hate listening to women talk. So I want to see if there's anything in here that we can glean from this. Like, she's showing something here. I want to see what it is.
Like, phone gallery, and him telling me that he had a really toxic ex. And so I was always wondering.
Again, this is the girl that he dated in March, which was 2 months after he broke up with Libby, okay? Okay.
Wondering what had happened, because the story he told to me was like that he was getting blackmailed. And to this day, he'll say, she's my blackmailer, she's my stalker.
Well, yeah, because she did blackmail him, yes. And yes, she did stalk him, yes.
She stalked me. I never. You know? So I wanted to hear the story.
Yep, there's something fake when women talk. You're an exception. You know, there's the secret to my formula, right? Is that I have elevated levels of testosterone and autism, and that's a bad combination. So I'm practically a guy with tits.
I listened to the story.
I'm actually I'm only pretending to be a woman, guys.
It's like, oh, you got an abortion and you were blocked? So I was like, oh, I also got an abortion.
Although I am taking medication to lower my levels of testosterone, so my testosterone levels are actually lower than they've ever been now.
And I was blocked. So how?
And I'm probably gonna even raise the dosage to keep that rolling. Yeah, I guess.
How funny how that just seems to be a pattern, and he does.
I'll just let these two women yap, and you know, I'll see if anything significant comes out of it.
Wants to apologize for that, like he doesn't own up to anything. That's really frustrating.
Even though two of his streams, he did, you know, spend time owning up to stuff. There was literally sections in both of his streams where he was showing, like, he was owning up to shit. And he was owning up to shit in phone calls with Libby. And text messages. But, you know, we're just gonna ignore that.
To deal with that kind of person. So when I...
Excuse me? That explains the little boy voice you have? Yeah, that's true. People used to tell me all the time that I sound like a 12-year-old boy, so... Although now that I'm 30, it's not as common. Enlaa has been hooked up with an IV filled with testosterone for years. She is only now lowering the testosterone because the IV company went bankrupt. Not the testosterone company, the IV company. I'd have to start drinking the testosterone. And no one wants to do that. I like Enlaa's voice, actually. It feels so nice and comforting. Oh my god, thanks.
When I actually ask him for, like...
I think you sound female, but not the stereotypical girly female. Yeah, actually, there's a big reason why I just naturally hate women, and why I naturally hate listening to women talk. And surprisingly, no, the reason is not because I'm a misogynist and I hate women, right? The main reason is because I'm autistic. Now, hear me out. Before you say, not everybody with autism hates women, alright? But also, that's ableist, because you're acknowledging that you think all autistic people sound alike, or act alike. But also, the reason is because for me specifically, the frequency levels at which most women speak is at a frequency that is too unbearable for me to listen to physically. At that frequency that women usually talk at, the high frequency, the high tones, that itches my fucking brain, and not in a good way. It is so basically, it is physically painful for me to listen to a woman for too long. I am not fucking kidding. There you go. That's why I hate women. That's so, I mean, again, that's not even most autistic people, alright? The thing is, I have phonophobia. Or, whatever the other word is for it. But it is an inability to tolerate certain sounds, regardless of how loud it is. Doesn't matter, right? And so, I discovered this because my mother obviously, I got diagnosed and treated because of her, so she knows a lot about my autism too. We were at a meeting. I won't say for what, because it's personal, right? Many, many years ago. I think I was like 18 or 19 around this time. And we were at a kind of like a women's health meeting. You know, just kind of one of those group chats where everyone talks about their experiences and have a good laugh. And my mom and I were there together. And it was just a bunch of women, like middle-aged, like 20s to 30-year-old, like 20 to 40-year-old women just cackling, laughing, having a good time, right? No fault of their own. They're not doing anything wrong. But I'm sitting there and I am just like white knuckling through the entire thing. I can't stand listening to them anymore, and I had to walk out because I was getting way too overstimulated. And on the drive home, my mom started speculating, you know why I think that bothers you? It's because of the high frequencies. And I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, when I listen to a bunch of guys sitting around laughing, talking, shooting the shit, even yelling or screaming, right? I listen to fucking Oni plays, right? Like, I'll listen to, let me look it up. Hang on a second.
I've got all the names of everyone in the crew here. Oh, it's not.
Oh, I wish Firefox wasn't so slow. But I could listen to, I could listen to this all day. Sometimes, not all day, but I could listen to this chaos all day.
Did you rip your pants? Andy, I'm 100 pounds heavier.
Oh, God. Like, just guys being chaotic and loud, right? I can listen to that. Oh, I lost my place. Oh, shit. I lost my place. I accidentally closed the window, didn't I? Oh, shit.
Sorry, that's the cat.
No, I can't do that. See, you can't tolerate that, but I can. But it's only because it's a group of men. If it was a group of women being loud and obnoxious, I could not stand it, right? So over the years, over my entire life, basically, I've developed a deep-seated, like, loathing for women and their talking. And it's not because I hate women for who they are. I hate women for how they sound, okay? And how they act. Alright, let's be honest. Now, in fairness to Grutopia, I wouldn't be able to tolerate that for extended periods of time either. In short bursts, yes. But I wouldn't even be able to tolerate it once from a group of women. I listen to women looks at anime. That woman just happens to be on my body pillow.
Another girl.
Everything, but then I came across your video and I just felt so bad that like nobody was reassuring you.
No, but you felt validated because the guy that just broke off things with you and didn't want you has controversy with another girl. And that you felt like that validated you, so the facts of the matter don't actually matter to you.
And
because you're biased.
You kept saying things like the blocking.
And you're not very smart. I'm sorry, but you're retarded. You are.
And stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's exactly Abba. That's my Abba. I know.
Yeah. I guess, okay. If it is something that is happening between relationships, I mean, to be fair, I don't know how she talks with him. I don't know if she's respecting his boundaries either. I don't know. But also, these people have allegedly been on 2 dates. I don't know. I don't date this guy. But if he does have a bad habit of just blocking people when he doesn't want to talk to them, maybe that's just a bad habit of his. And maybe that's a habit he has to curb. Maybe that is a boundary you have to set with him. Like, hey, if you tell me to give you space, I will. I won't contact you until you contact me, but please don't block me. I think if you just communicated that with him, he'll probably be amendable to it, right? But these types of women don't communicate. They just tell you how they feel and then they expect you to accommodate them. It's always, I feel, I want, I feel, but it's never about what the other person is feeling or needing.
He's very like emotionally just volatile, and I sent.
He's emotionally volatile. Oh my god. You get worried when someone blocks you? I mean, for me, the only reason somebody would block me is if they literally don't want me to like, if they want nothing to do with me anymore. I feel like any reasonable person would come to that conclusion if someone spontaneously blocked them out of nowhere with no communication about it beforehand. Yeah, I would feel like that person doesn't want to talk to me anymore, doesn't like me anymore. Yeah, that would be upsetting, that would be distressing, that, depending on my relationship with that person. It does sting if I think that somebody doesn't like me, but that's part of my own insecurities and my ego, right? It's not like that person has slighted me, depending on what the situation is. It just means that they don't like me, and I gotta, like, you know, not everyone's gonna like me. So if I block you, I can't mentally damage. Well, now I know that if you do block me, it's because you're being a shithead, alright? So now, it's not gonna work on me, Clef. Nice try.
I sent him an email, I think I sent it to you, where I was like, I think you're emotionally volatile and lame. And I think that sums it up, you know, he's emotionally volatile and lame.
Yeah, he's very emotional too.
Yeah, is this after he broke up with you, though?
Give you context.
The way I see it, if they ain't doing the 3 Fs, heck with them. What? Fuck, Fawn, Fairy? Fuck, Fairy, and Phil? What are the 3 Fs? Elaborate. I know John Bubba is old-fashioned. I think he's about as old as you, Grutopia. Feeding me, financing me, and effing me. Okay, so he's old-fashioned. You know what? Fair enough. I mean, you'll find a trad wife that's perfect for you, you know what I mean? Maybe. Or you live alone, and that's a you thing. That's also a you problem, right? You get what you look for. If it's there.
I think you already know. So he wanted the baby with me, but I started.
Take care of your fucking cat! Nah, I get it. Mitzi is literally sitting at my feet right now. She always meows at me too.
Started to see.
Alright, I'm not interested in listening to Libby yap. There's literally, oh, like they brought out the wine! Oh my god, they are so girl bossing right now. Oh my god, they are girl bossing right now. They pulled out the wine and everything. Alright, what is this that she pulls up? I'm curious about this.
Or anything. This is when he gets like so. Did you see how he got on the phone call?
Yeah, that's how he gets with me.
No, I didn't see how he got on the phone call because it's audio, stupid!
That's like an. Oh.
Why did she cut that?
Of course.
And that was right now. I think I have that.
Why did you cut that? This is supposed to be a tell-all? Why did you cut that? I'm very confused.
Oh, first, can you show that it was taken? Oh, yeah. Okay.
On my birthday, they love.
What the fuck? I guess that's his real name. Alejandro. Ali Offnahman. Oh no. Ale off, nah, man. Nah, man.
Lost her. It's not over. There was a kid involved. Multiple suicide attempts and this.
When was this? I don't speak Switzerland, but what does that say? You know what? Pulling out the AI for this one. We're gonna do this bit again. My phone's at 4%, but I don't care. Hey, Google. Pull this up. Okay, can I share my camera with you?
Ah, yes, I'd love for you to share your camera.
Alright,
Just tap the camera.
I need you to translate this. It's from Switzerland.
I see alle Aufnahmen, which is German for all recording. And below that, Neue Aufnahme. Are there any other specific parts you'd like me to translate?
No, that's fine, thank you. Thank you.
Gerne. That's
Okay. He was gonna talk some Swiss to me. Some Swish. Swiss. Swiss German. Dum-dum. It was the AI, it's literally just the Google AI. Okay, so that's not his name. I was just being racist. That is actually just Swiss for recordings, I guess. Listen, I don't care about your shit made-up language. Okay, so this has no identifiable anything on it. It does show, though, that the recording before it was January 10th, 2026, which I don't know if it's relevant. It might not be, so I don't know the date of this specific recording.
I still love the person. I mean, I still love him even in the live I did recently. Still. But that's just because he put me through a lot. What do you want me to say? It doesn't mean I was coming to get back with her.
I can't understand what he's saying. You guys might have to help me.
She's crying now. She's like, we were like Instagram video calling.
Can you
she seems reasonable actually. I don't know why I was.
Can you? I think it's too close to the computer. Can you
It's literally not. You're just being stupid.
pull it away a little bit? And
Why
then-
does it matter? What?
And then
yeah.
What? It's audio.
Because it was kind of the audio was kind of bad.
You didn't see her with all the fake abortions and all that stuff. Like, you don't know. And you getting involved in this, she might have recorded the call now. So it's wasting my time now.
Now we can hear it even less. That's great. Thank you.
Well, sorry, I'm inconveniencing your time. You also inconvenienced my time.
Yeah, that's fine, but you getting involved with people in my life like this is weird, right? Because like, imagine if I started contacting people in your life and then started like.
By the way, this is an example of him being volatile. Emotionally volatile. Remember? He's just talking the way he usually does, that we've seen him talk like for a while now. But again, this is what they think is volatile. Because Abba has a type.
To like do something against you. Do you not think that's odd?
What have I done to you that's hurtful?
Would you even contacting her? Do you not recognize she might have been recording the entire call?
She can, I don't care.
Okay, so then that means you don't mind whatever happens to me as a result. It sounds like.
Well, I feel like they also haven't like protected her in any way because they're like.
Have you recorded the entire call?
Wait, hold on, hold on.
Against you. Do you not think that's odd?
So I think he's saying, you don't think it's odd that somebody recorded something to use against you? You don't think that's odd?
What have I done to you that's hurtful?
Would you even contacting her? Do you not recognize she might have been recording the entire call?
She can, I don't care.
Okay, so then that means you don't mind whatever happens to me as a result.
I literally cannot hear what they're talking about. I only hear bits and pieces. I don't know what these people are so... Again, this just leads into the idea that he has a type. It's very technologically inept, dumb bitches. Like, these people do not know how to share, like, audio recordings. They don't know how to share data. They don't know how to record themselves. They don't know how to set up, like, editing stuff at all. They're technologically inept. And they think that they can do this. They think that they can fucking tell their truth. And all their stuff is garbage, alright? You don't even need an expensive setup for this. I'm doing all of the shit I'm doing for absolutely free. Except the Bitcraft. Everything I'm portraying to you guys is stuff that I did and got for free. Well, except the PC. But she's got a laptop. She's got a Mac. Okay, that's probably, you know. Well, that just shows she's technologically inept as well. Because she's using a fucking Mac. Spiritual boomers. They're normies. They're stupid normies. Not like us. Pushes up glasses.
Well, I feel like they also haven't like protected her in any way because there's like Carla's calling her with this.
You don't know.
I asked you. I asked you, are you still in contact with her? And you said no.
When was this?
I remember when we were talking, Abba, I asked you if we're going to be like dating or talking or anything. I asked you specifically, do you still want to get back together with your ex? And you said no.
Yes, I didn't want to get back together with her.
Then why is she telling me that February, January, March, you were still all this time talking to her?
Because although, you know what? I was about to crash out, but then I remembered there were text messages that we saw Libby send to him that were very flirty in nature. Now again, like I said before, that could have just been her being crazy and stalkery again. But we also don't know if he was potentially reciprocating that flirty behavior in those text messages. So she could be right here. We don't know.
That's weird. If I don't want to talk to someone, I just block them anywhere.
You don't even understand the full context. The context is not that difficult. She just told me January 5th or something.
No, she did say February and March too.
February 5th that she got the abortion. So we gone through something that was really difficult and traumatic. And so we kept talking to each other and trying to be supportive. And during that time, she kept intimating to me that she wanted to get back together, but I kept saying no.
I don't tell people that I want to go back together with that I love them. But that's weird.
Okay, well, it might be weird to you. And that's why you would say it's weird.
Okay, so what I got from that is that she said to him, saying I love you to somebody that you broke up with and you don't want to get back together again with is weird. That's what she said. And he said, that might be weird to you, but it's not weird to me. Oh boy. Oh boy, there might be some stuff here that Abba's not telling us. And it's not especially damning, right? But it doesn't undo, like, the abortion stuff and the potentially fake abortion. I mean, it's unusual but not bad, but it shows that even after he was saying, I don't want you to contact me, I want you gone, go away, he was still sort of reciprocating these feelings of affection, we'll call it. Doesn't have to be romantic, but he was still reciprocating. And that's pretty bad. That completely undoes any kind of case of harassment that he could levy against her. If he was shown to have been mutually reciprocating at any point during that contact. That undoes any, like, you know, social case anyway. I don't know about legally. But it does hurt a legal case too. At least for harassment. Because he was engaging with her. And maybe, potentially, he was engaging with her sexually. She could yeah, at most, it's undecided. Yeah, it doesn't undo the blackmail threats. It doesn't undo the fake baby and fake abortion stuff, or real abortion. It doesn't undo any of the emotional blackmail or abusive narcissistic tendencies that she has, or the manipulation. Or the fact that she is completely unbearable. She is an insufferable person, right? It doesn't undo any of that. But it does show that he's not being 100% honest with us. There's some stuff that he's leaving out, and I'm not a fan of it.
But at the end of the day, I said no to getting back together.
She also said you called her on board for having an Instagram in March, but you were fucking me in March. Like, well, how is that any? That doesn't make any sense, Emma.
Well, listen, you don't know the full story. So you're hearing her side, and then you're yelling at me right now, but you don't know. So this is my problem. You don't know the details, and then you're being part of this whole manipulation thing. And I was like, getting very convoluted. Why are you speaking to my ex?
I feel bad for her.
Yeah, I understand you feel bad for her, but you understand that you're just fucking me in the process. Why?
How are you letting people tell her that she's a gold digger and a whore and like a horrible person?
That's a bad argument. How are you letting people say this stuff about her? I guess she could be referring to the stream. Right? Where he did kind of jokingly refer to her as a whore and a gold digger. I don't know.
I've already publicly said she's not
A sisterhood. Yeah, I fucking hate that mindset. I don't like women gotta look out for each other. Sometimes, sure. Most of the time, no. Most of the time, women will turn on each other at the drop of a hat. I'm sorry, they will.
So I've already said she wasn't after money. So what do you want me to do?
If you asked me which gender is more likely to be loyal to one another, men or women, I would choose men every time. I'm just saying, not every time, but it's more likely that men are gonna be ride or die. Women are always looking for... not always, but you know what I mean. They're usually looking... not usually, but they're more likely to find a way to snake each other and stab each other in the back. That's why poison was known as the woman's weapon back in the day.
You're over here defending the person who makes videos and you're attacking me for no reason. She finished me in public with this, I didn't.
I do think he's being reactive here. I do agree with that. I think he's being unnecessarily reactive, especially with someone that he doesn't really have much of an interest in dating. I don't know if they're still dating at the point, like, at when this call is happening. Again, no dates. But here's the thing, alright? If this is before he broke up with this person that he was dating, that would show that he would have had a motive to... It isn't as simple as, she's mad because I didn't want to date her, and that's why she's getting herself involved. That would mean that's not true, right? Because then the timeline would have been, they were dating, she got involved, and then he broke up with her, right? But if this is after, then that lines up with his timeline and his narrative.
Okay, so okay, you have to have some sort of responsibility, Abba. Pick.
Pull it away a little bit.
Who are you? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, of course.
Pause it, and then I think when you put it too close, it like echoes. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's echoing through your laptop. You're part of the problem. It's echoing through your laptop. Whatever.
Oh.
Everybody in my life, after she made a bad decision, and then you're trying to tell me I have a responsibility. Why are you doing this? This is your part of her bad.
It's echoing through the laptop and you're creating a feedback loop. Honey. Whatever.
I think that's what this is. This is what you want
I don't expect her to know this.
to do. You want to get involved in this to get back.
She didn't even know how to fucking navigate her way through Montreal, okay? She didn't know how to ride an Uber.
She was... Abba, she said to me, this is the first time I feel heard. Da, da, da.
The only reason I'm entertaining this part of their video is because there's at least some audio evidence here that's worth listening to. Because I'm trying to figure out what he's saying, because what he's saying is far more important than whatever yapfest they could come up with.
You heard my word.
Because you do shitty things sometimes. I mean, you do shitty things.
You didn't respect me. I don't think you did anything shitty to me.
What was the shitty thing?
You're an angel.
I don't know what he's saying.
Like, this is what I have an issue with. Is leave things amicably, it's fine, and then you want to retroactively come back and then get involved in my dating life and who I'm talking to and who.
Okay, so this seems to be after. I think.
Fuck me over, but you don't know anything. I didn't want to say, well, I did care about you. I did think good things, but this is how you're doing it, and this is how you're engaging with it.
You did do shitty things.
But you did shitty things too.
Okay, what did I do?
Because I live you in a lot of ways.
What was that? There was a cut there.
Okay, what did I do?
Interesting! Why does she cut out the part where she asks, what did I do? And then, I presume, he proceeds to tell her what she did, and then they cut that out? Interesting.
I live you in a lot of ways. I was going to find out. You want to do this whole drama thing where you're contacting my ex and then trying to lynch me after the fact. You don't know what happened.
What do we benefit from this? There is nothing.
He was so...
They're cutting out shit again! Honey, this is not a good thing. You're not supposed to do that. That makes you look bad because you're cutting out stuff that potentially works against you. Or you... Why do I even think that she would listen to that advice?
That's exactly how he talks to me. I think he was being... Careful on that phone call, though.
Oh my god. That's exactly how he talks to me. Yeah, that's how he would talk to anybody who is, like, upsetting them, you know? And they're not in a relationship.
Yeah,
they're taking the way that he is behaving towards them after the relationship and then retroactively applying that. It's such a BPD move. Why am I even surprised? That's such a BPD move. Well, anyway, let's do more.
You don't know mine.
that thing. Like, that's disproportionate.
Like, they're tone policing him instead of, like, listening to the content of, like, what he's actually saying. They're not listening to the words, they're listening to his tone.
You don't know my relationship, you know? He doesn't give a fuck.
You don't know mine. You don't know mine. When you don't know. Now it's like...
Was that another cut?
You don't know mine.
That was another cut. Tisk tisk.
You don't know.
You don't splice your evidence.
Now it's
The difference is that my ex-self, she was really upset that we were talking to each other. She was heartbroken. She was like, what do you need?
She was upset that we were talking to each other, and then they make another cut, which, first of all, that doesn't make sense. She was upset that, oh, maybe we as in, like, them. So is this bitch really trying to make an argument of, we started talking, aka, like, you, Abba, started dating me, and that upset your ex, and that's your fault. Does this girl have the inability to comprehend that when she dates somebody, there's the possibility that they might have dated someone before her? You know what? I think I see what the problem is. I don't think she's ever dated someone who has dated someone else before them before. I don't think she can even comprehend that that's a thing.
We didn't have that issue. In February was a
This is culture shock for her.
different problem. Because February, it's not like we were beefing. That's not what happened. In February, I wanted nothing to do with the relationship.
Again, this screenshot means nothing to me because I have no idea when these text messages are being sent. They could have been back in December for all I know. So, yeah, don't know.
Because I said, I don't feel comfortable being with you again. But I was just like, I wanted to be supportive because she went through an abortion. Naturally, I wanted to be there.
I mean, yeah, but I don't exactly expect a woman like this to be smart enough to know to, you know, not be the rebound girl. These ladies are the rebound girl. I'm sorry, but they are. If you don't want to be the rebound girl, maybe, change the way you are. Maybe don't be the rebound girl. Maybe don't act like one. If you don't want to be the rebound girl, don't act like one. Kind of crazy that she has 1,000 exes but expects the guy to have none. I don't know if that's true, but oh well, I won't nitpick it.
We've been in a relationship. We thought we were going to do this thing. She did a lot of crazy things. It didn't happen. I didn't hate the person. I don't hear to this day. I just wanted her to move on with her life, okay? But this person drove me through the mud. I still try to be supportive for a very long time. I never thought of it.
But I think it was a really bad idea for him to immediately rebound. And a month and a half is a pretty short window of time, or 2 months. A month and a half to 2 months is a really quick. That's a rebound. That's a quick rebound. Especially if you're the one, especially if you feel like you're the one who got dumped and blindsided, right? You haven't had enough time to fully process it at that point, to emotionally process it. And so that's why I think he is a serial dater, and that's a problem for him, and that's why he's gonna keep getting into trouble with this if he doesn't change that behavior.
Being deceptive. I'm deceptive about who she was the whole time. That's why I was hurt, okay? But you don't know these details, and honestly, I would not have told you because I don't think you're a place to know.
Why did she look at us like that was like a definitive, like that he's not wrong? Just because you are his current girlfriend, or were his current girlfriend, doesn't mean that it's your right to know about his past with every other girlfriend before you. That doesn't become your business. You don't own him. I know you think you do, but you don't.
Okay, but when I hate someone, or I don't want to have to do with someone.
I wouldn't hate the person. I don't hate her. Like you, judging my actions and saying I don't hate her.
I mean, jump cut to the phone call back in January where he's literally saying, I hate you. I hate you. I know he was saying that in the heat of the moment, but I still think it's really funny. I don't like the way he tries to sort of like high road it, when in reality he is, I think in a way he is bitter and cautious, and he's got his guard up and he's rebounding right now. I think it's fine for him to be honest about that instead of trying to be like, yeah, I'm totally chill, it's not bothering me at all, I don't have any ill will toward her. But you can tell when he gets ramped up, he gets emotional, he does have, you know, some choice words for her. He does have mean things to say about her. He calls her like demonic. He calls her like a garbage piece of trash. Like he wouldn't care if she killed herself, you know? It's like, and that he hates her. It's like those are his true feelings coming out. Yes, they're in the heat of the moment and they're not well thought out. Yes, but those are genuine emotions that are coming out. And I wouldn't take this high-roading bullshit and be like, I have no ill will towards you. And maybe that's true. Maybe you don't want her to act, you don't actively want her to kill or harm herself. Like, you don't want her to get killed or hurt. But it's not like you don't, there's not something there, right? Wonder how much he was trash talking the ex around the new girlfriend, though. I mean, yeah, there's that trap, too.
Okay, no one cares, Abba. No one cares if you loved her, didn't love her, or anything. But if you got involved with someone, and for me, there were like emotional stakes in there. I asked you specifically. I don't want to have anything to do with you if you're still with your ex. If that's still a messy situation, I don't.
I mean, he was technically not with her. I think maybe I'm misinterpreting what she's saying. To give her, like, to make the most generous, good faith argument I could, interpretation. Maybe she could be implying that she was clear to him that she didn't want to be with him if he still had some emotional investment in his ex. And I think if that's the case, that's a perfectly valid boundary to have and communicate. And if she did do that with him and he didn't respect that, then she has every right to be upset about it.
I want anything to do with you. And you told me explicitly, no, I...
If you're trying to say that you then I can honestly say I don't want to do the action. And you're contacted by.
Oh, they cut again. At the moment when he was clarifying what was said or what happened, they cut that. Interesting.
Okay, Abba, really put yourself in my shoes.
No, I don't need to.
And then tell me
you don't care
what you want me to do.
That's fine. Listen, this call actually gone on way too long.
Okay.
I wonder if this is the same phone call that he had recorded as well. It might be. So I wonder if he has his version of this. And maybe if he felt the need to, he could release his in full. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about a pregnancy yet between them.
Tell me what to do.
No, you do whatever you want to do.
No, don't be like this. Tell me what to do.
No, you've already told me you don't care what I think. I heard you.
True, she did say that.
What's what I think because you're contacting her. So go enjoy your life. Go do what you want to do. And have a good day. All right. Anything else?
What do you want from me? Truly.
He literally just said, "You do you, do what you want, live your life, have a good day." That's what he said. And then immediately after, she's like, "What do you want me to do?" Again, these bitches are kind of stupid. They don't, their brain isn't fully turned on.
Stop acting like you care. It's fine. Just go do whatever you want. I already know you're trying to do this to get back at me, so do it. Enjoy.
Pause it. It's so funny. You haven't heard the
To do, but now that you're contacting my stalker and the person who's harassing me on stuff, you go do that. I didn't realize you were on her team. And
I mean, yeah, that's pretty disrespectful as well. Like, again, I don't think they're still dating at this point, but if they were, that's a pretty big boundary cross. Like, typically, in a relationship with somebody, you shouldn't be going out of your way to contact their ex. That's weird. That would be a boundary violation for me if I was dating. If I had an ex, or even an ex-friend, right? Let's say friendship, because that's what I'm experienced in, right? And friendships and romantic relationships are basically the same. It's just on a different scale, right? But it's the same general ideology, I guess, right? But if I had a friend and I had just gotten out of a relationship with a toxic friend who I felt was, who treated me badly, and then my new friend went out of their way to go and contact my ex-friend without any kind of provocation to get their side of the story and like have sympathy for them and take their side. Yeah, that's a boundary cross. Obviously. That's yeah, okay. I don't feel secure around you anymore. All right? Let's just go our separate ways. Anyway.
You reported this whole thing. You're probably reporting well.
I don't need to have things.
It's my fault for not seeing this coming and not seeing you were
Yeah, actually, I can agree with that. It is your fault for not seeing this coming.
capable of something like this.
How does it make me a malicious person, like in any way?
I think it makes you an incredibly stupid person. Maybe not malicious, but you're definitely a bit of an airhead.
And you don't care, so just go contact her. But just let
She doesn't seem like she's stalking you. I think.
Well, that's the thing. When it comes to when your friend, like, unless you're gonna do something actionable about it, okay? I think there's a difference between, like, if your friend, I think there are some cases where it's acceptable to just take their word for it, right? And I think interpersonal friendships or friendship drama, when a friend of yours comes to you and tells you about a bad experience they had with a previous friend, maybe you know their name, maybe you don't, right? Like, let's say you don't really know their name. You just know them as, like, the ex-friend or an ex-friend, right? And your friend is telling you about their negative experiences with this person. It's just word of mouth. But it's not up to you to suddenly go and investigate that. Make sure it's all true, right? To get both sides of the story. That's not appropriate there. Your job as a friend is to support your friend, and what they don't need. And sometimes all a friend needs from you is for you to say, yeah, that sounds like it sucked. I'm sorry that happened. Sometimes that's all they need. They don't need you to go sniffing out the truth, even if what they're saying is not true. Even if they're lying through their teeth. As long as you're not acting on it, you're not you're not going out of your way to like post a thread about how awful this ex person is and try to expose them, right? It's none of your business. The only thing you can really do is just comfort your friend. Maybe give them advice if you feel like they're handling it the wrong way, you know? Like if my friend told me, yeah, this person was really mean and I'm going out of my way to find every account they have and expose them, I'd be like, how about you just leave them alone? You know? Like you don't gotta do all that. You can give them advice, but at the end of the day, most people just need that sucks. That shit sounds like it sucked. You know? Friend, yeah, that sucks. True thoughts. You're a dumb idiot for dating him in the first place. Both can be true. Both can be true. In this case, for Abba, it's both. Yeah, that sucked that you had a psycho ex-girlfriend, but also you're a dumb idiot for dating them in the first place. It can be both.
She's just sad.
Because there's clearly a pattern here. If it was a one-off instance where it was just one ex out of many who acted this way, but two in a row? I don't know. 2 in a row?
You got me.
Two psycho exes in a row? I don't know about that. That sounds like it's becoming a pattern, and it might have been a pattern for a long time. This is just the first time it's becoming public.
I didn't realize you were the person to spend time with me. You spent time with me and also you told her you loved her. So how is that not disappointing?
Also, I don't know where this whole, like, second pregnancy thing came from, because so far all I'm hearing is Like, you'd think that they would talk about the pregnancy more than this ex-girlfriend if there was a baby involved, right?
Okay, listen, if you want to record this and send this to you,
Oh, there was another cut. Right as he said, okay, if you want to record this, blank. Don't know what that was. Whenever you cut something, it makes me incredibly suspicious.
I literally, there was all these things I thought, but now I'm like, oh, this girl's...
Who cares what you think? I'm just trying to do like the right thing. So, do you want me to talk to her? And just...
They don't always need you to do the right thing. Stupid broad. Sometimes you just gotta do the supportive thing. And the supportive thing is just to say, hey man, this sucks that your girlfriend was kind of crazy. Don't know if it's true or not, but I'm gonna take your word for it because you're my boyfriend. Like, you're not acting on it. Whatever, I already explained this.
You don't know what the right thing is. Get out of here.
It's kind of true, though.
You know what? Now I'm seeing this completely differently because you called me earlier and you're like, yeah, okay, we're cool. And then you ran to go call her.
No, it wasn't.
Ah. She was mad and wanted solidarity. Classic.
I was angry.
Super weird. Now I'm...
You know, I don't like, how was she able to figure out who his ex was so quickly, though? Because this is before she came, like, she went public and nuclear with this. This was back in March. Like, March/April. So did he tell her who his ex was? I wouldn't do that either. That was also a big mistake. If he did that.
Seeing this, now I realize the whole call you did earlier, you were just fronting and pretending.
I wasn't fronting and pretending.
Again, Abba's being too reactive here. You know, I think he gets... Again, apparently this is just some girl he dated twice, right? He tried to minimize it. He tried to minimize it, you know, on the stream by being like, oh, it's just 2 dates. And then it wasn't working. I didn't like it, so I broke it off, and now she's mad about it. It sounds like it's a bit more than that because of the way he's getting so emotionally invested in the call. I'm not saying that he's being, like, aggressive or anything. Like, I think he's being reasonably upset, right? That, you know, yet another person is butting into this drama. But yeah, he's getting... Yeah, she's practically a stranger to him. And he's getting so, like, emotionally tangled up. Like, who cares what she thinks? Like, if it's true, if what you said is true, and you had 2 dates with this person, it was a fling, and you weren't feeling it, so you broke things off, and then they ran to your ex, then let it be, let it ride, right? What do you got to lose? It's not like you, I mean, it's not like you know, met up with her and got her pregnant, right? I would hope that you wouldn't make the same mistake twice, right?
Fronting and pretending. I sent you. Abba, you got me so upset.
I mean, I can see that he can be argumentative, true, and he talks a lot. That's fair. But I wouldn't say that's emotionally abusive on its own, in isolation, no.
And then you want to have the audacity to call me after the fact.
I just think it's unnecessary.
Like you're not doing nothing wrong.
I called you. I saw the video. I sent you an email. Then after the emails, I was like, no, actually, let me go talk to you. Then
you're right. You're right. Go do whatever you want.
Then I asked her.
Travel to California. Go hang out with my ex. I'm sure you guys are going to make great friends. Is there anything else?
I'm sure.
Is there anything else? And now I know what you're about.
I mean, slay queen.
What am I about?
It doesn't matter to me.
What did I say? I thought that I was always a stand-up person with you, and now I feel disappointed because you're lying.
You aren't a stand-up person. The fact that you're capable of even this is such odd behavior.
You lied, Abba. How can I negate that? How do you think that's being truthful?
Oh, another cut.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
You were like text.
If you're gonna be cutting, like, so sneakily cutting shit out of your evidence video to hide context, then at least be more stealthy about it.
Texting her, speaking.
Wait for a breath, a pause. I do it all the time in my supercut edits when there's stuff I want to cut out to abbreviate stuff. Oh, I'm just a master of audio editing. What can I say?
To her, telling her.
It's not You know what? I can't blame them for being so stupid and so inept at something that takes so much skill. Pushes up glasses.
He loved her while
Because she went through something traumatic, so I didn't just look at her and tell you, kill yourself. What do you want me to say? Oh, I'm sorry. You can say, I would have liked a clean break. I would have liked this.
I like how he said, what do you want me... What did he say again? Hold
She
on.
went through something traumatic, so I didn't just look at her and tell you, kill yourself. What do you want me to say? Because she went through something traumatic, so I didn't just look at her and tell you, kill yourself. What do you want me to say?
So I think he said something like it wasn't so dramatic. It's not like I looked at her and said, kill yourself. Like, what do you want me to say? That's what I heard. And they both, like, kind of shook their head at the same time. Like, oh, he definitely looked at me and said, kill yourself. Even though we've never seen evidence of that. I think I've seen evidence of him, like getting fed up and saying something like, fine, if you're gonna kill yourself and kill the baby, I can't stop you, you know? Or one time where he was like, I wouldn't feel bad if you killed yourself, or something like that. But yeah, whatever.
Sorry. You can say, I would have liked a clean break. I would have liked to feel like you were with somebody who was completely out of that situation. And that's fair. But I was not getting that.
You know, these two, why don't you guys just get together, okay? I'm sure you two could be a great lesbian couple for each other. You know? Just have some womanly solidarity and just go lick each other's pussies or
We
something.
weren't getting involved or living together, and that's the truth. What do you want? It wasn't perfect, and I can own that. But you taking that to, like, I'm going to go contact her, and I'm going to start having conversations, and maybe I'm going to travel to California and hang out. Like, how do you think you look right now?
The two want to meet up in California and hang out? Just fuck already.
To me right now.
I don't care what I look like to you. The thing is, you did something.
I mean, if they're already broken up, I mean, yeah, it's like mad disrespectful. It's annoying, you know? But ideally, if they are broken up, he shouldn't care, right? That was the problem he had with the last relationship, is that they were broken up. He claims he didn't care, but then he did care to an extent.
You don't care. They're not true.
And there's a wisdom
You
here.
really don't care what I think. You don't care about what I want, so it's fine. So just go do what you enjoy. Go spend time with her and start some drama. Anything else?
He's not wrong.
Let's call. You don't care what I think, then why are we talking?
You feel like you're not disappointing at all?
Because again, she won't accept any answer except what she wants to hear. And I don't think even she knows what she wants to hear. I think she just kind of wants to have him hear her talk. And, like, finger wag at him. Is there anything more than this? Okay, they pull out the wine. They have the wine. Great. Okay, one more clip.
Proof of the abortion.
One more clip. And then we're done. So this is titled Abba Atlas Not Denying Girl Number 2 Pregnancy. Repost with permission. More Abba secret. So there's a Reddit post here too. This was posted in r/Destiny. Destiny? Why was this posted in r/Destiny? Abba was a DDG favorite when he would be a top contender of Friend of the Year. Him and Destiny had great combos where Abba would disagree and was viewed to have high moral standing. And then the court case happened and then he distanced himself. Oh, so he was a DDG guy. So he was another one of those dudes who, like, grifted with DDG for a little bit. Interesting.
Well, people were telling me that I did.
So apparently this is evidence that she got pregnant with him, I guess?
Didn't have any proof of the abortion, or that maybe...
I don't like that it starts in the middle of a sentence. Okay.
Well, people were telling me that I didn't have any proof of the abortion, or that maybe because my English is so bad that I got the two confused, like between like emergency contraception and birth control. It looks like I'm really getting them confused.
Oh, and there was another cut.
No, but I did get an abortion. and I just have to look like through my insurance records, but I do have a phone call.
That's weird. It's very weird that you're doing that. Personally.
Well, I'm not planning to get back together with you, so like, there's no like, what do I don't get it. Okay, you don't see how when you get you got me pregnant. You tell this girl you can't get people pregnant. How is that like truthful? That's not being truthful.
It's simple because when I went to go see the doctor, that's what the doctor told me after you and I. There's a long period. You were the first instance of that. After that, I had to make sure I was good and I was fine. And so I had healthy figures.
What?
How is that? What?
I don't get it.
Okay, you don't see how when you get you got me pregnant. You tell this girl you can't get people pregnant. How is that like truthful?
So she says, I mean, again, this is only a snippet of a conversation, but she says, you got me pregnant. You told this girl that you can't get people pregnant. How is that, how does that make sense?
It's not being truthful.
It's simple because when I went to go see the doctor, that's what the doctor told me after you and I. There's a long period.
After what?
Because when I went to go see the doctor, that's what the doctor told me after you and I. There's a long period.
What? I'm not good at this. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what he's saying.
Is that like truthful? That's not being truthful.
It's simple because when I went to go see the doctor, that's what the doctor told me after you and I. There's a long.
After what? After something. After you and I? That's what I'm hearing too. I just wanted to verify.
Period. You were the first instance of that. After that, I had to make sure I was good and I was fine.
You were the first instance of that. After that, I had to make sure I was good.
And so I had healthy figures and I had some health issues. So I went to the doctor. That's what they told me.
Well, she told me this. She told me that you had also told her you were on some medication that will make you infertile. But that's like not the case. That's like really bad. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed that I went to spend time with you.
There's another cut there. There's another cut there. It sounded like he was about to say something, and then it got cut. I mean, it'd be great if we had the whole call and it's not doctored. Could still wrap it up, my dude. True.
It took me so much effort and time and energy, and you were still telling your ex that you loved her. How come
I don't feel bad for that. I still love.
Well, people were telling me
again. Oh,
that I didn't have any proof of the abortion.
Wait, did it just loop?
How come
I don't feel bad for that. I still love.
Well, people were.
Okay, well, for some reason this video loops like 4 times. I thought it was longer than that.
Disappointed that I went to spend time with you.
Okay, so it's only 1 minute and 30 seconds. Libby confronts a partner about inconsistency regarding medical claims and. I know this is AI. Hold on, give me a sec. Addresses underlying trust issues stemming from stories about pregnancy, fertility, and ongoing communication with a next partner. That's a pretty accurate summary. There's just not enough here to make a definitive, like, statement about what's happening here. This audio clip is so spliced. It's too short. It starts in the middle of a sentence. Too many sentences are getting cut off that might clarify things. And now, there's stuff I can't explain. I don't know why he is saying, supposedly to her, right? Because I don't know who else he could be talking to. What this showed to me, what I'm getting out of this, is that there is a potential that Abba potentially, like, got another girl pregnant after Libby. Potentially. Now, he says they dated twice, then he wasn't feeling it, and broke up. But she's saying that they at least met up and had sex once. And that I would assume that one time was enough to get her pregnant. Again, you know. Now, I don't think that 2 women in a row would lie about being pregnant and get an abortion. Also, I guess, yeah, 2 months is enough time to know that you're... Yeah, 2 months is enough time to know that you're pregnant. I think you can know as early as 4 weeks. It makes them look fishy for sure, but again, there is a lot of context missing here. There is a lot of surrounding information missing from this conversation. If this is the same conversation, phone conversation, that we've heard like 3 different times now, everything could be cleared up by one of them just posting the full call, right? If Abba also recorded his side of the conversation, then he could post his full recording. But he won't because he's illiterate, because he's a normie. They're all technologically illiterate, right? You can know before your period is due if you test. Really? That's weird. What, so you can like test, hypothetically, you could test the day after you have sex and know if you're pregnant? Is that what you're trying to suggest? I don't know how this shit works. I don't have sex. But, yeah, I don't know. To me, it shows that there might be inconsistencies here, and Abba's not being entirely honest with us. But the way that they're providing this evidence to us is highly questionable, because there's a lot of stuff that's getting cut out or is missing, and again, it's only 1:30 long, and we don't have the full context as to what they're talking about and why. Tests are pretty sensitive, though. Not uncommon to pick up on a pregnancy hormone within like 12 days. Okay, so like a little under 2 weeks, maybe. But on like standard is like 4 weeks, I would assume. Yeah, it doesn't really like it would, I guess it would kind of lean into, I don't know, because he got the first girl pregnant and then he sort of just like owned it immediately, right? So why wouldn't he just own it immediately if he got this girl pregnant? You know what I'm saying? Like, if he got this girl pregnant, wouldn't he, like, I mean, it is possible that they hooked up. I mean, but then that doesn't make any sense, right? I don't know, there's so many things, like, again, this just, a lot of this smells fishy from both sides to me. Like, I don't think either side can be fully trusted on this. That's my take on this. There's a lot of inconsistencies and a lot of stuff being hidden from both sides. Now, overall, Abba has a lot more evidence to make a case than Libby does, right? So if we had to choose who was the most credible person out of the 2 of them, it would still be Abba, right? But that doesn't mean either side is fully in the right or fully in the wrong. I still think that Libby is a disgusting human being for, you know, at least what I think is faking a pregnancy and then faking an abortion. And now this woman might be doing it too. Right? I think that's disgusting behavior. But I also just don't know. And at the end of the day, that's all I can really come away with. I don't know, and time will tell. Yeah, no, I could agree with you, Grutopia. I think both of them got their issues, but one is a little bit worse than the other. Like, Abba's issue is that he seems like a serial dater, who, you know, jumps into relationship after relationship without doing any actual meaningful work on himself, although he has some mature, ideas about parenthood and fatherhood, and he's got some idea of what a healthy relationship is supposed to look like, But he's looking in the wrong places, right? He keeps looking at these like Instagram chicks and thinking that they're gonna be like healthy and stable girlfriends. Like, no, they're not. Literally anybody could have told you, that's not gonna happen, right? Um, so yeah. He's looking in all the wrong places, and I think that's a him problem. I think that is a maturity problem on his side. I think you can be wise and mature in some aspects, and then totally immature and petty on other things, right? That's entirely possible. He seems like a weird case of decent parent, not so great partner. Well, I don't know if he would be a decent parent. He's never been a parent before. I think it's easier to know that you could be a good parent on paper, but being a good parent in practice is a completely different thing. And I think that's where most people fail. That's where most people fail, is like they think they'll be good parents, they think that they know what to do, but then they are totally unprepared and are completely overwhelmed. So I don't know. I don't know, because I don't know him. And if he's like a former DDG guy, I don't know, that colors my opinion a little bit, but that's because I am biased. I think all of those commentary people suck. Also, if he was part of the fucking commentary crowd, if he was a commentary grifter, shouldn't he know how to, you know, produce meaningful evidence that has timestamps and dates and all that, and they're not cropped to all hell and back? Or am I just overestimating them, and it's not that they know how to produce meaningful evidence, it's that they know how to spin a narrative. Yes, Discretion. You are overestimating. I think their skill comes from being able to spin a pretty compelling narrative. And so maybe he did deserve this. Maybe the takeaway from this is that because he used to be DDG grifting, he deserved every single bit of this. So maybe I just hate them both. And at the end of the day, nothing of value was lost. The only victim in all of this was the potential baby that probably never existed. Maybe now 2 hypothetical babies that never existed. But that remains to be seen, because I haven't seen anything else. Although, I'm gonna look up this account name, see if there's anything more. So this is this woman's account.
Well, people were telling me that I didn't have any proof of the abortion, or that.
Okay, so if she record, like, she's got her phone and she's recording her screen that has a recording of her playing a voice note from her phone of another recording. So it's the recording of a recording of a recording. And she couldn't have just posted the original audio recording to YouTube? Am I getting that right? I knew they were technologically illiterate, but I didn't know it was this bad. How many times in commentary, whoever part of the community you want to look at, SEC, ACC, wider community, whatever, have you heard commentator does thing he knows not to do? I mean, I hear that all the time. Yeah, this bitch is stupid. What else is new? What is this other clip?
And that it needed to feel special to him, and that I was the only woman that he was thinking of, and then started talking in January.
So, okay, so she had someone else record this? Instead of just recording it herself? Is this Libby recording this for her? And then sending it back to her so she could upload instead of just recording it on her own end and then uploading that recording? Like, if she wanted this to be recorded and uploaded. Couldn't she have just done that herself? This is actually more effort than it would have been to do it the smart way. These girls are so dumb. This is who they're up against. These two stand no chance. I'm sorry. With the... Oh, shit! Yapping and addressing the Dropbox. Oh, shit. You can actually record yourself? What's this Dropbox? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! This stream was happening while I was streaming. We have been gifted a boon, guys. We may actually have information. Hang on. She actually learned how to use Dropbox. That's a new development. Alright. So instead of listening to her yap, let's look at this shit ourselves. It's nice and categorized. But what I'm gonna do... I mean, she made it public. It's fine. She's literally making it public. It wouldn't be doxing. So she is fine with this stuff being seen. After December 2022? Please don't email me lol. Wait, what do you mean? What does this have to do with ABBA? Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to get out the translator again. Shit. My phone is dying. Actually, you know what? Would it take me too long to get... Would it take me too long to download Claude on this computer? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be off screen so you can't see it. Just to make this easier on myself in the long run. And then I'll have it set up to do it this way in the future. Okay? So, what I'm gonna do here is I am going to dual share with my laptop. And I'm gonna give it full access. You can screenshot. Oh god, I have created an infinite portal. I've created an infinite feedback loop, streaming to the stream, streaming back to my own PC. Okay, anyway. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pull up the thing with the translation on it. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it from my laptop where I have my Claude. Alright. And I'm going to ask Claude to translate it on my computer. That way I don't have to download the entire thing to my to my PC. I should already be logged in. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Thankfully, I have just enough battery to do this. Come on, before you die. How to make it... What do you mean the device couldn't connect? Try it again. There we go. Okay, thank you. Alright. And now close this window. You lied to me. Oh, here we go. It says to continue, but then it doesn't. Here we go. There we go, we're back. Alright. Just... I have to save it? Okay. What do you mean I have to save it? Sucks. Man, for all the technology we have, we still have, like, shitty screenshot sharing technology. Oh, here we go. Hold on. You. Here we go. Here's the translation. This is an appointment card for an outpatient. It's even describing to me what it is. Ooh, fancy. This is an appointment card for an outpatient visit at the women's clinic at Tremill City Hospital in Zurich for a Miss blah 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 on January 14th. Well, that's not in March. It's also an outpatient visit, but it doesn't say what for. Well, that doesn't fit in the... Does this have anything... It said 2022. So is she talking about an abortion she had in 2022? Because that has nothing to do with Abba. So why are you showing this to us? Please don't email me, lol. So it was some kind of ambulance visit. I'm trying to look for a date. Okay, well she's just showing her birth date here. Smart. Oh, but she'll blur out her address. Okay, very intelligent. I'm sorry, is that her entire address down there anyway? Or is that the address of the hospital? Okay, well there's no date on this that I can... I think this is some kind of abortion in 2022. So, that doesn't tell me anything. Flights. Okay, how about we see random chats first? Random first chat. So this is related to Abba. Okay. Oh, sorry. I should blow it up. I use solar charges because she's... I just forget to charge my phone. I'm lazy. I'm not stupid, I'm just lazy. Let me see. Apparently this is their random first chat ever. I'll think about it. Of course, it doesn't show the whole chat. It also doesn't show dates. Now I'm looking for a date. I'm not seeing it. Unless Hot Dur Yantawarit is a fucking date. I don't know. Values, history, name. That's already a lot. Lol, you're not eligible. Zurich, 22. Inexperienced. Ugh. Inexperienced and innocent. Okay, I don't think it's necessarily wrong for a guy in their early 30s to date a 22-year-old. Okay? But... No, because this is someone that he dated in March. This is someone he dated in March of this year. They didn't even know each other existed in 2022, I'll bet. Okay, so he says inexperienced and innocent. Wow, I didn't apply and I'm already out. Though you are physically my type, and you seem very cool and kind, so he's just going off of vibes. Whether he should date this person or not, just based on, like, what, text messages? Also, charge your fucking phone! What is it with these women and never charging their phone? Including me! I never charge my phone! What is it with women not charging their phone? Okay. So apparently that was their random first chat. Good. My plan is working. You'd be a great business partner. I feel like I can trust you to help manage everything because you have a good eye for work. I own an extra spot as a rental. So was she gonna, like, be hired onto the podcast as, like, a manager or something? Why not have a charger by your computer? I actually do have a wireless charger by my computer, but it doesn't work with my phone because of the, because it doesn't get through my case, so it's kind of short-sighted on my end. So I'd have to take my phone out of the case and then charge it and then put it back in the case, and my executive functioning won't let me do that because I'm lazy. I probably should, but I don't. Because I don't think I'll need it again. I always think that, and then, surprise, I need it again. Okay, so this is about them being, like, again, no date for this, so I don't know when they're having this conversation. Random Lamau, he offended so fast. Again, no date to know when this happened, but it starts with her saying, yes, planning and seeing each other in general is hard, not loving our situation. He says, we are far from each other. Well, duh, you live in 2 different countries. You're not the best texter either, but in all regards, just be yourself. Lol, go to bed. No need for an argument at the moment. Then who was I after... Then who I was after when I met you, I guess. It's not an argument. Laughing, crying emoji. Good night, Stephanie. Sleep well. Why? Did you put Stephanie instead of Steffi? Are you mad now? Good night. I mean, it could've, like, when it's like 1 a.m. for him, maybe he just wanted her to stop texting him and go to bed. So she's trying to spin this as if he has a short temper and he shuts down. But it could just be that he was just cutting her. And also, charge your fucking phone! Again! Her phone's not charged. Wait, is this gonna be a thing throughout? Okay, her phone is actually half charged. Are we ever gonna see a full charge on any of these? Oh my god. 75%, that's not bad. Abba, I will. Throw the card out. Wait, what is this? Random gift. Throw the card out, though. Only wanted you to read it. Photo. LMAO. I'm glad you liked the gift. One of the few I've given in my life, and first for the holidays, to be honest. So he only dated her twice, but he's already sending her gifts. I guess if he's got money to throw around, I guess. But it shows that he gets invested really fast, I think. And that's not, I mean, it's not really anything damning. Alright. Random first chat. Again, charge your fucking phone. Random about me being obsessed and stuff. Random about me being obsessed and stuff. So she's claiming that he's calling her obsessed. Made me miss you a little bit. He says yuck yuck. She says, I'll probably call you when I graduate. That can be taken wildly out of context. See you at AZ, maybe Arizona. I don't know. When do you graduate? Probably college, guys. Probably college, but I don't think you should be dating someone in college when you're in your 30s. I don't think that's necessarily wrong. I just think that maybe you should start dating people your own age. Although, he was dating someone around his own age, and she was crazy. So I don't know. See where I'm at. What do you mean, haha? You're informing me you're gonna call me in a year and a half. What do you mean, huh? What are you up to in life? Yes. Is that bad? Haha. What? This doesn't showcase what she says it does. I've heard half your age plus 7 is the rule of thumb. You mean like, as in that's acceptable? Oh, I see what you mean. You mean like -7, like in terms of age gap. There's no age discrimination for being crazy. So true. Well, that doesn't show what she says it does. Random 2 dates, right. Okay, so maybe this is her contesting that? Of course I'd read it, and I get that. Yeah, I really do feel like our issues are circumstantial, but I have a giant crush on you. Okay, so he was crushing on her. Again, he loves fast and hard, and that's a big issue for him. It sucks for the both of us. But if I'm being responsible, long distance is extremely difficult, and I'm not fond of phone back and goths. Fortes, back and forth. Oh, okay. So to say long distance would be tough, still, I mean, why stop now? It feels like every relationship you've been in has been long. Why would you actively pursue a woman who lives in Switzerland and then complain about your relationship being long distance? Are you gonna move to Switzerland? Are you gonna move there? Like, what do you mean? Long distance is extremely difficult, and I'm not fond of phone back and forths. Okay, still, the other part that wants me to see you again is difficult, but I don't want all this to hurt you or drag you out. I mean, this doesn't prove that he's wrong. Yeah, it seems like he's minimizing the intensity of the relationship, but it still could have been 2 dates, right? And also, how do you date someone long distance? That means they would have had to fly out to see each other. So maybe it was like they went on 2 dates during one visit? I don't know. Does that count? He was blocked in 2023. What? What do you mean? You got 2 numbers, and I think I'm blocked on 1 or north. Probably 1 or both. Yes. What? So you knew him? Oh, look! Her phone's low, but to her credit, she's currently charging it. So I can't tell her to charge her phone if she's already charging it. She's in the process of charging her phone. I don't know what this is supposed to prove to us. Do you also, like, so did you guys know each other before you started dating? Like, you knew each other as way back as, what does that mean? Okay, what do you want really? What's this all about? This is their most recent chat. I find it really weird. A girl makes a video about you getting her pregnant, plus getting blocked. Ain't that what happened with us too? And then you go online acting all holy. That's what's so fucked up. No, I blocked you before I even knew. Before I even knew. Knew what? Because we were done. I messaged you so much. It doesn't matter because you were blocked, but I know you don't understand that because your brain is the size of a pea. I was in a relationship with her, laughing, crying emoji. With you, we had met and it didn't pan out. With her, she wanted the abortion and I didn't. So what? Fuck them kids? It was still hard on me. So, is she trying to imply that they dated before he got into a relationship with her, and then after he broke up with Libby, he dated this one again? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Also, here's the... Well... There she wanted the abortion and I didn't. So, what this implies to me that they were dating, that's something he left out. He didn't mention anything about that beforehand. He didn't mention that this is someone he had previously dated and had sex with and potentially got pregnant beforehand. So, here's the potential I get from this. The potential is maybe they hooked up, they dated and they hooked up before, back in like 2022. Maybe it was that far back, I don't know. And then, you know, the number was blocked in 2023. And then, during all of this, he doesn't know that she got pregnant and that she had an abortion during that time. If we're gonna give him charity here. And then, it's only now, after Libby, that he finds out that she was pregnant after that? Maybe? Or, it's how he implied it. I don't know. I don't know yet, so we'll keep reading. What the fuck is this? What the? May 10th, 26. So this is a text document that has their recent chat. I thought the other one was your most recent chat. So this is just a raw text file. So this could be faked for all we know. So take this one with a grain of salt. Do we even consider this? Because why didn't she just screenshot this one? I don't know. Also, why is he talking in Swiss German at the top? Oh, maybe those are like notifications, like a blocked message, maybe? Du hast dies Person blocked. Du Blocker ist dies Person. Oh, I'm not saying that one out loud. I think I'm just gonna go the safe route and have that beginning part translated. I think I'm just gonna do that. Can I directly copy and paste it between my PC to the laptop? That would be great. That would be so cool. No, it's doing it from my laptop. That's sad. That's unfortunate. But what I can do is I can pull up the screen-to-screen chat that I think is part of this, that is part... I can't, okay. Okay, well I'll do that on here then. Because for some reason it's having issues. I thought there was an on-screen, like... Oh, here it is. Messaging system. Here we go. I can message it to them. Message it to my laptop. Oh, and then it doesn't go through. That's odd. It's really odd. Or unless it's two different chats. I don't know. I think it's on this side. Okay. Well, that didn't work. I'll just screenshot it again. Alright, come back. Oh, fuck. Guys, bear with me. I'm working with, complicated technology. I'm not illiterate, I swear. I'm just doing things unorthodox. In an unorthodox manner. Okay. Back to the screen share. And then screenshot that. Now copy, paste it to Claude, and ask them Alright, they're working on it. Messages and calls are end-to-end encrypted. You have blocked this person. You are no longer blocking this person. You have blocked this person. You are no longer blocking this person. Voice call 2 seconds, and then a voice call 1 hour. Looks like someone was repeatedly blocking and unblocking a contact on a messaging app. Contact made a 2-second call, then a 1-hour call, then sent a message asking to be removed from Patreon. Thank you. Thank you, Claude. Thank you. What if this is just some German... I mean, that's so No, but they're talking about, they're talking about this specific situation with Libby. It'd be way too coincidental for there to be a similar situation with just some other German guy. It'd be way too convenient, like way too, again, coincidental. Ugh, sorry, hiccups. So there's intimate video fight. Last breakup in March. Alright, hold on. Let's break up. Where are we? Are these in order? Let's break up in March. Let's 5. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll start here. Nice screenshot, idiot. I'm sorry, did you just screenshot a screenshot? And then upload the screenshot to the screenshot? Okay. Sometimes I forget who we're dealing with here. Alright, Abba says, I showed you a video of me without it in my gallery, and then I showed you my deleted folder being empty. Now you're saying I'm maybe being deceptive and have it in my hidden folder. Considering how much I trusted you in my own home and around my valuables, I just think it's a bit disappointing that you'd think I'd something. And she responds to it by, hey, relax. You're okay. I'm almost done, I promise. And she says, there are also people married that do this kind of betrayal, so it's not uncommon, not because I think you are a shit person. He says, so you're thinking I lied to you, so there isn't much for us to discuss further. And she says, yes, Godspeed. And then blocked, unblocked, and blocked. She's very indecisive. Okay, again, no date for this. It says March. Oh, here we go at the top, 21st of March. Well, that just shows when this was screenshotted, but not when it was posted. Okay, let's continue. Here it is. Before I cut contact, I sent it and noticed you blocked me. So I attached the photo of our chat and the video itself. I'll block you here. Good luck. Well, this is also on the 21st March, so at least by the 21st of March they were broken up. Yes, Godspeed. Well, this screenshot doesn't really do much for us, does it? Because we can't play the video through a screenshot. But he responds to this saying, huh, what the fuck? I said I don't need it anymore. Makes me wonder what was... Your ex makes me wonder was... Wait, are they responding to this? Who's saying this? Ick? Who the fuck is Ick? Makes me wonder, was your ex really toxic, or are you not just as emotionally... Are you not just... Oh, so this is her saying this to him. Oh, what the fuck? I said I don't need it anymore. Makes me wonder, was your ex really toxic, or are you not just as emotionally volatile and lame? For the slow. That's definitely not you. If I was to take a video of something during sex before discussing it, if it was welcome, breach of trust, and also a crime, and then that person decided after the fact they weren't okay with it, I would feel terrible and do everything in my power to make that person feel safe again. The fact you seem more concerned with whether you get to think of yourself of deceptive than with the actual position you put me in is pathetic. FYI, attached, you see the video I am also deleting now. I don't need... What? Was it like a sex tape or something? What? If I was to take a video of... Don't bite my hand. If I was to take a video of someone during sex before discussing it, it was welcome, and then that person decided after the fact that they weren't okay with it, I would feel so is she saying that happened? Is that what he did? Or is that just like a comparison? Hard to tell. And then he says, sounds good, glad this is over, good luck. And then I can't tell if that's something he said or it was just auto message. And then she says, ah, I got it now. You're cutting contact? That's crazy because the first 4 announcements seemed unclear. I'm taking back my insult, but you are still an idiot. So what is this supposed to prove to us again? That you had an intimate fight? That's what this is labeled as. It's an intimate video fight, but all we have is screenshots. Oh, I see. So it's a fight about an intimate video. So is she trying to imply that while they were having sex, he took a video of it without her knowledge? Is that what I'm gathering from this? Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Post Libby emails. I'm still trying to find proof that you were pregnant with his baby. That's something I'm still not seeing, by the way. Also, you can't really... It'd be really difficult to prove that. The biggest thing that she would have to prove... Actually, he did say in that phone call, you were the first instance of this. So, but again, none of these additional screenshots are really like... So is this just proof that she like flew out to see him? Is that what this is? Flight ticket, going to Brussels to Montreal. Okay, so yeah. It shows that she flew out to see him when? 14th of March 2026. Okay, what was the first one? I'm looking for a date. Numbers! Economy class. Kidding. I also take economy class. Took in 13 years. I can't see a fucking date on that. Although that does look like it says October 21st on there. Although I'm not entirely sure. I don't know plane tickets. Maybe boarding passes don't have dates on them. Huh? This is just a picture of you reading a book. This doesn't prove anything. This is just a picture of you reading a book. You took a picture of yourself reading a book. That doesn't really prove anything. If that's supposed to prove that you were in Montreal, it doesn't. So obviously, she was flying to Canada. October 14th, 2021. So this shows that they knew each other for way longer than March. So it wasn't just... What this is showing to me is that obviously there are signs that he knew this girl way longer than he was letting on. Because on stream... Look at her, what a book girl. I know, right? Like, that's someone who's pretending to be like... I'm just a wholesome, like, book nerd. Look, I have You know, I bet she took that along with her just to seem more wholesome and smart in front of him. That's sad. That's sad. Be like me, someone who converted from a book girl to a computer nerd and then never looked back. Sorry, I was reading a message. I'm gonna have to wrap this up soon. Now the computer girl is dating Sans AI. No, the message was not from Sans AI. Not recently. He put my Facebook and LinkedIn on screen. Okay, he sent this to Libby in April. He sent this to Libby in April? Oh, well, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about what kind of shit, like, what kind of mean stuff he was saying to her, like, after. Oh, this is just the thing that she uploaded to YouTube. Whatever this is, JPEG. Cassie Smith. It's me from YouTube. Hey, how are you? I know of a girl who either dated or might still be dating. Oh, so it's just anonymous testimony. Yeah, who cares? So is that it? Post Libby emails. Hey, the video about your ex-girlfriend was on my start page. Hard not to click on it, am I right? I'm not watching it all, but can't you see a theme here? So this is just her messaging him after the fact. Did he message her back? I don't think so. The problem is, if these women actually have a smoking gun on Abba, they're not very smart at producing that evidence, are they? It would be nice, because I don't think they understand what kind of evidence we need. I would need, like, at most, even this just shows that he's gotten a girl pregnant before and he's not being honest about it. It doesn't excuse all of the crazy shit that she definitively did during the fake pregnancy, alright? Like, it just... Obviously, there's stuff here that doesn't add up on his end, right? There's stuff he's not being honest about, or he's not being forthcoming with. Right? He lied by omission, by just claiming that this Stephanie person was just some fling in March that he dated twice and then dumped, right? There's obviously more to it than that. So... there's gonna be more to it. We just haven't seen it yet. And this is her just yapping, so there's no proof in it, so I'm not exactly interested. Let's see if Abba and Preach have done anything recent. I know they post videos. No, they haven't done any recent... Have they done any posts? Nope. Okay, well... this is where it ends for now, so there's a lot of lingering questions still, and while I'm working on the supercut, I'll keep my ears pierced for any additional information. But obviously, both sides cannot be wholly trusted. I know one side absolutely cannot be trusted, and that's the women's side, right? Not because they're women, but because they're narcissistic liars, right? But there's another side of this where Abba isn't being totally honest with us. And he's not being very, like, forthcoming about crucial information that would help exonerate him, if it would exonerate him, right? Like what was up with the flirtatious text messages in February? And what's up with this, you know, ex-girlfriend that is claiming that you got her pregnant before Libby? Right? And then you dated her again in March? There's some things that don't add up. There's enough audio and screenshot evidence to show that there is something there, but not enough to be able to definitively say who's right in that specific case. What I do know is that this woman is a crazy narcissistic, I can't call her a bitch because she'll be into that, who emotionally manipulated this guy and faked a pregnancy. And that's the best outcome. That's the better outcome. The worst outcome is that the baby was real and she just killed it because of petty reasons. Right? Alright. Why am I on this screen? I should be on, not that screen, this screen. So, gonna end it here. I'll keep an eye out for more information, and I'll get back to you ASAP on that. If not, that's where this ends. That's where our story, our knowledge of this ends. So, gonna go to bed. Too late for me. I gotta take my meds, and hopefully fall asleep before the meds kick in fully, so my feet don't hurt. So yeah. The journey. Yeah. Alright. Good night.